Hello, hello, hello. Oh, this one. I was like messing with these. When was it? Last night? Yeah. Because I was messing with my camera so I could do that little border thing I was talking about. I'm gonna wait for the game to load in. Oh, here we go. Okay. So I did this. It looked fine. I mean, I was pretty tired last night. Like, I didn't stream because I was too tired. I didn't even do my homework because I was too tired. Well, also our homework was like a ton of reading that I was like, yeah, no, I can't do this right now. Oh, there's like a plane going by outside. Yeah, so like, yeah, I was tired, and I was like, but I still want to do something at least. So I screwed around finding like finding a picture. I thought about taking a screenshot myself, but I wanted a bigger picture, like a higher resolution picture, so I could cut it out and like shrink it down without it losing too much or getting too ugly. And then I spent a bunch of time trying to like fit the camera in there and line them up and stuff. I think the gap between them might be too small between mine and Kim's, but I think they're aligned at least and like the same shape, maybe the same size. I don't know. But it's been like that much time. I was like, I don't know. I was like close enough, basically, you know. But I really wanted to play. I almost started. I was gonna like. I thought about streaming at like 9 a.m. this morning and trying to like just going all day or something. Because I really wanted to play that bad, but then I just ended up watching like 6 hours of Adventure Time. That's what I did last night too. I think that might have been what helped make me so tired. Was I watched a bunch of Adventure Time yesterday, like during the day. And then when I went to sleep, like the dog, yeah, I don't know. Well, I know the dog like barking, waking me up while I was sleeping was part of the problem too. But I think if I would have went to sleep earlier, it would have been fine. Also, yeah, I like ended up watching one of my friends play Near Replicant a lot, for a couple hours. A couple hours past when I should have been asleep, and then I put on the Adventure Time. So I know I need to talk to those union guys, but I wanted to look around for more bottles and stuff. Also, I just ate, so I might hiccup and burp. I'm not gonna burp into the mic. I'm gonna try to avoid it, but I'm sure the hiccups will sneak up. Okay, I didn't want to go super far up here. I already went all around here. I'm just like scanning for bottles and stuff. Wait, oh. Dude, if you can fish in this game, this might be even better than I thought. I like this game a lot. I've been thinking about it like ever since I played, like ever since I stopped playing on, I guess yesterday morning. I feel like I'm missing bottles and cans that I saw before. What is this? Oh, weird. Oh, I guess I didn't walk this way, huh? I came like down here. Let's see, why didn't I notice that before? Alright, maybe I got everything. He's selling... Oh, this is the sunglasses, never mind.
Shine on this.
Stylish shit.
I can't remember his name. It was like Ceiling or something like that. But that guy's cool. I like that guy. He's probably a scammer, but he's alright. Alright, well, I can use this door somehow. Let's talk to this guy first, if we can.
Scab?
What did he just call you?
Oh God.
Oh no. Not
Oh, you can
this
walk up
again.
here.
You just got away from that fucking kid.
Let's see. I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop, Scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
I had ribs for dinner, which is like hard to eat with the beard and a mustache. Like I have to eat it like with my hands, basically, with my fingers, just like peeling the meat off into small enough pieces that it doesn't like get all over my mustache. And I'm pretty sure there's like a piece stuck between my teeth in the back, on the bottom. And I tried flossing it out, but it didn't work. Like the teeth are too like short, I guess. I don't know. Like my bottom back molars, they're like, I don't know. It's like hard to get in that gap in a way that like, or the gap is too small that I don't know. It feels like the floss didn't like get in there, or at least it didn't catch. Like it would always like slip over, like back over the teeth. I don't know if as I was trying to like work it out. Because I also had like some stuck in the top, and that came out pretty easy. What's up? Oh, have you seen this game, Lucas? I thought this is it's called Disco Elysium. It's an RPG. Oh, I guess yeah. I was telling Liam about it. But it's like Divinity Original Sin 2, like when we were playing that. It's like that, but without like the fantasy stuff and without like the combat like that. So it's like it's got a lot of like talking and like choices. So like this guy is asking me, well, he's talking to me about like this strike that's going on.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the wild
And now I
world?
have all these
Come to see the
choices of things I can say. Let's see. And like so the main game is like I'm a cop. This is my cop buddy down here on the left. And we're trying to solve a murder. Someone got hanged, and we're trying to figure out who did it because there's like multiple people. Yeah, it's pretty. I like it a lot, but it's also like very dense. Like it's pretty. I don't know. I don't know if you or Lucas or if you or Liam would be able to play it because it's like there's a lot of reading and it's a lot of like high. What's up, Bobby? Yeah, I did that. I worked on that last night. It's a lot of high. What do you call it? Like, I don't want to say you're dumb, but it's like for adults. Like it's like a lot of like adult stuff that kids can't really understand. Like a lot of politics stuff, a lot of like just like life stuff that like you don't really know about as a kid and you can't really grasp as a kid. So I don't know if you guys would be able to play it, or I mean you could try it, but I don't know if you would get it as much as like I do or other adults would. Okay, let's see. I hope so. Like, yeah, I made that little, like, I cut Kim's border and put it around my camera, but I hope nothing shows up here. They also like, there's like between them, you can see like, and like I don't know, like you can see between mine and Kim's, there's like this like black bar here, but it like comes down over to this side too. It's like, it looks like when I was like messing with it, I was like, this looks like a wallet or something, because it follows everywhere. The first time I saw it, I thought it was like a building in the bottom left corner or something, but it's like, I don't know, it's like attached to their portraits, and I was like, dang it, because I didn't want to like extend it or like make it so that it looks like it fits with mine, or like fill down here with color or something. So I just gave up. I was like, whatever, I'll just throw my like little box here. I don't know. It was kind of annoying because like it's hard to move stuff in OBS, like, what do you call it, like, accurately enough? I don't know, like, pixel by pixel still feels like too much, because I was always, like, moving the border around. It was, like, I would go too far or too short, like, moving with the mouse, so then I started using the keys, like, the arrow keys, and it's, like, weird, because it, like, it stretches, like, it's like here, and then if you move up 1 pixel, it like stretches up, and then you have to press it again, and then it stretches the bottom to move up. So like it like adds a pixel basically, and then moves like a caterpillar almost. And it was like super annoying because it was very tedious trying to get it to like line up right without like being like having to keep track of like how many presses I hit, because it's like, wait, did it stretch or did it actually move that time? And then like resetting because I'm like, dang it, I don't know, and having to start all over. But I think it looks all right where I have it. It might be too like thin, but I don't know. I gave up. I was like, whatever, it's good enough. I just didn't. I was like, I don't know. Should I put like a? Excuse me. I don't have like a green screen, so I couldn't put like a background or something. But I could have tried. I don't know. Maybe seeing if there's a way to like cut around my shape somehow, so I don't need a green. What just happened? The power just flickered. I heard my ups kick in, or like click, like. Hello. Yeah, thanks. That was it. The power didn't even go out. It just like flickered. It was like a brownout. It just like flickered a bunch of times, and the internet shut off. I like sat here, like I pulled up a command prompt and like was pinging Google, waiting for it to come back up, and it never came back up. And well, so my command prompt just like froze. Like it was hanging. Like it wasn't pinging anymore, and I was just like sitting there watching it, and then I went back to Twitch to see, like I was looking at OBS with the command prompt up, and I was like watching both like the like upload, like OBS saying it's pushing out or whatever, and then command prompt waiting for it to like tell me, yeah, you're back. And then I was like, wait, let me go back to Twitch, and then like I went back to Twitch, and I clicked, like I just opened a new tab and clicked Google, and it like went immediately, and I was like, wait, what? So OBS isn't like pushing again, like it's not trying to stream again, and this command prompt is just stuck. Like I wasn't paying attention to it because it was just saying like, oh, general failure, request timed out, like pinging or whatever. Like it was trying to ping but it couldn't get through, and then like I went back and looked at the command prompt because I was like, why isn't it saying we're connected yet? And I just like stared at it, and like it wasn't like updating at all, and I was like, okay. So like I went to close it to like open a new one and try again, and then it just like not responding, and I was like, how's that command prompt, like I've never had that happen, but we're good now. That was weird. I was like, I don't know, it was kind of funny though. I see your lol. I'm missing like between your lol and the welcome back. I don't know if anything happened there. It's like 6 minutes of me missing stuff, but if I would have lolled at, I don't know, because I was like, what was that? Like it flickered, and I heard my ups click, like it was trying to start, and I was like, what? And then like it did it again, and then everything just died, and I was like, oh, there it is. That was annoying. I don't remember what I was talking about. Like I think the ribs I was eating and like stuff being stuck between my teeth. Maybe, I don't know, but why? Oh yeah, this guy's like, I don't know if I'm far. I mean, I played 9 hours so far, but like probably like 2 of that hours was like me sitting here talking about not the game. Like this is the first time I'm talking to these like striker, like union guys and the people on strike and stuff. Oh, what kind of games do you like? Because if you like RPGs, like this reminds me of Divinity Original Sin 2, just without the combat and stuff. If you like that kind of stuff where you have like a million choices and a million stats, like it's crazy. It's really good though. I like it a lot. So if you're interested, isn't it like it's not even like a full price game, isn't it? Let me look. Oh, and it's even on sale right now. Oh, I'm not affiliated, but I would get it. It's pretty good. I like it a lot. It's fun. It's like it's funny. It's fun in that like it doesn't take itself that seriously. Like it's like this like moody drama like mystery thing, but it's oh yeah, okay. Yeah, like you'll see like what I'm talking about though, where it's like it kind of makes fun of you and your choices, but also like so like yeah, I'll explain like this. You have all these stats here, and they're pretty much they all are kind of like what's the word? Autonomous? Like they're all separate and they all like react and interact with each other. Oh, what's up, Lucas? The power like we lost power for a second or something, so the internet cut out. But like all the stats, they're kind of like people. Like they each like will interject and stuff. So like here, like let me see if something comes up. Let's see. So the RCM is like the police, which is what I am. And I'm talking to this guy. I barely talked to him at all. He's called me or he asked me if I was a scab, but he says he was joking. Let's see. So you're here to investigate a murder. That's like the first thing that happens. Like you wake up and you start talking to people and they're like, "Are you gonna do anything about that dead body that's hanging from that tree?" And you're like, "What?" Like your character. So I'm this guy, the guy on the far left. He's like amnesia. Well, I don't know if it's amnesia or well, it is like amnesia, but he's like an alcoholic and stuff like that. So like he can't remember anything about what he's doing here and what's happening. And your partner Kim is like trying to help, but he just got here, so he doesn't know much either. And now you guys are like investigating, so you're like talking to all these people. So like here, I've come to Martinez to investigate this murder. Let's see. Oh yeah, so you get like 1 million. You can even like beg for money. It's like it's really like it's super. I don't know if detailed is the right word, but like it gives you a lot of choices of things you can or want to do. It's really nice. It's very there's a lot of depth to it. But I'm just gonna say I've come to Martinez investigating a murder.
Huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
Let's see. There's a lot of rolls too. So like this is like the 91%. This isn't a roll, but it'll come up like a choice will say like, oh, you have to like, roll this to succeed, and it'll tell you like your chances and stuff like that. Oh, no problem. Let's see. Maybe you want to help me solve it by telling me who did it.
Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rope me out. Easier that way.
Should we?
So yeah.
He's nice. I don't like nice.
This is volition, one of my stats. And like depending on how high or low your stats are, is like how they'll react or kind of like even take control of like the situation. Because like electrochemistry here is like your drugs, how much you like drugs, and basically like pleasure and things like that. And it'll interject and be like, ask him about drugs, ask him for his drugs and this and that, and it's like, no, I don't want to. And you can reject it, but I think I haven't like gotten to a point where I wasn't able to get out of something like that. But I think if your stats are high enough, it just won't give you the option to back out. Like you will have to take drugs and stuff like that, which is like, I'm afraid I don't want my electrochemistry to be high, but it is because of all the equipment, like the I can't look at my equipment, but like this stuff I'm wearing, like your clothes give you stats too. So like I have an Inland Empire, and they all like there's like it's pretty detailed. Like on this first page it says like, oh, wield raw intellectual power, deduce the world for logic. But then you go to info and it gives you like way more detail about like what it does in the game and what happens if you're too high or too low. And then when you level up, you level up one stat. You get like, well, so far it's only giving me 1 point to spend. But for the most part, I've been doing Savoir Faire, which is kind of like how cool you are, and then Inland Empire, which is like being kind of weird, like mystic, I guess. Like right here it says like hunches and gut feelings, dreams and waking life, and then it tells you more about it. And it's about like, yeah, like your imagination, emotion, foreboding, and just it's like intuition, but also like superstition and things like that. I think it's the like one of the most interesting ones. But there's like a lot of them. Like there's so many, and they all do so many different things. And every time you run into one, like Shivers is really weird, and I didn't expect it to be so weird. Like when I was reading it, I was just like, oh, it's like it sounded like Spider-Man's Spidey senses. But encountering it, it's like Spidey senses turned up to like 1,000, where like you get shivers and you start like seeing basically everything that's happening in the city, when it's like I'm standing right here, but I know what's happening at the police station. I know what's happening like way to the north, and like it's just weird and like cool. It makes me like want to put points into it. All the stats are like, yeah, they're all cool, and it, like I was saying, they're like their own people. So like Volition is here saying, should we roll him out as being the murderer? And now Drama is
the truth.
Interrupting. So like they'll even like argue amongst each other, and it's kind of insane. Like it makes your guy sound insane, but if you think about it, that's kind of like how like people work in real life. That's what makes it so interesting, is it's like it's getting like really deep about like having like internal struggles and stuff like that, because like RPGs a lot of time are pretty just like, here's your choices, and you can do like I was talking about it the other night when I was playing. I was comparing it to like Dragon Age and Mass Effect, and Divinity Original Sin 2 with its like RPG choices and stuff like that. And like Mass Effect and Dragon Age are pretty binary of like, oh, here's the good choice, here's the bad choice, and everything else is kind of like, there might be some neutral choices, but there's a lot of like just like choices to get information. Like this one right here, now that it's like faded, it's like, oh, I chose that one. That's kind of like what Divinity and like all, like I guess it's pretty common in RPGs in general, but they don't have like this, like your stats playing, so they don't have like your character struggling or like thinking about it. It's always just like, oh, you pick it and the character talks to you, and then you go back to the choices. There's no like you as a person will think about it like, oh, okay, I got this information, now I'm thinking about it. But like in the game, it's like you made your guy this way, so this is how he's thinking about it. It's like really interesting. But yeah, Drama is like, the Drama stat is for Volition is like how, so your stats, like your health is your health and your morale. Volition is kind of like your morale, like it boosts your morale the more Volition you have. But I haven't put any points into Volition, so I don't know how this changes. And like, yeah, Volition is like how well you can handle things when they get weird or challenging. Drama is like how well you can lie and how easily you can see through people's lies, like acting and things like that. And I don't have much Drama, but I passed this check because it's easy. So like it says I need 8 points, and I got 8 points. And then Volition was 10, and I got 10. But you can fail those checks. So then it'll say like medium, or it'll say Volition medium failed, and then Volition will say something like, I don't know, it might be you're doubting yourself and like not sure if you should trust the guy, instead of kind of being more sure of that. Or you would like actually, because like right here it is kind of unsure, like should we trust him? So maybe the failure there would be like, I don't know, let's trust him. Drama would also probably be the same, like I can't tell if he's lying or not, but since Drama is confirming it, like, and that's the other thing, is you have all these like stats and you kind of like trust them. Like you have to trust them, because if you succeed, then yeah, it's like, okay, I trust my Drama instinct or whatever. I wonder if, cause like there's an easy success. I wonder if that's like an option you can turn off. I think that would make it more difficult. Maybe that's something that happens on like higher difficulties or something, is you don't get to see your checks pass. That'd be kind of interesting. But let's finish talking to this guy. Let's see. So yeah, he says he didn't do it. I wasn't really suspecting him. I just wanted to say that. Man in boots at the gates. Kuno. So Kuno is this little kid who's like super annoying, who's like throwing rocks and stuff at the dead body that's hanging. And every time you talk to him, he's like just cussing at you and being super hard to deal with. But like when you're talking about this armor that the body's wearing, he like you basically play him because he's kind of stupid. So you just like manipulate him and like just trick him into working with you, kind of. So he tells you about this guy at the gates talking, or something about this guy knowing something about the armor. And I don't need to go behind these gates and stuff. I do want to ask about the strike, but let's see if he tells us about the armor.
The little boy had a good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble.
Oh.
To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock.
He manipulated us.
Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
So Kuno used us to what? Scare you? That's like that. Yeah, Kuno's kind of dumb, but it doesn't seem like he did this. I mean, maybe he did. Maybe he was thinking about this guy when we showed up and was like, "How can I get the cops to go bother that guy?" But Kuno's not smart enough to be like, "Oh, I'm gonna have the cops go arrest that." Like, I'm not gonna arrest this dude for anything. So yeah, I guess Kuno just had us sent over to scare him, I guess.
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
He thinks, not yet. Better to get this business out of the way. Sweeter then.
Oh yeah, electrochemistry. Here he is trying to like probably get me to drink with him. Yeah, so it's trying to get me to drink. Like him drinking or him contemplating taking a swig from his flask is like electrochemistry being like, oh yeah, like he's an alcoholic like you. But I don't want to, like, I haven't drank. Like, one of my quests is to find booze and drink it. I don't want to. Trying to get over, like, I'm trying to be a good cop. Because, like, that's the other thing is you have so many choices and so many, so much control over how your character is and, like, what kind of a person they are. Because, like, I don't know. Oh yeah, so over here on the right side, there's like superstar cop, apocalypse cop, sorry cop, boring cop. I'm a sorry cop because I say sorry a lot. Like I apologize to everyone I ran into when they're like, hey, you suck and you were like super drunk this whole past week and ruining everything. And I'm like, sorry, I don't remember anything. I'm trying to be better. And then I got put as a sorry cop because of that. Like you get these thought cabinet things where they're basically thoughts. This part's cool too. When it first showed up, I was like, whoa, that's interesting. It's like you have a problem and you think about it and it'll give you like a certain amount of time. Like here it says like 40 minutes, 6 hours, which is like in-game time. Every time you talk to someone, every choice you make passes a minute. So like 6 hours would be like 360 choices, I guess. I'm sure there's faster ways to pass time. Like if you go to sleep, maybe you haven't slept yet because it's still only like evening. Well, like you'll think on it and then once the time passes, you get the solution to it, which will give you like some new stats and stuff. And right now I can only have 3. I have to unlock these, and I guess these will unlock later. I don't know. But I don't know what made me a superstar cop or a boring cop, but when I hit, I don't know if it was when I hit 5 sorry cop choices, uh, they gave me one of these. This one, rigorous self critique. Um, but I got that from from saying sorry so much. Like it's part of my stats. Like some of my stats came up and were like, "Hey, you've been saying sorry a lot. You're a sorry cop. Like, commit to being a sorry cop." And at first I was like, no. And then like another stat kicked in, was like, are you sure? Like, this could work out. You can like repent and blah blah blah. And I was like, you know what? You're right. And then like my own stats convinced me to be a sorry cop. So I was like, all right, do it. And it's like that's like one of the super interesting parts is like that your stats interact with each other, even your clothes. Like I have Inland Empire, pretty high, and when I put on a tie, my tie started talking to me because of the Inland Empire being like, you're kind of not you're kind of crazy. Like Inland Empire is almost like being crazy. I think that's what even happens when you have high Inland Empire. Animates the inanimate. Have conversation with your clothing. May change the course of the investigation if you're not thrown into the loony bin first. But then low Inland Empire, you have no imagination and character. And then how will you shape the cosmos? This game's, I don't know, it's wild. It's pretty sweet. I haven't played anything like this before.
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
Technical
I
stuff.
did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The
Are you
bullet was still
convinced?
on the gun last I saw.
Well, I hope you have fun
Too
with
hard
it.
to remove.
It's pretty cool. And good luck trying to find it cheaper. I don't know what your region is like, but it's like $32 right now, which is pretty cheap. I think I got it cheaper than that. But I got it back when like they first announced this Final Cut version, and it was like on sale for pretty cheap. And I was like, well, I'm gonna play it eventually, so I bought it then. But you'll probably be able to find it cheaper, or maybe eventually cheaper, if not already. But yeah, have fun. Thanks for stopping by. Let's see. Oh yeah, the kid told us, Kuno told us about the helmet. I wonder if we have to go into the water and look for it. Or if we even have to look for all the parts.
So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
What about the leggings? I'm ambitious. I'm gonna find all of it. I don't really want to look for the armor. Let's see. Let's ask him about little
Oh,
leggings.
they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
Oh, it's banned in Australia? That's insane. I don't know why it would be banned. Oh, it might be. Is like games with drugs a bannable thing in Australia? Because that's like, I guess, like a big thing about, or maybe it might be a big part, but like this electrochemistry. There's one guy I was talking to who was on drugs, and like you can ask him a million questions about what drugs and where to get them and stuff like that. And also like to raise these stats, you take different kinds of drugs, but not like pharmaceutical drugs, but they can be abused, I'm sure. Because there's not much like, well, at least I haven't run into much like graphic stuff or oh wow, huh. Dude, even yeah, it's like do that to Fallout too, because Fallout's pretty popular, pretty well known. That's kind of insane. Dang, man, that sucks. That's so insane. Cause like, I mean, yeah, I guess it gives you can do the drugs, but I was gonna say it's not like forcing you to do drugs. It's pretty avoidable. They could have just like, I don't know. Maybe I mean I'm pretty sure it's like an indie studio anyway, so maybe they didn't want to go through all the work of like making it playable in Australia. I don't know, or maybe they're working on it. I don't know. That's kind of crazy. That sucks. Like, that's unfortunate. Cause like this isn't even like this is a game that I would like. There's like plenty of games that I would rather play than watch, but this one I feel like is like a game that I have to play instead of watching someone play it because of the RPG and like making the choices. Otherwise, like I don't know. Like I'm fine watching people play RPGs after I've played them, kind of, or as I'm playing them with other people, or not with other people, but along with, in a way that's like, oh, like this game's brand new. I'm playing it, but I also want to watch the streamer, see what choices they make, and kind of see like what the differences are between our games. But with this game, it's like I don't want to watch anyone play it until I at least finish a playthrough of it, because I don't want to spoil anything. I don't want to watch someone else make choices that I don't want to make for this game. Like usually it's if it is like that, it's a game that I care less about. But this game I kind of like, especially now that I've played it for like 10 hours. I think it's cool enough.
Oh, majestic!
All right, that was loud. I forgot to turn those down. Thanks for following. That was pretty loud. That was louder than I feel like it usually is on my headphones. But I think it's because the game is pretty quiet too. But like, I don't know. This is like too heavy of an RPG. Like too RPG. There's too much RP in this G that like that sucks to not be able to play it yourself. Maybe one day, or maybe you can find it somehow without a. I don't want to tell you to break the law, but I would be pretty tempted to find a way around it. What's up, Liam? That's Mikolash from Bloodborne. I don't know if you ever got to him. You know what, let me go turn those down now. Or I'm just gonna have Streamlabs open so I remember to do that later. Cause I don't want to, like, I have a million of them and I have to do them all one by one, and I don't want to do that right now. But dang it, Australia, why do they do that? Australia feels like, I don't know, it doesn't feel, I've never thought of it as being that conservative with kind of like media, you know, like censoring stuff like that. Like I've heard of like censorship and stuff like that in Australia, but not like, oh, you like this game is just flat out banned or stuff. Like I've heard about that in Germany and like some European countries, but I don't think I've ever heard of that happening in Australia like that. Dang it. Now I learned something new. Now I know. Now I know not to be surprised next time I hear about that. Let's see. I mean, we already found the one piece on the boots, and we know where to look for the helmet. I don't want to look for all the pieces. But I'll say I'm going to find one piece.
Nice and balanced. Some junior officers can take care of the rest.
Smart
Yes.
choice. It's only that one spot you need armor too. The one the bullet hits. Good luck if you go for those boots though. You'd have an easier time wresting the spurs off a boyadero than getting them off him.
Also, like, there's like a lot of like, it's very like mixed culture in this game where, because like at first I was like, oh, this person sounds like they're, you know, this kind of accent. This person has a name that sounds like maybe it's like Swedish or something. Kim is Kim Katsuragi. He's got like a Japanese name, well, Japanese last name, just like a Korean first name, I guess. But he has a French accent, and then this guy is like Spanish. Your own character hasn't talked. I still don't know my character's name for sure. There's like a moment where this woman talks to you and she calls you Harry, but I don't know. I couldn't tell. It's like very. It's not obvious if that's like a flashback of his or like a hallucination or something weird going on, especially with all the weird stats I have. And also like Kim or someone asks you what your name is and you get like a choice, like you get choices to make. And I went with the Inland Empire one that like it's some weird stupid thing of like, oh, your name is the Orange and the Sun and the like just some super weird like poetic name that like it's not even a name. Then everyone's like, okay, dude, like what's your name? And then you just kind of like and just basically dodge the question because you don't know your name. And that's like part of the game kind of making fun of you and stuff like that is like you can pick these weird choices and people will respond like, dude, you're weird, instead of being like, oh, nice, or whatever. Like I feel like a lot of other RPGs would do of like, oh, like what's your name? And you get like, oh, I'm, you can like give yourself a nickname or say, decline to state, and people will be like, okay, and just like go on. But in this game, everyone reacts to you being weird or crazy or stupid. Like there's a lot of like Kim kind of like, well, he tries to treat you as nice. Like Kim's nice. He's cool, but he's like, you can tell when he's getting tired of you not knowing what you're doing and not knowing how to be a cop, basically. So like something will come up and someone asks you a question and you're like, you basically ask like, what does that even mean? And then the people are like, you're a cop, don't you know what that means? And then Kim's like, well, and like he'll like kind of like help, but you can tell he's like, he doesn't want to. Like he's like, are you serious? Like you've been a cop for like 18 years and you don't know this? And he also knows you're an alcoholic and all this and that, and he's kind of like, he's understanding, but he's also like, I haven't drank or done any drugs like that to like make him think I'm still in it, like I'm still addicted and stuff. But you can tell he is like, well, he's like understanding, like, yeah, I get it, like the job's tough and like you've been on the force for so long. I can see someone cracking under the pressure like that. But he's also like, but we're on the job right now and you're also making it harder for me by being a bum, so stop.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana.
Call me
Thank him for showing me
mañana.
the way.
He is sincerely grateful he is not tracking down pieces of art
Oh.
right now.
Okay, maybe he's thanking the kid for that. Let's ask him about the strike.
Serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing.
Right,
with
okay.
the organization.
Yeah, because I don't want to ask. I don't need to know what's behind the gates yet, so I don't want to say that. I am exploring though, but I don't need to get back there. I'm not gonna tell him to give me money. But since I can go up here, I'm gonna keep going. In case of a strike, press button behind guard. Wait, what is this one? Hermetically sealed door locked by like. Oh, is this a? Oh. So you're like lock picking and stuff is interfacing. I don't have any points in that yet. But this door can't be interfaced, so it doesn't matter. And then here's all of your tasks and stuff. And it's silly because like some of them are silly, like this one. It's like sing karaoke, and I have to like you get to choose what kind of song you want to sing, and I picked like a sad song or something. And then as you're going around talking to people, this comes up of like, hey, do you know any sad songs and stuff like that? And then, do you know where I can find a sad song tape so I can put it in the player at the karaoke and sing it on karaoke? We haven't done that yet. We haven't figured it out. Also, like, so here's my clothes. I'm holding this bag here, and I don't have money. I have like $2.28 basically, But this bag is how you get money outside of begging people, it seems like so far. And there's like a pawn shop too, you can sell stuff too, but I don't have anything I want to sell. But you go around, there might be bottles and stuff in this box, but you just go around collecting bottles and cans. Oh, this guy's blocking me.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Let's see. What do you mean? My body betrays my degeneracy.
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul. You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat.
What?
You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Oh. Yeah, maybe it's the alcohol. Oh, Al Ghul, is that like alcohol in like French? Let me actually look that up. Okay, I'm getting like Raz Al Ghul. I don't want that. I gave up. It didn't look like I was gonna find the answer. Al Ghul?
Yes, Al-Ghul.
What is it?
Al-Ghul is an ancient Ilmaran poison. A parasitic fungus that has
Okay, it has to be alcohol.
colonized your race. It is a trick the desert pygmies played on you for humiliating them and stripping them of their land.
This explains everything.
Servitude to Al-Ghul does not explain everything. There are other reasons for your race descent.
I don't have a problem with Al Ghul. I just drink a little on weekends. Nah. Let's ask Kim.
It's not good.
Dang.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk and drowned.
Alright. Enough. I need you to open the door to the harbor.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
The ham sandwich race. The race stuff is unimportant here. I just need you to help me do my job, please.
Begging for help. Attempting to pass fear for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like
How all this
the
text
Indians
is caps
and the
lock.
inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now
Oh.
your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
So all these names, at first I thought he was just being weird and using these weird names, but I think that's the actual names for the races in this game. Like the deformed Timaeans and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos, or whatever he said. I think those are some races in the game. Like I haven't heard them say any, like they've never said French or Spanish or any of that stuff, but they use those kinds of like names and things. Like, well, they use, like that guy was Call Me Mañana, which is like Spanish for tomorrow. And then like Kim Katsuragi, like all these people have like normal real life names and stuff like that, or like real life other language names and things. But they've never been like, oh, this guy's, Spanish or Mexican or Japanese or Korean or French or whatever. So I think Occidental is like white, like the white that I am, whatever white my character is supposed to be.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right
This is like
behind
Kuno and
Just
Kuno West, except
It
they're
must be
adults
the one
now.
that opens the door to the
And
heart.
weird, like very concerned with race. You're right about all this. Now I just need you to let me go into the harbor.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
So this guy's like racist, but not like discriminating. Just like, yeah, every race is, you know, like your race is supposed to be the powerful race. But he's like trying to instigate instead of like be a victim. Like he wants me to start something instead of, you know, just like being like, oh, you've already, you know, you're oppressing, you're already
Bring
started.
your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you.
Okay, he wants to fight, he wants to
When you
prove
are
it,
gone,
but he doesn't want to
we
start
will
anything.
build a museum for you.
So he's a coward.
The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
He just said art's gay.
This is your chance. He's talking. Rip into
I'm not
him
gonna
with a
fight
punch
this
and
guy.
Catch him off guard. No, don't rip into anyone. You're sensitive. Remember? Communicate.
So this is like, yeah, that's like the stats. They'll like, one stat will be like, do this, and the another one will be like, no, dude, what are you doing? That's stupid. And then yeah, so here's the checks. So if I do conceptualization, I have a 58% chance to pass. Physical instrument, 17%. Oh, and so like, yeah, you like, suggestion is against it, so I lose a point. Excuse me. So I think if my suggestion was lower, which it's pretty, it's only at 3, but I guess if it was lower, maybe it would have failed. Oh, okay, I passed it pretty, yeah, it would have to be pretty low to fail, because that's an easy pass. But maybe if it would have failed, I would have a better chance at passing this. But also if I had more points into physical instrument, I would have a better chance of passing. But I don't want to do that anyway. I might try this conceptualization. Also, there's different checks. So these are both white checks. Like it says underneath, the -1 suggestion is against it, that it's a white check, and they both have like the whitish background. There's red checks, so white checks you can retry if you put a point into that stat if you fail. So if I fail this conceptualization, if I put a point into conceptualization, I can come back and try it again. But if it was a red check and I failed, I just fail, and that's it. And I don't get to try again. And you either like fail outright and you can't do whatever you're trying to do, or you have to go with a different option. But I think I want to keep talking to him first. Because also, like, as you talk to them, sometimes you can, like, I have -1 suggestion here. If I'm talking to him, sometimes suggestion comes up, because suggestion is, like, basically persuasion of, like, convincing people to do things for you or agree with you and stuff like that. As I'm talking to him, I could earn his favor, basically, and make it easier to pass some of these checks. Because, like, I've only seen that happen, I think, once so far, but I keep trying it ever since I've seen it. And it was with this girl at this bookstore where I was, like, talking to her, and she was talking about this fictional detective. I can't remember his name, but I have his hat on. I can't look at it, but... Oh, Dick Mullen. She's like talking about how cool Dick Mullen is, and I'm trying to convince her that I'm cooler, basically, and that real cops are, like, real cases don't work like Dick Mullen's, and that I'm better than him. And as I'm, like, talking to her, I am convincing her, but there's also a bunch of checks I'm having to pass. And then, like, the last check I had to pass had, like, +1, like 2 +1s for, like, talking to her about Dick Mullen and convincing her that I'm a better cop than Dick Mullen. And then I think I passed that last check too. but it's interesting. It's cool. And my suggestion might have been some of them, but I think like a lot of the like your psyche stats go into like this is basically your persuasion and like charisma, like talking to people. But savoir faire is also a charisma stat pretty much by you're just like acrobatic and cool, like cool for acrobats, thieves, unbearable show offs, and then it talks about high levels. You're the king of cool, and like it's there's some checks that use it, but I haven't seen anything that's like all the checks I've seen for it are like actual acrobatic stuff or like being flexible or having good balance stuff. Nothing about like, oh, let me convince this person that I'm cool. But that'll probably come up. Let's see. Oh, I guess I can show him this mug. I have this mug that's like super racist. I want to see what I want to see what he says.
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Is this your kind of thing?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
Does he strike you as the kind of man who puts mugs into trash?
I didn't say that, but I just wanted to see what he would say because he's like pretty concerned with race. What are those tattoos?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
Is he talking about himself?
I am.
He says he
not
gestures
like
toward
that.
the lorry man.
I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic
Oh.
grid on my skull and features. This should dispel
Huh.
any doubt.
That's kind of cool. You sure I'm not? I'm not gonna say that. I'll say nothing.
Your silence betrays your inferiority. You do not have a reply. You should enter a deep race.
I'm just not gonna
Perhaps
engage him
in
on
4,000
racist discussion.
years, there is need for a servile homunculus.
You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
Let's see. I do want to, yeah, I want to contradict him. But you still serve them. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital, something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
I don't know if I've ever heard someone with a French accent pronounce like not French words as if they were French. Like he said noble, like it was like French. Maybe let me look up the etymology of noble. Hold on. It's Latin. Oh, I guess Old French. So okay, maybe he's not that wrong. Okay. Sweet, actually. That's kind of cool. But then he said discipline. So maybe that, I don't know. But the way he talks, he is like, it's like he's speaking English, but every word is pronounced as if it was French. It's kind of, it's not hard to understand, but it's weird. I've never heard someone talk like that. Let's see. My jam is a mysterious fourth thing. I'm gonna say individualism is my jam.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not?
Rock
You
and
have
roll.
picked them up from rock and roll songs?
I'm a rock and roll star and a rebel.
Rock and roll is moribund. Only Koikos listen to it anymore. There is no life left in it. My people abandoned it long ago. It leads only to neurodegenerative herpes and heroin overdoses. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory.
See right there,
of the 70s
inevitable.
race.
Like, what? I'm pretty sure that's... Nah, I need to look up inevitable. Okay, this one is just Latin. There's no old French in there. Wait, is Kim Seminese? I can't remember. I feel like I've heard what Kim's race is called. Alright, let's ask.
The South Island race, haplogroup A4A. We are the rightful masters
Oh, that's
of
him?
the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago. Millennia before you. We are the future. That is all you need to know.
So you're born and raised on the islands before you moved to Revachol.
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulimbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminese women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the Pale.
The Pale. So that's like the second time that's come up. It's not really... Hasn't been explained what the Pale is. So you did not come from the islands.
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
So you're not really Seminese, you're just from Revachol.
I'm from Couronne. And no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Simonese strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world. You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with, and never get into the harbor.
Kim, what do you think?
I think this racist is better than the last. The next
He's right.
racist will be the really good one.
Because we talked to another racist who was like really attacking Kim. Like he was just very like, oh, you're those kind of people. And like just like I showed him that mug that I was talking about that has like the racist picture on it. And he's like laughing and kind of making fun of Kim and just being super racist to Kim. And like, I don't know, I had to like help defend him and stuff like that. And at the end of it, like we were kind of just like, all right, this guy's like a lost cause. We can't convince him anything, so we just gave up. But this guy, like Kim is saying, this guy's better than the last guy. Well, let's see what the next one's like. How do you know there'll be a next racist?
There always is.
That's what I was gonna say.
Race is reality.
Okay, so we didn't get anything different. Let's try this.
Ask what kind
Nice.
of races there are first. Classification
Barely.
is core to this stuff.
Let's ask, because I want to... Excuse me. I want to know... Like, hopefully he lists out, like, oh, this is this race, this is this race. And I can know, like, if I'm Occidental. I think I am. I think he said that. But, like, what Kim is and what... He says he's Seminese.
Do you?
This is for the thing. I'm going to say that.
You are obviously a liberal, Sayonite. A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology. technology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself. There are 3 categories of race.
Categories.
Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on?
Start with type A.
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite,
Okay,
and
the Occidentals.
Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding. A receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades in Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats.
Who exactly are the Maun?
You know them by the names of their nation states.
Ornies.
The Oranese.
Ornies? Oh, okay, that's how you say it.
Gotwaldians, and the Königsteiners. My people simply call them Maun.
So Ornies, that's how you say that, but like without the SC, like Ornier, that's how you're supposed to say that. I remember reading that somewhere.
The Maun are proof that you can have too much
Oh, it's 7:30.
Occidental racial purity and tassel-centric culture. Inbreeding has led to a lactose-intolerant subrace whom no one can take seriously.
Why do you need to be lactose tolerant? You shouldn't be drinking milk anyway. It's gross. You're drinking cow's milk. I actually like the taste of whole milk, but every other milk it's gross. But even like the thought of like, oh, I'm drinking milk from a cow, that's like kind of gross.
The Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have type A race propensities. The other large mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist.
A
They
glandular.
have a glandular problem. Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only produces more sebum.
So the Mesk or the Mesque, I know someone called them mesquites. Oh, that other racist guy called them mesquites. So that must be like Mexico or like South America. Okay. The Simonese and the
As
Areopagites.
proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental type A is in retrograde. The Simonese and the Areopagite are on the ascent.
And the Simonese are... Wait, actually, let's ask what the difference is.
The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Simonese are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls. The latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form the Simeno-Areopagite or Simeopagite superrace. That is all. There are no more type A races in the world.
Nature was not capable of more.
Alright, type B.
Type B are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Koikos and the Vacholier, they are mud-colored people. To an
Oh.
untrained eye, the Koiko appear white and pinkish, like a
Oh,
ham sandwich.
that's the ham sandwich people he was talking
Look into
about.
their eyes and you will see. They are of an indistinct muddy color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, sweaty, and ashen.
He looks, I don't know, maybe it's his tattoos or something, but he looks like he's supposed to be
Pinkness is a
like dark,
racial
like either
quality
black or
that
like
has to be
Samoan or
earned
something
through
like that.
centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination.
But then like his
that the
tattoos, like his
great
skin here
people
looks pretty
have
bright,
undergone
but his
for
arms and
criminal
head
rule
look pretty dark.
And smoking the degenerate tobacco and for eating potato.
Hmm.
The Koiko. the
What does he have?
Celtics,
What does he have
and
against
College
potatoes?
of Grad are all inexplicably obsessed with potad. The only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba. Revacholians, halfway between Tipa and the racial cauldron. Two makes to know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what
Oh yeah,
is
encyclopedia.
happening, but that seems a little off.
Encyclopedia is basically like just knowledge of things and like also like just random trivia. But I've been pretty stupid. Like I've been failing a lot of encyclopedia checks. Oh, what was I waiting? Oh yeah, when I level up, I have to level up Inland Empire. That's right. I realized I forgot I was that close to leveling up. And so yeah, I think it's because my encyclopedia stats so low that I have very little idea of what is happening. Let's call him out on that.
The mysteries of the people of this planet are a tragedy that has played out countless times over, like a fever dream of skin, hair, and bone. Wake up, naive Chespius.
Alright. Go away, stupid political thoughts. What was this revolution?
The revolution came to Ravachol from Grad, in Zarath-ridden potato carts. It is literally an illness, a prion disease that leaves the parietal and frontal lobe ridden with holes. A soft, sponge-like mass of dementia, hallucination, and paranoia. The revolution is fatal familial insomnia. A hereditary prion condition passed from the Koiko to the Occidentals. But not sexually. Probably through trade routes and potate acid, the prime component of the potato plant. Enough of Tibet mediocrity.
Alright, C through F.
Tips the F are
It's gonna
a
be
museum
Kim,
of
I'm sure.
chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me.
Chimeric experiments.
Lesser races like the mosquito, a grotesque mixture
Oh, okay.
of a masked woman
Mask is
and a
different than
Semenese
mesquite.
man. Only possible if the mother is Mesk and the father Semenese. The other way around, they fail to produce offspring. The mosquito is born sterile, like a donkey. All they have left is to ride customized motor carriages with hydraulic suspension, listening to aggressive El Mariachi music to vent their impotent despair.
Anymore.
Then there is the Simino Koiki Chimera. Are you sure you wish to know of the Simino Koiki Chimera? It is not an aesthetic site.
Yes.
The Koiko, as you know, are very servile, especially when they meet the rich man. Racial scientists have toyed with the idea of crossing the Simonese with the Koiko to produce a super worker of Simonese strength and grazie.
This guy talks about like this race mixing as if it's like actual science, and there's people like he's saying like, what is it? Racial scientists have toyed with the idea of crossing the Seminies with the Koiko. Like, do they? I don't know. I haven't run into anything like that in this world yet, but he sounds like, I don't know. He's making it sound like there's actual scientists out there just mixing races and breeding, like for experiments to see, to like actual like eugenics. And I don't know. I mean, that might be a thing that's happening. This place seems pretty post-apocalyptic. That like something like that would fly, but it could just be him being weird, because he's pretty racist already.
The Simonese and the Koiko may have similar interbreeding problems as the mosquito. We will never know precisely. No Simonese man could maintain an erection in the suffocating potato stench of a Koiko woman, or Koika. But enough. It is cruel to entertain ourselves with the deformities of Type F. Were there any able-bodied races you needed education on?
Wait, so then what's Kim? Oh, this Kim is the what do you call it? It was the other, not the Seminies, but the other one. I guess it's too far up.
You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
How do I word the mystery? I don't know if I want to. I don't have time to get any deeper into this stuff.
Lost, though. Buckled away at the last gate. This is why your haplogroup will never rise from the ashes. Now, I need to luxuriate in the private company of my babe. Leave me.
Let's discuss something else.
I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss.
A race classification again.
Masholian.
Alright.
Your love for disco music and venereal disease?
I know if I fail this, I'll probably just get hurt. I don't want to do that. Not yet. So I can't get to that box then. There's nothing. I can't get up here, I don't think. Yeah. I'd have to get in through that door. So let's just talk to the union guys down here. Let's see what this is first. GRIH. Alright, so it's just this guy.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
So this is one of the scabs? Oh yeah, scab leader. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
No.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here.
Right to work! Right to work!
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
That's not what I'm here for. When he said this right to work thing, that's like, I don't know. It's like if you like went up to someone at a protest to like interview them and they just start shouting their chant in your face. Like they start talking to you at first and then start shouting. It's like, dude, I'm already, just talk to me like a normal person. What are you doing? Let's see. Yeah, I haven't chosen any sides, but let's do, I guess, yeah, what kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people, rights of workers, to have gainful employment, to make a salary, and feed their families.
All right, whatever. I have some questions.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
Oh, okay. I thought he was talking to me, but it says he points his finger at the man sitting on the railing. Like, I didn't do anything. I'm on Mañana's side. If I had to pick a side. Let's see. Because it seems, well, Mañana didn't tell me what's happening, and it didn't let me, I can't talk to these people, so, but I guess I should finish talking to this guy. You don't have any tips on how to punch a guy out, do you? So say a really big race theorist guarding a button. What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
Okay, I wanted to discuss something else.
The physically impressive man tower has turned his attention back to the gates. He ignores your presence.
Who are all these strike breakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
But isn't that kind of what they're doing? If the people who normally, like the people on strike, are on strike for a reason, if you come in to take their place because you see it as like an opportunity to get their job for, like, you're gonna get paid less, but I mean, they are looking for work, but like they're willing to help the corporation out by being like, we'll work, we'll take the job instead, and for less, you know. That's literally the corporate interest, right? Cheaper labor, people who don't care about things sucking as long as they get paid.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
Yeah, this guy's name is literally Scab Leader. I think you would like this game, Honda, if you wanted to play. It's very, there's a lot of like politics in it, and like it's pretty wild. It's like a very political RPG. Like, you have all these stats that like play into how you respond and react to people's ideas, and like their challenges to your ideas and things like that. And it's also, I don't know, it's like, yeah, there's like a lot of conflict, like political, racial, there's like some war stuff. It's like, it's very interesting. Yeah, exactly. Like it's very, like this game is pretty unique. It's like, so they have all these stats and they each do something different, and they also interact with you. Like they kind of have their own personalities. I was talking about it before, but it's like when you make a choice or you're about to make a choice, different parts, like your different stats will they'll come in and like say like what you should do, but they'll argue with each other. So it's like having like an internal struggle of like, okay, like, I don't know, my logic is saying to do this, but my empathy is saying to do this, and like logic will be like, no, you refuse or whatever, but empathy will be like, no, you should help him out, like whatever. And it's like, it's crazy, it's cool, it's really, and it like, depending on how high your stats are, the more of an influence they will have. It's pretty wild. And I was just talking to a guy about race and racist stuff for like, I don't know, maybe like half an hour, and it's just like parts of my stats were all like, I don't know about that, or like, you know what, he might have a point, and like, it's wild. I think the developer's name is like ZA/UM. Like, I don't know if it's Zaum or Zaum or what, or if it's just ZAUM. But they're like an indie dev. I don't know if this is their first game. Let me look it up actually. But it's on sale on Steam right now. Zaum developer. Yeah, this is the only game that they have on Steam at least. And it came out. That response might get me canceled. You can make those kinds. Bobby subscribed to Advanced Race Theory. That's what, like, so yeah, this guy is like talking about this like Advanced Race Theory, and like I was like listening to him and just trying to like, I was hearing him out, but then he got to a point of like, if you want to understand it, you have to ask the question, and I was like, I don't want to ask that question. And then he's like, coward, like pretty much, and then I asked him about other stuff, but it's crazy because like you're here to solve a murder. But like, there's all these people you talk to who all have like their own, like it's almost like realistic. Like, there's like so many different characters, and they're all very deep, and like the variety and personalities and ideas and ideals and ideologies, like all that. It's like you encounter everything, and you also like become influenced or become a part of it. Like you're like right here. So like, here's all my like personality stats basically. I'm Superstar Cop 2 points, Apocalypse Cop 0, Sorry Cop 5 points, Boring Cop 2 points, Communist 1, Fascist 1, Ultra Liberal 2, Moralist 2, Good Cop Bad Cop 6. I don't know what that means yet. Honor 0. People Killed 3, but this is before the game starts. In Case of Solved 216, which is also before the game starts. And Years in Service 18 years, which is everything before I've played. But it's like, it's funny. Like, the game is also very like, it doesn't it doesn't take anything seriously, pretty much. Where like I'm a Sorry Cop. I have 5 points in Sorry Cop because your character is an alcoholic, and this whole week before, he's been basically demolishing this town, just like being drunk everywhere and ruining things, trashing his hotel room and stuff like that. So every time I encounter someone who has encountered me before, I apologize for my like previous actions, and then I get points towards Sorry Cop for that. And it's like, no, what is that? Okay, fine, judge me like that. And then like the game, like when people challenge you on stuff and you like try to, like, if you don't have high enough stats, like my encyclopedia stats, I have 3 points, but before I had 2 points. I think I might have been at 1.2. But if you have a low encyclopedia, you're dumb. Like, you don't know stuff. And so when you're talking to someone about something, a lot of your choices will be like, what is that? What does that mean? Like this guy right here in the orange, Kim Katsuragi, he's your partner. And you keep, like, I've been running into a lot of situations where it's like, oh, like Kim's like, we need to do this. And your character just kind of has to be like, what is that? And he's like, you don't know what that is? You've been a cop for 18 years and you don't know what that is? And like, people will like treat you like an idiot and make fun of you and stuff like that. Oh, trying to polish that. Yep. See, I'm the Sorry Cop. I get drunk and then I apologize to everybody. But it's cool. This game's cool. It's very interesting. And it's like, it's got a very rich world. Like, it's very, there's a lot to learn, and like I was saying, there's a lot of people from all kinds of backgrounds to talk to who have like all kinds of ideas and opinions on things. Like, I was talking to that guy about Advanced Race Theory, and he's racist because of that. But there's another guy who I was talking to who is just like discriminatory racist, where like the Advanced Race Theory guy was just like, hey, there's like superior races, I'm the superior race, we're gonna dominate eventually. But he's not like calling me names or like doing things. He's just like, hey, you're an inferior race, like, good luck. And then, but this other guy was just like, like, Kim Katsuragi, he's this Asian guy, he's stupid, he's buck-toothed, blah blah blah. And it's like, all right, dude, you're just like a fat blob on the side of the street. Like, Kim Katsuragi's a detective who's pretty successful. Like, what? Your racist stuff is like kind of has no weight. Whereas like the big guy was like, he's like this huge dude who's like blocking this door because it's his job. He's basically a bouncer. And he's like, we're the superior race, but he's not like being like, I don't know, like he's just kind of like surrealistic. He's just like, I'm doing my job, I'm not gonna move for you, you're the inferior race, so I'm not like, I'm like, he's like, I'm the superior race, I don't have to move for you, basically, but also it's my job. And you kind of like call him out on it because it's like, well, aren't you working for white guys who are also the inferior race? And he's like, well, yeah, but there's, you know, there's honor and servitude and this and that. And it's like, okay, dude, like you can call people out, like it's fun, like it's there's like so many options. It's kind of crazy how many options and choices you have, because I feel like a lot of other games would just be like, oh dang it, you're blocking the door, I can't get through, and you just like ask them other questions. But this game will let you be like, you say you're the superior race, but you're serving this inferior race. And then he kind of just like, well, yeah, because there's honor in that. And it's like, okay, dude, we get it. You just need money. Yeah, there's like, it's like, let's see if I can get to a choice here. So Kim's trying to ask this guy a question.
You think they follow?
Oh yeah, so I have all these
big
choices.
And loud? No, they follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do.
So I've asked him about the strike breakers, asked him what his goal is. So yeah, so like a lot of these are like information stuff, but some of them are, I guess they're like contextual too, where it's like, oh, have you done this yet? Or like, do you have this information? Because like right here, it's like, you don't have any tips on how to punch a guy out, do you? Let's say a really big race theorist guarding a button. That's the guy I was talking about, who's blocking that door. But you get a lot of like I was talking about it before, there's a lot of RPGs where they're kind of like very black and white, very binary of like, here's a good choice, here's a bad choice, and they might have like neutral choices or something, but there's no gray to it that much. It's always like, here's a good guy thing, here's a bad guy thing. This game has a lot of like, none of these are really good or bad guy things. They're just kind of like, what kind of a person are you things. And like it's like, yeah, I don't know, it's very deep. And there's like, yeah, there's like a lot of writing. There's a lot of writing in that, like your stats. So like your stats you have like checks, like oh, you have to have like this much, you have to roll like this number to pass this check, and your stats add into that. And there's like a success check, like there's dialogue for the success and dialogue for the failure, but there's also like dialogue for like, if your stat is this high, it seems like you get different dialogue. I haven't like played multiple playthroughs yet to see, but like I've run into situations where like, oh, my Inland Empire succeeded, and it said something like super out of the ordinary that like if I had low Inland Empire and I passed, I wouldn't get that same dialogue because I don't have that much knowledge, not knowledge, like Inland Empire, which is your Inland Empire stat is like your like imagination. And so like hunches and gut feelings, dreams and waking life, it's like imagination, dreamers, paranatural investigators, mental creators, imagination, emotion, foreboding. It's a lot of like superstition and intuition and things like that. It's like my favorite stat. It's my highest stat. Electrochemistry is also high. This is like your drug stat. This is accidental. I don't want like your character's an alcoholic. I've been avoiding the drugs and alcohol because I don't want to, like, you have a mission here that's like find booze and drink it. I don't want to do that, but I think if I do find booze, I will drink it just to like complete that, just to see what happens. But I've been actually taking drugs too accidentally, because it's like at first I was like, oh, let me take that, and I thought it would like just put it in my inventory, but you just take it right away. And I've like taken like 4 or 5 drugs just because it's like, oh, let me just take everything, and then you take the drugs and it's like, oh, I forgot about that. But like there's like, yeah, so like there's like, yeah, there's a ton of writing and dialogue. Like it's all voice now because this is the final cut. It was accidental. I am the officer, so I can do whatever I want. That's the other thing, is you're a cop, so you get a play, like I was saying, you can be like different types of cops, and you can play it out like how you can be like a good cop or a bad cop, or you know, like there's even choices of like, I don't want to be a cop. I haven't picked any of those, but it's a lot of like, you have a lot of control over the conversations in a way that I haven't seen in RPGs before. Like the closest thing I can think of is Divinity Original Sin 2, but that doesn't. I feel like that game has a lot of like world building and lore and stuff, but I feel like it doesn't let you get as like your character doesn't really have a personality like it does in this game. So it's like there's not as much depth to your character and the people around you. There's just like a lot of depth to the world and like history and lore and stuff like that. Yeah, this game's cool. Let's see. I don't know if I want to get into the harbor yet. Oh yeah, so this is what I was talking about. Like, what is a strike? You can ask stupid questions because I don't know. Maybe if I had more encyclopedia, that stuff wouldn't come up. But since I don't, a lot of these questions come up and I can ask them. And you will like get encyclopedia checks where it's like, oh, you knew that or you didn't know that, and it's like the game makes fun of you for being stupid. Or for being like having different like ideals and things like that. It makes fun of you for almost everything. And it's fun. It's funny. Like I've heard of people not liking this game, and like a lot of their complaints is like, yeah, the world is too dark and it's kind of mean and blah blah blah, and it's like, it's not, you're just too sensitive. Like, have fun. It's a game, right? It's like it's not like they make fun of everyone. So if you're gonna get mad about being made fun of, like, yeah, don't play the game. Let's see. I guess I'll say I want to get in the harbor.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. You're trying to meet their fat boss.
I guess I do gotta get through the gate because I do need to meet the union leader. I don't remember his name, or whoever there's like these two. Well, one of them was a war vet, but he was talking about like there's some guy over here, like the union controls the city rather than like actual government. And I have to talk to him about this murder that I'm trying to solve. Here we go.
I know nothing about a murder.
The mention of a
Oh,
killer
right.
sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him. Interesting.
So like, yeah, I was saying you have like all these stats. So like you have shivers, empathy, drama. Drama is like how well you can lie and how well you can catch people lying. So like sometimes you'll ask people questions and they'll answer, and drama will come in, and if you pass it, it'll say like he's telling the truth, like you can tell. And empathy here is like, oh, you can see that, you know, this guy is kind of uncomfortable with that question. Whereas if it was too low, you would fail it, or it wouldn't come up at all. So you would have to like think of it yourself. But your stats are here telling you like, no, you should like press him on this.
What are you talking about? I'm not tense.
Yes, he's
See,
tense
composure is also like here to agree.
and dangerous. Somewhere below it all.
And then Half-Light's here to warn you.
Right to work!
It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment
All right.
for workers.
Good
is a
night.
crime.
Thanks for stopping by. You should check this game out though. Like look into it a little bit more if you're interested at all. Because I think this is like, I don't know if it's made for you. I don't know about the gameplay, but there's a lot of like the content. Seems like you would be really into it. But yeah, good night. Thanks for hanging out. Let's see. I don't want to work with these guys. This really isn't my area of expertise.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Nice.
Let us work!
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
Routine, part of the investigation.
Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people.
I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
I don't know. I guess I'll say, like, I want to pick. I don't really drink, but work has taken me to some. Which one was it? But I feel like I'd be lying. I don't want to lie. So let's ask him. Let's do number 1. A bouncer. Where? I frequent a lot of bars. Maybe it's one I know.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Never heard of it. Are you lying?
We're done here. I have a strike to break.
Huh. Interesting. Okay, so.
Right to work.
Oh,
Right
okay. I was gonna
to
say.
work.
I didn't realize.
Shame on you.
I hadn't seen people or haven't been cut off a conversation like that. But I guess that's part of this guy's thing. I wasn't done asking questions.
Things are busy enough. You going to waste less of my time?
We'll see.
The hulking man oozes stark skepticism.
I guess I'll ask him about the strike.
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people. Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
When
Alright,
the
this
man
guy's weird.
moves around, you perceive some serious difference underneath his tight-fitting shirt. This man is in shape. There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
What does that mean?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasant.
I wonder if he has some of the armor.
While the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
You wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his.
They're not gonna be the corpses though, because the corpses' clothes were in the trash. We already found those.
Silence is the answer.
Unless they
There's
were.
something off here, but he won't say what.
Alright. I'm not gonna ask him about the big dude. Well, actually, let's ask him about it, because he might say something else like, oh, like, do this. I know this guy. He likes doing this, or he takes a break at this time or something.
Not before you get in there and get your ass whooped. Learn by failure, I always say.
No.
He might have some advice, but you got to at least
Dang
try
it.
to fight measure head first. Return if you fail.
That's kind of cool though, but I don't want to try because I have that -1 for my what's it called? Suggestion. Let's see. It feels like that might be what I have to do though, to get in at least. Or let me check this thing.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the
The
window.
windows are clear.
Oh, nice.
They've been
Leveled up.
recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
So I want to do Inland Empire, but what was it for fighting the dude? Physical instrument? I could try it. If I fail, go talk to that dude. If I fail again, level it up. So I get 3 tries basically, but I think I'd rather have Inland Empire because this is to do with the body, so I'd rather have that to oh, actually revert. Let me see. Can I use a point? Oh, you can. Oh, I don't have enough skill points. Oh, okay. Oh, so yeah, you have to spend your skill points on stats or these. I feel like there's one other thing to spend points on. Oh, it's to forget something too, right? I think I'd rather have the Inland Empire. Because this dot stuff, it's cool. But it takes so long. And so far they haven't seemed... Like this one was pretty good. Like all the endurance white checks being reset. And like endurance cap raised. But my endurance was already at 4. I think it was the motorix one that was actually the best one so far. And this one. Except I haven't... What was it? I haven't leveled up perception. But it's at 6 now. So if I wanted to, I could go all the way there. But that's kind of why I don't want to bother with these. Well, I do want to bother with them, but I don't want to spend points on them yet. Just because they all seem to be like, oh, raising caps rather than actually giving you stats and stuff. Like the like speed gives 1 psi. I don't know where speed is. I don't know how to get speed. I'm just gonna Inland Empire. Accept changes. And then what's another 100 points for the next level? Yeah, okay. What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
Racist lorry driver. Oh, is that? Oh, this guy over here. I was trying to think like what the suns and wheels would be. I wonder if that's like the guy's tattoo. Because they were saying like the lines cross and make little stars. I think. We'll see.
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
He was acting tough before. This probably scared him a bit. Who knows when it will come in handy? A slightly scared, racist lorry man.
Let's go talk to him again. What's up, bud? Look, look. Oh, wait, I guess. Oh, well, I don't know if you can see it, but there's a camera. You can see me. Have you played this game, bud? I feel like you might like this game. Disco Elysium. It's been a while. I mean, well, yeah, it's been a while since we've like talked. But
Looking for something?
oh, I guess this guy's nothing new. I've been lurking your streams here and there. This is the only racist other than the big guy, but I don't want to fight that guy. Let's go back to the body. I do like being able to hold to move.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of
Oh.
and white boots. His skin is marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. On his chest, a fading web of tattoos.
So this is what I was talking about
The
with like
cargo
the
belt
stars.
used to
This
hang
guy's
him from the tree
something
looks
racial.
reinforced.
That's what like I also like I was interested in the game, but then I heard they were coming out with this update, and so I bought the game when it was on sale, and then I was like waiting for the update, and it came out like I don't know, a while ago, like a month ago or something. But now I'm playing it. The dice rolls, yeah, like that's like kind of I would say like the worst part so far. but it's not really that bad. Like, I'm fine with them. Like, it's fun to me to have to, like, play off the dice rolls and stuff like that. Oh, I think I got it last year too, like technically last year, but it might have been like around November, December, like Black Friday sales or something, or holiday sales. But it was whenever they announced like, oh, the final cut's coming. I was like, it was already on sale at the announcement, or they went on sale with the announcement. I was like, oh, I'll buy it now because it's super cheap and I want to play it eventually, and I'll just wait for that update. Oh yeah, so like those dice rolls, like I've failed. So like there's a 97% here. I had like an 82% and a 75%, like a few like pretty high percentage chance to win, and I failed them like 3 in a row, and I was just like, I was starting to get annoyed. But then I passed like 5 super low percent chances in a row that I was like, my luck is like reversed right now. Oh, maybe you're just unlucky. I know there are ways to like increasing your stats. Oh, so like this one, my Inland Empire. So my Inland Empire was at 7 the last time I tried this, and I was probably at like 92% or something, and I failed, and I was like, I was annoyed, and then like I just leveled up, and like I put a point into Inland Empire to make this guaranteed pretty much. So now it's at 97. Unlucky. Like now I'm scared that this is gonna fail here.
I'm gone.
Oh, jeez. For a second I thought it failed. Okay, so this guy, I guess we're imagining we're talking to him now. Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where is that?
In the past. Way out west.
Okay, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
That's how, like, every time the check like when it, like you can tell because it'll be like green or red, but there's like the way it flashes, you can't like it's not just green or red. It's kind of like the background and everything together with it makes you unsure of what color just hit until you like process it and you're like, oh, okay, I passed. So like I'm always like, okay, good, sweet, I passed, or I fail. I'm like, no, because it's like I was hoping I was gonna pass, or you passed the really low ones and it's like I'm good. Oh, or I got lucky. Yeah, like what you're saying, Bobby. It's like the protagonist is super good. I mean, he's an alcoholic who doesn't know how to do his job. But that's like part of like why I like the checks is like even if you fail, it's like, all right, well now I'm in a new situation. I just kind of have to work from there. But also like having the white checks versus the red checks. So there's like the white checks it's not a permanent failure, so you can come back and try again if you like level that stat or unlock it again somehow. So it's like it's kind of forgiving in the failures and stuff. So it's kind of it's not too punishing. It's like I was saying, it's forgiving in that. The red checks, I think I've only run into like a few, and I think I've only really failed, like I think I've failed more than one, but only one of them that I failed that I was like, dang, that sucks. Like now I'm locked out of that or whatever. Let's see. You are now, but who were you when you were alive?
Killer.
Oh.
Motherfucker.
Okay, maybe he deserved it.
Killer.
Oh, yeah, like I usually make sure, like if it's a white check, I'm kind of like, unless it's something I just don't want to do, I'm pretty carefree about rolling on them. But if it's a red check, I'm always like, let me keep talking to them, or let me keep looking around before I commit to this. Yeah, I guess if you're failing the white checks a lot too, it's kind of like, all right, I don't want to even touch these red checks. But I like to play my chances. I like to gamble on it. Also, I don't know. My stat setup has been pretty successful for the stuff that I've wanted to do and pick. I know there's like a ton of text. This is like, yeah, this is the second time I played it. I played like the last stream I did like 9 hours, but like 2 of those hours was a very, what do you call it? A divergent conversation. Like it had nothing to do with the game.
Takes one to know one.
But I don't even know how long this game is. But it feels like something, like all the choices and stuff makes it seem like even if it's long, I might want to do more playthroughs. I don't know if I would do them on stream though, but it's like, I don't know. It feels like there's a billion ways to get through this. And I don't know if this is, it feels like this might be, like, for how long and how, it felt like at first that this was the tutorial, but now it feels like, oh no, this is the game basically, you know? Like just this one murder, but I wouldn't be surprised if there were more. I mean, I kind of would, but I also wouldn't. Because, like, that's, like, they could just have the game be like that, you know? Yeah. That's, like, and so, like, yeah, this game's, like, very, very RPG. This is, like, the most in-depth RPG I've seen. Okay. Thank you, bud. No spoilers. I appreciate that. But, like, this, like, the depth of like all the writing, all the dialogue, especially with this like final cut version, it's kind of insane. It's a lot of work.
Go ahead, Kobo.
Kobo. What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your imagination.
I knew that.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you! Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
He loves those.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
My tie's been like that like the whole game, of just like yelling in the middle of something and just kind of being crazy. I wanted to take him off, but I like the stats he gives, so I've left it on. Give me more questions.
Here you go, Looney.
Is my name Rooney? Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible? I hope that...
Because you have.
Okay, he's not gonna tell me. Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Rooney is obviously not who I am.
Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
I think it is. Tycom Assassin. My character's pretty boring. I have like 2 points into boring cop. Boring cop. 5 sorry cop. 2 superstar cop. I don't know what I did for that. 0 apocalypse cop. I think I know what the apocalypse cop choices are, and I don't know what this apocalypse is, so I've been like avoiding that. But I have been apologizing a lot because I feel bad for ruining this town while I was drunk before Kim showed up. I'm pretty sure my name's Harry because that postcard said it, and then now this guy is saying it. But this guy is actually just me imagining him saying it, so it's like confirming it almost. Yeah, see, like I feel like I've been getting a lot of Harry lately. Can I really be Harry?
You can be anything you want to be, brother Copo.
Alright, I don't want to say I hate you. So
come back later, Copo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible. Also, see me in your dreams.
Wait. That wasn't what the text said? How the stats are counted. I know, like on rolls and stuff, it'll say like what your stat is and how much you need. Like how much you need to roll to pass. And then it says like the percent, but my chair, the one that scared me. Oh, maybe it might be this one. It's either this one or my last chair, but I think, I mean, it doesn't matter which chair it is, but it's like the way, like, so like, you can't see over there, but that's towards the wall. Like there's like a window right there, and the way it was like turned, like when I had sleep paralysis one night or something, or maybe I just woke up, it looked like a person standing there, and I was just like pretty scared for half a second. Oh no, it's fine. Oh, that's what I do. I get distracted. I was done talking to this guy anyway. Yeah, I don't want to take him down yet. I guess I have to go try to beat up that dude. Unless, let me look at my.
What do you see?
Nothing. My quest log. I think we've talked to everyone we can. So we don't know who made the call yet. Or someone lied to us. And we didn't get any money from our station. Oh, maybe I didn't ask Kuno. I've been avoiding Kuno just because Kim also wants to avoid him. So, like, he's also annoying. So we've just been talking to him as little as possible. Outside of the beginning, when I first encountered him. I'm trying to think if there's any place I haven't... Oh, there's a whole, like, the whole north side I should go check out. Before I don't want to take the body down before I get all I need to know. Oh, yeah, I've kind of figured that. There's also like some stuff I don't want to do, like just find the booze and drink it. I want to avoid being an alcoholic or a drug addict, even though my electrochemistry is at 6. But that, like, I think 2 points come from my stats. Yeah, 2 points come from my or from my gear. But like, there's stuff that I'm seeing in here that like, yeah, like they kind of contradict, where it's like, do this or do this, and then another one's like, do this. Like they both go for the same thing, but they're different ways to do it. Or like pay for damages. Like my station won't give me the money, so I don't know how I'm gonna pay for my hotel room and stuff. But I'm pretty sure I screwed that up, so I won't be able to get the money from them. But like this one, I don't want to, like, if I find booze, I might drink it. I'm not gonna buy any, but if I find some for free somewhere, depends. If it's like in the trash or something, I'm not gonna drink it, but I'll consider it just to see what happens. But at the same time, I don't want to do it because I don't want to keep being good boy protagonist, pretty much. Also, like, I like Kim, and I don't want to do anything that makes him look down on me more. Make him, like, ruin his opinion of me any more than it already is, because it seems like sometimes he seems like he is, like, empathizing, like he's, like, or sympathetic for me. But sometimes it's like, he's kind of like, are you kidding me? I'm like, really, dude? Oh, wait, that's going to take me all the way down there, huh? Let's do this first. Yeah, Kim's cool. I like Kim. Oh, this is like...
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
In the dimming light, some things become... Oh, let me pull out my flashlight. Oh, actually, I should go back and get that crowbar from Kim's truck, or Kim's car. But I do want to pull the flashlight out for that. Oh, maybe if it was daytime, it'd be easier to see that too. Or like brighter, because like it's like 8:07 right now.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone,
Toolbox,
a metallic drawer.
red tip pry bar.
Feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Cold and heavy.
I wonder if...
Like truth. You feel like you're reunited with truth.
I wonder if that would give me like a bonus against the advanced race theory guy.
The pull-out toolbox.
What kind of stats does it do? Nothing. I just keep stitching. Let's see. Let's drop the bag and grab the flashlight. See if it gives me more points. If not, I'll put the bag back on.
Just an ordinary wall.
No, dang
Nothing
it.
to see.
Maybe if I actually look. No? Okay.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
I mean, there's no reason not to try it, right?
You have no clue.
Dang.
It's just a wall.
Maybe wait till daytime.
So
You're
many
right.
walls all
Oh,
over
too late.
Montanese, with
Oh well. Let's put this bag back on. Oh, I wonder if I investigate the crime scene at night with the flashlight. Maybe I'll find some new stuff. Oh, see, so like, I think this counts as drugs. I don't know if it raises your electrochemistry stat, but I always take them all anyway, just to get that point. I'm just afraid that I'm gonna get addicted or something. Yeah, well, yeah, that like magnesium's for your morale health and then health, but they're all drugs. It seems like it might have like a drug thingy like that. Now we can talk to this girl from behind. Now she can't run away.
Trying to sneak up on me. Come to slit my throat in my sleep.
apparently she doesn't like people standing behind her back.
Too bad.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig.
Like,
You think you're so clever.
she's like easier to mess with than Kuno. Kuno's always like, he doesn't let you bother him.
Trying to sneak up on me.
He's so annoying. Yeah, I've seen that happen. Like, I've lost health. Like, in the bookshop, I tried to break through the door. I failed, so I lost a point of health, and I just clicked on the plus, and it filled it back up. I don't know if I've done that with morale, though.
What's that noise down there?
Who is that? That guy?
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes
Did
have been
you
following
fail it?
me for a while.
I didn't. I think I had like a 30% chance, and I failed it. Oh yeah. I don't have much. I have like physique, but I think it was, I don't know. It wasn't electrochemistry, but it was one of these like 4 points, and I think I might have been 3 points because of like something I had reducing a stat. But I failed it, and I was like, well, maybe I'll raise that point, like raise that stat later or something. Oh, nice. Yeah, cause I picked these ones, cause the other ones were like 1 and like 5. Like I didn't want anything to be at 1. I was fine not having 5s, but I didn't want anything to be at 1. Your intellect stats were. Oh, okay. I wanted like the psyche stuff and the physique, cause I didn't want to be super weak. Yeah. Let's see.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
No trouble for me. I just want to know what's going on here.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
It's the god of cigarettes and youth. Ask him if he's got anything
I'm
to
not.
spare. Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Okay. Yeah. I was thinking about doing intellect, but psyche sounded like way more weird. I don't know. It sounded way more appealing. Like logic is like, oh yeah, I would like I want drama, logic. Well, I want a lot of these stats, but a lot of the psyche stuff seems like way more fun. That I was like, let's do that. It gets weird. It's like mystic and superstitious and like all that. imagination and things like all my points are in Inland Empire pretty much. And then yeah, like physique, I was just like, I don't want to be like, I'm a cop. I can't be like, I can't have like little kids knock me over. Yeah, exactly. I didn't want Kuno to be able to punk me, even though he already has. Let's see. I kind of want to leave this guy alone, but I'm gonna say the gendarmerie or whatever really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
Yes.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
I wish I could. Like, leveling feels kind of slow, but it feels like it's also reasonable, because otherwise you'd be able to just retry everything all the time by just being like, oh, well, I failed that. Let me just level up real quick and try again. Like, it's balanced, I think. Oh, save scumming. I haven't save scummed. I'm too. I don't know. I wanna have my first playthrough at least be like pure.
All right, but make it quick.
We
Once I
need-
finish this cigarette, I have to run.
We just need to know if this guy's seen anything. Let's get his name first.
My name is Martin Martinez.
Is he related to the Martinez who named the city?
Martinez, good local name.
Unless they're just named by where they're from. I don't know.
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme.
Oh yeah,
Do you have an
min-maxing
estimate of when the
people
body will
would
be
do
taken
that.
away?
I don't know. Yeah, like I know, like one guy on a podcast I listen to has been playing through this, but he hasn't been talking about it that much, or like hasn't been going into detail about what he's seen and done because he doesn't want to spoil it for the other guy on the podcast. But he's the kind of person who would save scum to like get the best, like the perfect route or playthrough or whatever, like save before rolling, reload if it fails. But I haven't watched him play, so I don't know if he's actually been doing that. But he's like that's his personality, and like that's how he plays every game. And I'm like, I can do that. I'll do that like on another playthrough or something, but I don't want to do that for my first playthrough. Yeah, exactly. Like failure is part of the game. Even like failing, like I was saying, like failing high rolls. It's like, dang, I failed. Like that sucks, but let's keep going.
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
I wonder how this would have played out if the body was removed already.
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
I'm pretty sure I didn't.
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
Oh.
And
Oh.
when did you speak to this more
I wonder if that's
muscular gentleman?
the scab leader guy.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
Kim's carrying this. I wouldn't have thought about that. I would have probably been
I had a
distracted
friend
from
over.
that. I'd have been like, okay, let me ask something else now. Instead
was
of
my
being like,
Sunday
hey, wait a
friend.
second.
A Sunday friend. How intriguing.
Yeah, what does that mean?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the dull and darkening sky, the neighboring windows stand silent. Someone hides behind a curtain. Those windows have eyes, and those eyes are watching, spying on you three.
All right.
No. We won't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Oh, I mean, that's a decent chance. I mean, I should try it, right? Otherwise, he's just going to leave anyway.
This isn't
Sweet.
the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains.
Oh, I got it exactly. All right, I got lucky there. Jeez. All right, let's see. I'm just trying to make things okay again. Oh, can we meet again somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes. Compassion and a hint of understanding. There's snow gathering on his hair and on his shoulders. A speckle of white against the purple that hangs loose on his slender frame.
The like all the text, like I think about Hades and like the amount of text and dialogue in that game, but this game is like, that's all this game is. So it's like I was impressed with Hades, but this is like beyond that.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
But hold on, what's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door.
I kept comparing this game to Divinity Original Sin 2, because it's like all this conversation stuff is a lot like that. It just has none of that combat, so it's like it has to like double down on that. Yeah, there's like a ton of text in that game and a lot of choices too, but this game's choices are like way more impactful. Like a lot of Divinity's choices are kind of like getting more information and like progressing quests or like completing quests and stuff, where this game is like basically like getting into politics and like it's like having discussions, like actual like conversations with people, instead of just being like, oh, you're the next NPC to basically tell me where I need to go next and stuff. You know, this one's like, oh, you actually have to think about how you're talking to this person. Like some of the choices are like, oh, let me just go through all these choices, but there's like choices that will permanently change the conversation or like cut you out of the conversation, or like Divinity and stuff. Like a lot of like Divinity, Dragon Age, Mass Effect, like a lot of those other RPGs that have like this many kind of choices are like, you know what the choices are going to be, where it's like, oh, like this is what I need to pick to progress, or this is what I need to pick to stop talking to them, or this is what I need to pick to get lore on the city or whatever and things like that. Yeah, this one like makes you kind of like actually play as if any choice can screw you over almost, or like can lead into something that you'll, because like there have been choices where it's like I pick it because I'm like, oh, like let me pick this to like ask him about this, and then like the conversation ends after like talking to them a couple more times in that choice. So then I have to like either have to talk to them again to like get back in to learn, like to go to the other choices, or when I do that, I can't even pick those other choices. Like with that Union or the Scab leader, like I picked something and I was talking to him, and then he just was like, we're done here. And then I talked to him again. He's like, no, we're done. I think you could ask like one other thing, but like he was just like, no, we're done. And I was like, oh, all right. But like other games kind of don't do that. Yeah, and that's what I was like a lot of like Divinity and Dragon Age, Mass Effect. They're pretty like, you can tell like there's like, here's a good choice, here's a bad choice, maybe a neutral choice, but there's not really many gray areas on your choices. This game has like a lot of gray areas, or like not even aligned really choices. Yeah, this guy's like, all right, cop, I'll help you, and then we just like are sitting here like, oh wait, no, yeah, the Scab leader. Well, that's kind of like that. That was literally what he was doing. Was like was just like, that's it. And then he turned around and he like talked to him again, and he turned and he's like, that was it. And you can like try to talk to him again, and like it was just like, nope, that's it. So like it's like, oh, like you could ask him how to beat up that dude, but like everything else was like, he had nothing else to say. Like you couldn't ask him anymore. But this guy, I think it's funny that like I was just thinking like, oh yeah, I thought you were talking about this guy for a second, and like I don't know, pointing out that I just like letting this guy sit here smoke his cigarette, and he's like, all right, cop, I'll help you, but it has to be quick. And then I'm just like, I'm gonna sit here and watch you smoke for a little bit.
It's a sign.
A stone place right next to the front door. Maybe it'll be evident when I get up there.
With the investigation.
Oh, I was like, okay, but I'd have to watch his animation, I guess. Oh, the door below? Oh, is this the stone?
He's gone.
We should run after him.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we just give up.
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type.
Maybe. There's a rock here. I'm gonna press tab and see.
He did leave us a sign. Did you see that?
Yes, Kim.
He wanted
I'm not
to
that
draw our
dumb.
attention to that
Oh yeah.
stone right over there. If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
Let's do it. Is it this rock? Or maybe I need my flashlight. I should just keep this flashlight until I... Oh yeah. Oh, cool. So I did need the flashlight for that.
Stone, like any other.
Oh, you didn't do
lying
this
in a
part.
whirl of sleet and mud.
Oh, I'm not spoiling it too
Maybe
much. Or I hope you
there's
don't
something
mind.
Under it.
Turn it over.
There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
Okay.
This must be for the front door. Pity doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments, and the man can be in any of them.
How are we gonna find the right one? I mean, just try all the
We'll
doors.
just have to go in and see.
Yeah, I should keep this flashlight out though, because I was collecting bottles because I wanted to buy a raincoat, but now that it's dark, I should probably have this because it's way more useful, especially since I haven't been finding any more bottles really. Oh, orange bum hat. Let's take it all. I don't think I'm gonna swap them. Yeah, I don't want to lose the encyclopedia for reaction speed. I think, yeah, my reaction speed's only at 2, but I would also lose rhetoric. Doesn't seem worth it. Don't spend money on clothes. The only thing I've spent money on is I bought this thing because it seemed like part of some of my stats were being like, hey, you should buy that and give it to her, and I was like, I don't know who her is, but okay. And then I bought this map because it seemed useful for the journal, like, because now I have this map and so I can see all this kind of stuff. Oh yeah, that guy's name is Sealing. I think I thought it was something else. That's all I bought though. I've been trying to save up for the raincoat because like Kim or someone said to buy the raincoat, but other than that, like other people have been trying to sell me, like that Sealing guy was like trying to sell me sunglasses, shoes for 50 real, where I'm like, dude, I haven't even had more than 3. Okay, I gotta ask around for his apartment. And then he's trying to sell me some other clothes, but I was like, I don't want to buy any of this stuff yet. Like maybe once I don't know, have money that's like an easier way to get money, I'll consider it. That's the shoes, like, well, so they sell for $50. I feel like the shoes might be good, but I could also see this game kind of like trolling where like, oh, you bought these $50 shoes, they give you like +1 stat just like everything else, but you wasted your money basically, like making fun of consumerism and stuff, because that's what they do in this game. I wouldn't even be mad if they did that, because I would. That's what I'm expecting them to do if I buy those shoes. The auditor. I might wear these. But yeah, like you were saying, like you find a lot of, like you pick up stuff. I've been, like I have enough clothes. Like I have everything. Oh, I guess now I have glasses. I'm fine with this because I don't like authority. So I'm fine having low authority. And it gives me logic. I want to like, I can't. Let me take the hat off just to see. Oh, okay. Other, oh yeah, okay, I see. Oh, yeah, I still have to get my gun too. But we don't know where it is, so. We know, like, I went to the pawn shop, and he said he sold it to some lady, but we don't know where she is. Lower authority means no one listens. That's kind of how it feels, but also high authority feels like super bossy in a way that I don't want to be. Like, I don't want to be authoritative. The snoring is scary. Oh, I guess I should check these doors, huh? Oh. Whoa. Oh, it's like a communal bathroom. Nice. Oh, maybe I'll have enough money for a raincoat by the time I get out of this place. I don't want to go on the balcony yet. Yeah, that's why I had the bag out, was to collect bottles and stuff. And I sold them to like at that store, the Freaked. But I didn't get that much, and I was like, well, I'll keep looking, but I haven't found any more. I think I've found all the ones out in the city.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk drawn.
Oh, we have those
says
chain
11.
cutters. Oh, wow. People miss that? I see. That seems like, well, maybe if you're not being thorough, I guess you could miss it. But I feel like someone told me that, and then in the shop, in the Freet, like the girl says, oh, we have the tarot over there or something, and you can check it, and it's like, oh, this is for exchanging bottles and stuff. And then the girl is also like, yeah, we used to have bags, but we don't anymore. So it's kind of like, oh, keep an eye out for a bag so you can collect bottles. I don't know. Knocking wouldn't help, right? Because it's padlocked, so they wouldn't even be able to open it from the outside.
No reply.
Okay.
It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it.
Nice, I have those.
Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
-10 for not having it out. Jeez. I don't want to do that yet, though. Let's keep looking around first. Whoa. Is that a whole $1? Nice. We got... Oh, it's a postcard. Oh, I can sell it for $1. I don't know if I'll sell it. I'll hang on to it for a bit.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door.
That's like me. Oh, like when I had an apartment in San Jose, like you could hear people moving around inside their houses, and I would like, I don't know, be doing whatever, walking around or whatever. But as soon as someone knocked, I would just like stop, because I'm like, I'm not here. I don't want to answer the door.
You can feel
I don't want to talk to anybody.
A poor communard from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
That's not what the text says. This is the police. I don't want to. Let's do that though. Do I have to? I think a lot of people don't want to answer their door. Nobody wants to be. No one wants unexpected visitors. I mean, I'm sure some people do, but I think most people don't. And then, like, in that place living in San Jose, it was always, like, solicitors, basically. Like, someone trying to sell tamales or ice cream or something. And it's like, I don't want any of this. Like, oh, don't knock on my door. Or little kids just pranking, like, running around, like, knocking on everyone's door and then running away. Like, I might have told the story. You might have heard this before. I know I've told the story a lot. But there's one time these little kids were, like, running around, like, knocking on everyone's doors and then running away. And like they got me once, or they got me twice. They got me like the first time they knocked. I went to look and I couldn't see anybody. Then the second time they knocked and I went to like I opened my door to like just like tell them to stop or like yell at them or whatever. And this guy across the way, like they were across the way knocking on this other guy's door. And And like when I like opened, like by the time I got to my door and opened it, he like was like I saw them like at his door, like knocking, finishing knocking, getting ready to run. He like opened his door instantly and just like yelled at him like, "Stop knocking on my door!" And I was like, that guy was waiting. Like that guy was mad. He was just like camping his door for them to come by. I was like, well, and then they never did it again. But it's pretty funny. Those kids were annoying, man. They were loud too. Like they would there's always signs up like no bikes, no scooters, no skateboards on like the walkways, because I was on the 3rd floor. And like on those walkways, the 2nd, 3rd floor, like you're not supposed to ride around on those. They would do it anyway, and people would yell at them all the time, and they would just keep me doing it. It was so annoying. Proactive. I knew what he was like. I knew like he had to have been standing by the door waiting for them to come around again. But I was like, I'm not gonna, I don't know, waste my time waiting for them. I'm just gonna like either ignore it or keep doing what, like ignore it and keep doing what I'm doing, or like try to catch them. Like they knock, I get up and go look to see if they're out, and just be like, hey, stop. I had to hit them. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he didn't have anything. I wouldn't hit a kid. I would hit Kuno, but I wouldn't. I'd be too scared to like. Well, too scared of getting in trouble, but also I wouldn't want to hit a kid with the bat. But Kuno deserves it. Let's see.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
All right, I just want to talk. Kim's right. Oh, I should check that box. Oh. Yeah, Kuno sucks. Firing squad for the rich. Oh, I can go around. Cool. Can I get through it? Oh, I can. All right, let me look at this first. And I want to talk to this lady.
A shift in temperature. The air
Shivers is so weird. I don't know if
Dust
you
settles
experienced
on the stony floor.
if you experience shivers that much, but it's always like, I don't know.
A former architect stands before a slice of window. A
Like
room
it
plan
does
in
this.
her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to -20 degrees Celsius.
It always does this weird, like it always goes into this crazy long story. Oh yeah, dang, -20. I didn't even think about that. But Shivers is always like, what am I even looking, like I'm not looking at this happening, but it like there was like, I was out in the city and Shivers was like, oh, it's like you got Shivers, and there was like a bunch of options, and each one I picked was like describing a scene happening like kilometers away from me, like 20 kilometers away from me, and it's like I obviously can't see that, but is that what's happening? It was so weird. That's true. Like how can my mind even perform like this when I can't even remember my name? Let's see. Her face
Is red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in her expression.
The plan.
Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down.
Look around.
It's clean and empty, with
cool.
new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB
HB
has fallen off a three-legged stool in the middle of the room.
So that's like describing what she was seeing in this room, because she said, like, he said eastern wall connects it to the apartment. Oh, maybe not, because this is just a room, like a bathroom, I guess, but with a fridge in it and a table, or it's just like a kitchen with a tub. I don't know, or maybe there's just no wall to separate this bath. Sweet. Okay, that goes to the balcony too. I just talk to this lady, I guess.
Give me a moment. The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
Oh, I'm pointing my flashlight right at her face.
This woman's health is failing her. There's not much to do. Not in this damp.
I was wondering about that earlier, of like, if I just stand next to someone and point it out, if they would react, and it didn't seem like it. And it seems like she's not reacting either, but it is kind of, I don't know, that's very rude. This lady's like struggling to breathe, and I'm just like, bright flashlight in her face, making it hard to see too. Let's see. Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She doesn't even
She knows the floor
know.
plan and the residence.
I'm still good. My authority, if I had authority, I probably would have beat her with this first. Let's see. I'm looking for Martin Martinez.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins.
Oh,
here.
no.
Don't you worry.
What do you mean? I wasn't joking.
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martin Martinez is a
Oh.
name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Tim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
Oops. You really didn't get
No, my rhetoric failed. Didn't I just get a point in that too? Oh, I can't look at my items. Oh, maybe. Oh, no, I think I would have lost the point if I would have put that other hat on or something.
I thought
Dang
it
it.
was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
I'm not. That's why I don't have the authority, so I don't beat her up with my flashlight. Yeah, that's like. I wish they would let you at least check, but maybe not adjust your equipment and stuff. But it's fine. It's not like I can do anything about it. I don't want to. I don't even want to be a cop. There's been choices of like, I don't even want to be a cop anymore, and I didn't pick them. But part of me was like, let's pick that. Maybe on another playthrough. Yeah, that's what I like. I'm sure that's the reason, but I'm sure they could have figured out a way to let you at least look without being able to swap your stuff, like restrict it somehow, just block like gray everything out. Yeah, just like disable it, turn it off, or put those like let you see your stat bonuses elsewhere. Like you can, I guess you can like go and see like, oh, I'm getting +1 for my items, but I don't know what item. Oh, I guess I'm not losing anything from rhetoric. I guess that works. I should do that. Just like look at the stat and see if I'm losing anything. Oh, okay, so Kim got the joke. I didn't. Okay. How about a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony? Know where he lives?
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble. Just want to talk to him.
Talk?
Jeez.
He lives upstairs in room
Okay.
28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Sweet.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Let's ask about the apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
The foreclosed
The
apartment.
hell am I supposed to know? Another nut job, I assume.
She really doesn't like those nut jobs. bad blood there.
Hole in the wall.
Some lunatic lost his mind. All kinds of morons pass through these halls.
With how small these rooms are, wouldn't you want to break the wall down?
No. I like small rooms. My room's pretty small. I like it. It's comfy. I don't have much stuff either, so I don't need room. Oh yeah, the mail one.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
Who's in apartment 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
Talk to someone through the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there.
Is that the woman who didn't want to?
Maybe it's those countercultural people again.
Oh, okay.
Breaking into a house.
Maybe it's not a
like it's
ghost. I
public
mean, it could be.
space.
This game feels like it
You're
gets
a
weird like that.
Be good and take a look, will you?
Yeah, I'll go see.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
Who lives behind the padlocked door?
Oh, that one is a scientist, a future scholar. I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's
Astrology?
good. I always tell them to study. Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
Are you sure you don't mean astronomy? Oh, what was it? I think Eris was saying this earlier today on his stream. He's playing like Silent Hill 2 or something. I'm pretty sure he had it. Like, I wasn't paying attention. I just had it up as I was doing other stuff. But he was saying, like, he was confused about astronomy and astrology. What a weird coincidence. Like, he didn't know. He's like, he literally said, whichever the one with the stars is. He was talking about taking an astronomy class. That's what it was. And he was like, but he said astrology first, and people were like, astrology? And he's like, what is it? The one with the planets and stars and stuff. And everyone's like, astronomy. He's like, yeah, astronomy, whatever.
That's what I said. Astrology.
That's not what you said. You said it wrong again.
Shakes his head as though to say, let it go. Come on, people. Try to keep up any standards here. It's not about stars. It's... forget it.
All right.
Oh, no.
Actually, let me see who she is.
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room.
She's probably got black lung.
It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
And all she gets, too. The coastal wind beats down hard on the coal room door outside. Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery.
Looks like she's holding a shotgun.
Give me a moment.
Oh, yeah, I see that. Alright, let's, this is room... Is this room 10?
You hear someone walking around inside.
Did you break in?
Scare them. Suspected of some big crime.
Are you cooking morphine in there? Let's see. I don't need a warrant if I suspect there's been a break-in. There's probably something that maybe you need authority for.
That was smart.
Nice. Ha ha ha. I'm being a cop. Whoa. Why is she in a suit? I should take it. Should I take it? Hypnogamma. Oh. Let's not take it yet. +1 to indirect modes of taxation. What? Let me talk to her first.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty.
Oh yeah, transcoding. I haven't been able to get...
in as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
I haven't been able to get any transcoding options for like, I don't know, like more than a week now. It's been annoying. Indirect. Yeah, I don't know what that is. It doesn't seem like a stat. Like, it's not a stat here. So I'm thinking maybe it's like one of these. Oh yeah, right here. Indirect modes of taxation. Oh, maybe it gives me that if I put those on. We'll see. I'll try that after I'm done. Yeah, Twitch being Twitch. But yeah, I don't know. Thanks for at least hanging out for a little bit, bud. Thanks for spending some of your data on me. Let's see.
Her voice is really cheerful, despite her obviously hating you.
Yeah, I don't like this lady.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
I can't I think I can ask for it, but I don't have to force you. Like, I can't. I don't know. I don't need your ID.
Very well, but please make it quick. I need to be back in La Delta in an hour.
La Delta. Oh, I wonder if you can actually waste an hour and not let her through, or not let her out. What are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Reprehensible.
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent. But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
Who lived in the foreclosed apartment?
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall.
So preppy. She's probably on some low-grade performance enhancers, like Preptide or Pericanine.
A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
The sum must have been puny. Oh, it irks her. The incompetence.
Couldn't have been that much money.
These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million real view of the bay, good ventilation,
I don't know about that.
neighbors, life, spark, and they are affordable. I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
Radio computer wizards.
It's as if they're real wizards, able to resurrect dead real estate and breathe life into bank accounts.
So what happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
Okay.
Of course.
Alright, now we'll take all this stuff. Oh, okay, so you can go up to 6. At least that's the highest I've been so far. I like how my character and Kim were spazzing out there.
Give me a moment.
Didn't find any counterculture people in apartment 10.
I see.
Oh, sweet.
I hope some good people are finally going to move in.
Radio
This
computer
place
wizards are coming.
needs them.
Oh. Let's see. Let's say this. Yes, radio computer wizards are coming.
Oh, I do like wizards. And people like that in general. They have a lot to tell us about our fates.
She means clever.
Yeah, I should be streaming pretty late. I'll probably go for like, probably 5 more hours. I was thinking about putting my points into interfacing to be good at like computers and picking locks and things like that. I could have been a radio computer wizard. Okay. So we need to go upstairs for that guy. Oh, sweet. Well, I'll see you then, bud. If you're taking off now. I'm gonna put these shoes on. Wait, what did I lose? Oh, I get my savoir faire back. Oh, I have -2. I could be at 4 savoir faire. Whatever. Let's put these. Yeah, my points. Yeah, interfacing is too much to work for. I want it, but I don't want to put points into it. Affluent moneymaker, man. Can I make money?
The luxury of fine things. Just look at those black monk straps. After spending an entire day hustling, who's to say that you didn't deserve a pair of ridiculously expensive shoes on your tired feet?
Oh, it's a fashion faux pas. Discard the thigh and the shoes. No, let's say you're right.
Beautiful things give you a rush. It's power. Crafting your style, draping your flesh in silk and leather, deciding how to present yourself to the world. Remember, when they come to take it away from you, you worked for those shoes. Whether you like it or not, wearing these shoes has made you more liberal.
Ultra liberal. So did I get another point there? I already have 2 points in ultra liberal, I think. I'm at 4 now.
Wow, you work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle.
Okay, where's my money then?
You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human.
I mean, I'm not denying that I'm liberal, but ultra liberal, I don't know about that.
After you reemerged.
Let me see. I have communism and fascism too. I don't know where this. I don't want to be fascist. Communist maybe. I'm not. The only reason communism doesn't work is because people are evil. Gotta walk the middle ground. Some people don't like that. Moralist. I want to be moralist. I don't know. Why don't I have more points there? Okay.
That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
I ride a little. Now let's do number 2.
That's just
ride till I die.
Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop and a sprinter
and a money printer. Oh, and then they're spawning stuff off to that suspicious Roy guy. I guess I've made some guilds, sure.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth?
I guess so, right? We sold our gun to make sure.
Ride or die. Now, ask yourself.
We sold our gun because we were afraid we were going to shoot ourselves.
Are you rich?
Yes.
Get out of here. You're a pauper. You work harder than anyone. Almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo.
The system is broken. Oh, there's a market for corrupt cops out there, but the immigrant cops have price dumped it. So I can be racist. I say taxes? No. I'm gonna say the system's broken.
Boo-hoo. The system is broken. The establishment is keeping me down. That's not the fuck yeah attitude you're used to. What is this? Why are you so poor?
Gart.
The Gart man has set himself up one of those self-replicating money structures. You should learn from it. Don't play the victim. Think hustler. Think with your head.
Taxes.
That's right.
Oh, that's the right answer.
Fucking G-man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
I didn't ask for any of that. I was telling my little brothers, I was teaching them about taxes the other day, and I was like, yeah, it sucks. Like, why do I have to pay taxes? I didn't ask to be born into this world and to live this life. Like, you're just charging me for existing. I don't want any of this.
Every time you wipe your ass, they got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation.
Oh, this okay. Yeah, so this is gonna.
Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony. One tax that doesn't even have a name.
It wasn't that
Plus, there's the
interesting.
stuff people
Because
in
they're
other
like
countries
12 years old.
that makes them ask for more money from you. Here, total tax duties add up to.
I mean, they did. Yeah, they had like pretty innocent questions about taxing and taxes and how it all works, and like kind of like not understanding. I was talking about it the other night, but I was explaining that like you pay your taxes and then the government decides where to send it, like where they're gonna spend it, and that like some people don't want to pay, like they don't want new tax, like they don't want their taxes to go up because they don't want to pay for like whatever's being added. Like they were talking about how their grandma, so their dad, because we have different dads, their dad's mom was complaining about paying taxes for like homeless people stuff, like homeless shelters and things that go to the homeless. And I was like, I was telling them, I was like, well, yeah, that's why people don't like paying taxes, is because like some of the money goes to stuff that they're not going to use or stuff that they don't want and things like that. And so like if you're paying taxes for homeless people, that's just money you're sending to do something like for someone else or whatever. And I was like, but it's kind of like, I don't know, it's like some people, you know, they're unlucky, they don't like really get a chance to not be homeless. And I like basically was just like they just had so many innocent questions that it's like they just didn't understand taxes. And then like once I was explaining like, oh yeah, like some people don't, you know, they don't want their money to go to that stuff because they don't care about homeless people, or they're not going to use any of it, so they don't want their money going to it and stuff like that. And I was like, but like why wouldn't you just, you know, like want to take care of like your fellow American, you know, people who live in the same country as you and stuff like that. And they're like, yeah, that is mean, like blah blah, like they're like they were seeing it as like innocent little kids who are like kind of like like who haven't been jaded by the world and stuff like that, who don't see, I don't know, like money as like, I don't know, like they don't have to pay taxes yet, so they don't have to worry about it. So I mean, I did explicitly say some of it's greed. Bun's been, she's been streaming. She's been, what's that what was that game you were playing, Bun? It was like the Turing test or something. When I saw the thumbnail at first, I thought you were playing a shooter, and I was like, whoa, Bun's playing shooters. And then I went and looked, and I was like, oh, it's like your tool just looks like a gun. It's not an actual shooter. It's more like Portal. And I was like, dang it. I thought I thought it was almost BioShock time. The rest of BioShock. Oh yeah, Borderlands, I guess. What was it? But so like talking about greed when I was talking about taxes, I was also talking about how like there are people trying to like clear student loan debt and stuff like that. Oh, Gage, I liked playing as Gage. Gage is probably one of my favorite characters from Borderlands overall, like all the games. And Mordecai. I haven't played BioShock in a while. I'll probably replay that soon. It's a pretty short game if you know where to go and how to get through it. Like one session, maybe a long-ish session. Anarchy is impossible to lose. So like when I was talking about like clearing like student loan debt to them, they were like, I was like, yeah, there's people who like colleges are scam. They're ripping you off. They're charging way more than they should be, and the prices go up every year because they can. And I was just like explaining how like stupid that system is, and how like people get put into tons of debt for like having to pay for school and stuff like that. Cause like Liam was saying, he's like, oh, like I have to, He's in 6th grade, and they have to like pick out colleges and stuff like that. And I was like, you have 6 years to graduate high school, and you're already like, you have to look at colleges now. Pre-sequel on stream. Borderlands 2. Salvador, isn't he the like the melee guy, the punching? Or am I thinking Brick? I think Brick's the melee guy, or I think Brick might be the first game. Salvador's 2. Rick? Oh, I think you meant Brick. Oh, Salvador's a Gunzerker. Yeah, okay. I think I know who you're talking about now. Salvador's like way shorter. Brick's like gigantic. But like talking to them about like college, and I was like, yeah, college sucks because it's like you pay so much and you go into debt, and then it takes for like I was talking about how like my mom has been paying, or I don't know, I think she might have finished paying off her loans, but she'd been paying them off for a while and stuff like that. Oh, Borderline 1. Well, you're playing them all out of order. I mean, it doesn't really. It's not like there's like the story doesn't continue. Like there's stuff like it's like there's sequels to each other and all that, but it's not like you're playing a direct sequel, you know. Have you played 3 yet? Joe's been playing 3. Oh, I don't know how much you've been playing it, Joe, but I know you. I remember talking to you about it, and I think I saw it. Like Discord said you were playing it or something, or you asked if I wanted to play. Oh yeah, you were playing with Alec, and I was like, I want to play Apex. Like me and Akira were playing Phasmophobia or something. That's what. Well, I like. What was it? I played as I don't remember who I played as. It wasn't the Siren. Oh, it was the Mose, the girl with the mech. The like she gets in the mech. Yeah, like I always talk about, like every time I talk about 3, I talk about when I played through Walmart Gauge. She but she's more like she gets in the mech and like shoots it and stuff like that. It's the writing is like it's not funny. It's like trying too hard that it's not funny. But like like every time I talk about it, I talk about how I played like after like I don't know the first few hours I just turned off all voices and just played it as a shooter with like no story and stuff. Like I knew what the story was, but like the oh, what's her name? Like the main antagonists are super annoying and like not a good way. Not like, oh, they're antagonistic annoying, but like no, they're just annoying. And they're trying like it's like they're streamers, so it's like they're like making fun of streaming and stuff like that at the same time, but it's not funny. It's just annoying. Like they take all the annoying stuff from annoying streamers and just like amp it up, so it's like, oh, haha, they're making fun of those kinds of streamers, but it's like it's not funny. It's not fun. It's not like Handsome Jack or like it's not like a good villain or whatever. What's her name? Like Tyree, or I don't remember, but it's still fun. I enjoyed playing it. It was just I didn't enjoy hearing them talk. The movie is I don't even know where that is in production. I know I've heard about it here and there, and I remember seeing like who is it? Is it Kevin Hart who's gonna be like Claptrap or something? No, Kevin Hart's supposed to be Roland, isn't he? And it's like, how's he? Kevin Hart can't be Roland. What? Yeah. Like I remember seeing his name and I was like, oh, he's probably gonna be Claptrap, and then like, no, he's gonna be Roland, and I was like, he's short. He's not like, he doesn't look like he could be a soldier, and he's not. I don't know. I haven't seen anything where he's been a serious character, because Roland is pretty like stoic and like he doesn't talk much, and he's very professional and things like that. I don't remember who Claptrap's supposed to be, but I think I was like, okay, fine, I can see that. He can bulk up, but how's he supposed to grow? I think he's shorter than me even. Jack Black, okay, that works. Like Jack Black as Claptrap, I would like that. Heels. I mean, if he's like playing a soldier, you can put on boots that'll like make him a little bit taller. But I don't know if I don't think I played any of the DLC for 3. Oh, who else? I remember they announced who the Siren, who's supposed to be what's her name? I want to say like Liliana. I don't think that's right. But yeah, Kate Blanchett is supposed to be her, but it's kind of like, wait, she's like, I don't know. I don't want to say she's too old, but like Lilith, that's what it is, Lilith. But she's kind of too old to play like a character like Lilith. Lilith is like pretty young. But I don't know where this movie's supposed to take place in the timeline. Yeah, like I like her. I like Kate Blanchett. Cause she's isn't she in the Thor movies? Isn't she like the I don't remember her name, but she's like super good there. Oh yeah, Hela. And then I don't know, other movies. Like anytime I see her, I've never like been bothered by her performances and stuff like that. But I don't see her being a Lilith. But I don't know. I might see it. I'll probably wait too, cause like the Mortal Kombat movie, I haven't seen it yet. I was excited for it, like looking forward to it. But all these, like I've seen like a lot of people just kind of be like, yeah, that kind of sucks. Just watch, like the originals are way better. I still want to see it, but I don't think I'll pay for it. I think Lilith and Mordecai were the ones I played the most from the first game. I don't know. Did they call him Mordecai in the first game? I feel like you don't get his name until the end, or something like that. Oh yeah, Mordecai the Hunter. Unless they just call him the Hunter and then you don't get his name. I don't know. I don't remember how it worked. Oh, you've already seen it, Joe? I know you say you were gonna watch it, but I wasn't expecting it so soon. Last night. I think I was thinking about watching last night or today, but then I saw all those reviews and I was like, all right, maybe I'll like spend a little bit of time looking for it, like figuring out some way to watch it for free. Yeah, HBO Max. I watched a lot of Adventure Time yesterday and today. I got through like the first season and like halfway through the second season. Mugen Train was way better. I don't know if I believe that. It's a shonen anime movie. It's probably not canon. I watched that episode. That episode was in the first season, I'm pretty sure. That's the first episode with Marceline. Dude, Marceline is like the best character in that show. I also watched the one with the where she's singing about her dad eating her fries. That one I saw that one today. That's a really good episode. It came from the Nightosphere, because there's like a moment, like my favorite moment from that episode is like Jake he kicks Marceline's dad back into the Nightosphere, and then it gets like zooms in on his face and it's like super weird, and he's like, "See you in the Nightosphere, you sick freak." And it's like, it's so intense, but it's like he's this dumb little kid. It's so good. Like I watched it like 3 times because I like that scene. I gotta play this game. Hold on.
98%
Let me get through
all
this.
your money.
I don't know about that. I'm a free market fundamentalist now. Are you sure?
What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed. Can't you see? Aren't you see?
Well, this is what I was talking about last night, or the last time I streamed 2 nights ago. Like I spent like 2 hours just talking about like gender identity and things like that, and well, I spent like an hour and a half talking about that, but then like another half hour somewhere else like talking about other stuff, where I was like, dang, like I streamed for like 9 hours, but 2 of those hours was not even playing the game or related to the game, like discussion related to the game. Joe's here for that. Joe's part of that. He's probably the reason it went on for so long. Yeah, that's you gotta learn to expect that now. I don't know. I don't know. I used to think like, or when I first started streaming, I was always afraid that like breaking off into like off-topic discussions would like break my immersion with games. Oh, all right. See you later, Joe. I was always afraid it would like break my immersion and ruin that. And like that, like, I think when I'm not streaming, that is kind of a thing of like, and I think it's because my expectations are different. It's like when I'm not streaming and I'm playing a game and I don't want to be interrupted or I don't want to be distracted. If I am distracted, it's like frustrating because my immersion is broken. But if I'm streaming, I'm like in a mindset of like, okay, I'm ready. Like I'm okay. Like I'm not expecting to be distracted, but like it's not. I mean, I guess I am. Like it's like I'm ready. I'm not like in a. I won't. It's not annoying because it's always like in real. Like if I'm not streaming and I'm playing, whenever I'm distracted or whatever, it's usually an intrusion of like someone being like, "Hey, I need your help with something," or someone calling me and being like, "Hey, I need help with this," or whatever, and or I have to go do something, and it's like, like annoying. But when I'm streaming, it's like when I'm distracted, it's because like someone's talking and I want to talk. I want to talk about either the game or whatever. And so it's not as like annoying. And it's also like it feels pretty easy to get like to like get immersed again. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. That's like I'm expecting or I'm hoping to be distracted. I'm waiting for someone to take me out of the game. Exactly. I was talking to what was his name? It was like Briar. Oh, right here, Briareus. Earlier I was explaining the game to him, and or her. I'm not sure. And I got to talk about the game, and I like this game. If it's a game, well, I guess I just like talking about games, because even with Final Fantasy IV, the After Years, I did not like that game, but I liked talking about it and how much I didn't like it. Yeah, exactly. I get a fangirl. I get to get all into it and just like gush about the game. Yeah, I mean that's part of it. Like I don't know. Like I feel like I like to analyze the game. And if it's good, it's good. If it's bad, I'll complain. I'll talk about all the bad things too. There's good stuff in After Years. I don't want to get into a discussion about After Years. I don't want to spend more time on that game. They don't deserve it because they don't I feel like that game really does not respect the player. That's like one of the biggest problems with it. But there is good stuff. I was thinking about it today about like there's like a lot of fun character interactions and moments and some story stuff and like some unresolved stuff or stuff that I want more of, but I won't get because there's no way they make a sequel to the After Years, for like a billion reasons. But like I was like, I want more of Corey, the little girl you get at the end, because it's like, oh, like she's one of the main ants who are like the main antagonist throughout the whole game, but now she's like it's a little kid version of her, and like I want to see what happens in the future if she like grows up to be a normal person, or if she if her like what do you call it, instincts kick in and she starts trying to destroy the world again or something. Also just to see all the other, I want more time with all the characters basically, but I won't get that. They spent most of the time, or they made most of the playtime dungeon crawling and wasted dungeon crawling, because it's like, oh, let me get all the way to this boss and then die on the first turn because I had no choice or no chance, and then just keep doing that over and over again. But whatever, bad game, don't play it. Or I don't know, yeah, watch someone else play it. Because like Final Fantasy IV, the base game, that's a good game. I like that game a lot. I won't say it's the best Final Fantasy, but it's one of my favorites of the ones. It's the only other, other than 14, it's the only Final Fantasy game I've finished. So that's like saying something, and that yeah, it's the only game that I liked enough to play all the way through so far. There's I don't know, half of them I haven't played yet, but I liked it a lot. And then the After Years, I knew there was gonna be problems. Like, I'd seen the reviews, but I wasn't expecting to hate it as much as I did. I was like, oh, I'll probably, I probably won't like it as much as 4, but I probably won't care that much. But then, like, everything that had to do with gameplay was just awful. It's like I've said it before. It's all the worst stuff from 4, with none of, like, it's just all the worst stuff from 4, and then like turned up like to 100, and it's like a miserable experience. Especially like, and yeah, like the final boss. I got to the last phase, and then he killed me on the first turn. I didn't even have a chance to react. And like, I was reading other people's experiences with that boss, and they're like, oh yeah, like I had to try like 4 or 5 times to even like get a turn on the first turn, and I was over leveled and stuff like that. And I was like, oh, okay. So I got lucky that I only lost once before actually getting to play. But then having to go all the way through all those other phases to get to the last phase again. It's like, man, I can't imagine. Like, I lost my patience so many times with that game. Like, I was on the edge. Like, I lost my patience to the point that I was like, I'm gonna quit this game, but because of the way I am, like not completionist, but like having to like commit and finish it, that part of my nature like prevented, like overwrote, like it's like almost like this game of like, oh, if there's like a patience would be like the check would be a failure, and then commitment would be a success and be like, no, you're gonna do it. And it's like, I have to do it. And then I did it. But I don't know, just like that boss sucked. I think I like the design of the boss, like all the phases of it, but the fight sucks. And then they make you fight it like a million times on the way, because it's like the way it works is like the boss is like, you fight the boss, you beat it, and it's like kind of like self-destruct, so it's destroying everything, but you're trying to run away from it, and it's chasing you down, and as it's chasing you down, it makes you fight it over and over again, and it's just the same fight, but it's easier. And it's like it's part of the story, but it feels like lazy. It feels like just reusing the boss fight over and over again to fill time, and to just like to pad out the game length. But they do add moments in there where the main ads, which are like, they were the antagonists, they're like coming in to like help you and stop the boss. But it's also like, I don't need, like, it happens like 6 or 7 times, and it's like, I didn't need that many. You could have done it like twice more after the first boss fight, and it would have been fine. I would have got what I needed. You could like, I don't know, there's just better ways to do it, and they didn't do it the right way. And that's like the whole game pretty much, of like, oh, here's gameplay stuff, but it sucks, or it's unfair. Like, whatever. It's just, it's not a good game, and I will never play it again. Like a lot of games that it's like, oh, that was a good game, I like that, even if it's like not like my favorite. It's like, you know what, I would play that again someday, like maybe like 20-30 years from now. Cyberpunk, I can't imagine getting that mad over again. Like, I think people like that, they have to be unhinged. Like, there's no reason. I don't know. Like, I can't imagine. Eat the devs. It's just a game. Like, I don't know. If you didn't like it, then it's like, okay, that game sucks. Like, just tell them that their game sucks. Don't like threaten to kill them, or like talk about how they owe you all this and that and blah blah blah. It's like, no, dude. Like, that's how things, like, you could have watched reviews or whatever. Like, you didn't have to commit your life to this game like that. Like, I feel like the people who are kind of like you could see them, like the people who are like, oh my god, Cyberpunk 2077, like it's gonna be game of the year, it's gonna be the best game ever, blah blah blah. And it's like, the game's not even out, like nobody's played it yet. Like, why do people commit, like why do people make that like their whole identity and things? Bobby's Rob Schneider. But I don't get it. I don't get when people do that. It's like, why? It's just a game. Like, it could be good. Like, you can be hyped and look forward to it, but there's no reason to like go out and no reason to go out and like basically promote the game for them without even knowing. Like, yeah, I don't know. Even like if the developer has like a good track record, like I'm trying to think of like a series that I'm like super into that like with Hades, like Supergiant. Like when Hades was coming out, I'm like, dude, Hades, like in my head internally, I'm like, this game's gonna be sick. I can't wait. I'm gonna like I hope it's good. If it's not, that sucks, but like I'm not like, yeah, like I'm like, I am optimistic about it, but I'm not going around promoting it to everyone like this is gonna be the best game ever, even though it's not out yet and nobody's played it. Like, you know, Supergiant. I mean, I like Supergiant is like one of the best developers. I think like, yeah, whatever. Like, I'm not like becoming. I wasn't a Hades promoter, and then when the game came out, I was like, all right, time to play it and see if it's good. And it's like, all right, it's good. Then I was like, all right, now I can like be confident and sure in my opinion of this game now that I've played it, instead of being like these Cyberpunk guys who are like still like defending the game or promoting it and saying it's like the best game, and like, or being like, no, just wait until they fix it. And it's like, they're not, some of the stuff that's wrong with the game they can't fix. Like they can't go back and rewrite the game and things like that. Yeah, I don't know. It's like weird how devoted people can be to like a game, a product, right? But I don't know. I did like Cyberpunk. I liked it more than the After Years. Like I had good times with, I had more good moments with Cyberpunk than I did with the After Years. It's just like Cyberpunk kind of sucked in a lot of ways. But I didn't like it enough that I will play it again, even when it gets fixed and has its like Game of the Year edition or complete edition with all the DLC. I don't even know if I'll play DLC or if I'll even try out the multiplayer, if that ever comes out, if that hasn't been canceled already. But the After Years is like a firm, like, I will never touch this game again. I hope I don't get like amnesia or something. Like, so I have like the whole playthrough on YouTube as like archive, so that like if I do get like, I'm like I hope, I don't know if it, like, I don't know why this would ever happen, but if I got amnesia or something, lost memory, and was like, I want to try out this After Years game, like, that's there for me to be like, oh, actually I already played it, let me rewatch my playthrough and see, like, not spend my effort and time, let's just see, and then like I would know from my own playthrough that, oh, I don't like this game, I won't like this game, and not waste my time. But also just like a reminder of like, okay, yeah, like in 20, 30 years, if I even think about like, you know what, let me try the After Years, it probably wasn't that bad, I can just be like, you know what, let me just make sure, let me watch that playthrough again first, just to make sure, and then be like, yeah, no, this game sucks, don't play it. Whereas like Cyberpunk, like I think at the end of Cyberpunk I was like, like if you want to play it, wait for it to get fixed. And because Cyberpunk feels like way more mixed than After Years. Like I can see people liking the After Years if they just don't pay attention, like if they turn their brain off in a way. Otherwise, like I can't see why someone would like that game. Like you can like the story and characters and stuff, but like that doesn't mean you have to like the game, you know? But whatever. Let's talk about Disco Elysium. I don't even know why I was talking. I don't even know what got me into that. I didn't want to talk about After Years anymore. Let's see. I'm gonna opt in all the way.
Here you go, hustler. Fight the righteous fight. Free the people. Keep it real. Keep it street. Keep foaming at the mouth furiously on the tax issue.
Let's see. -2 empathy. Oh, but it's only an hour and 45. But I still need room for it. I might unlock a thing instead of getting a point in something on my next level. I'm a cool anarchist now. Well, once I equip that. Unless you don't want to be an anarchist. Whatever. Things to do. Yeah. Every stream I have a checklist of things I have to do each stream. It's like complain about the after years every stream. I don't want to be the after years complainer streamer. Oh, let's see. Well, actually, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay. I'm still scared about that spider. I'm sure Bobby remembers I was talking about it the other night. There's a spider under the sink. I don't know where it went. And I've looked under it every day since to like look for it. And I haven't seen it, but every time I put my feet, I'm still like, man, what if he's like under the lip, like connected to like the cupboard or like the drawer or whatever. And he's just waiting to drop on my foot. Oh yeah, I did that. I didn't do that the first day because I didn't even think about it. Like I had my camera up above the portraits, but then I was like, I was talking about like, yeah, I hope that nothing gets in the way here. And then I was like, I was like, wait a second, I could just like do the little border thing and put myself next to them. I also thought about like putting myself where the main character is, and then putting like cutting his picture and moving it over here. Just so that like the stats and stuff are above me, but that was too much work. My nose keeps itching. There's I was talking about it the other day, but there's two spiders. There's one in like, so like there's like the sink. It's like behind this microphone. All right, hold on. There's a sink. I don't know if you can, let me see. Okay, so it's like the sink has a corner. Let me see if that looks okay. So like that's the sink. There's a spider over here, and then like behind the sink, behind the toilet, there's another one. and they're small, like they're super like little baby spiders that I'm like, all right, I'll just leave them there, whatever, they're fine, they're not bothering. Well, yes, there's 2, but they're not bothering me or anyone. They're kind of out of the way, but they'll kill the bug. They kill the bad bugs. There's these tiny little like mites or something that are always around the sink every now and then. That like, I don't know. I don't think they're mites. I don't know. They're like something. They like jump, whatever they are, to monsters. Well, so okay. The little ones, they're cute. I'll leave them alone because they probably get those annoying like jumping bugs. I don't know how big these ones grow. They're not that big though. They're like maybe a millimeter right now. But there are, I don't know what kind these spiders are that like, because these ones are in webs. I don't know what kind they are, but they're small and pretty unobtrusive or inobtrusive. They're just like out of the way. But but we have wolf spiders too, which can get pretty big and they're super strong, like tough to kill. See, okay, I haven't found any that are like the size of my hand or anything. But when we first moved in here, there was a wolf spider that's probably like, I don't know, like a couple inches long and wide. And it was like under our fridge and it ran out. It like literally tried to attack me. Like I was standing by the fridge getting water because we have like the little water thing in the fridge. Like I had my bottle up. I was just like the cap off, just like getting water. And like as I'm standing there, I'm just like looking at my water bottle, and from my peripheral down by my feet, I see like something black come out. And at first I thought it was a cricket because like we had like these crickets. I don't know what the difference between a cricket and a grasshopper is, but it's like little bug, or not little, they're kind of like an inch big or whatever, but bug that jumps and chirps. And we like those have been in the house, and so I saw it come out from under the fridge, and my like at first I was like, oh, a cricket's coming out to like bother me, because I'd been hearing one in the kitchen, and I think it was stuck behind the fridge or under the fridge. And so I was like, oh, here it comes. And then like I actually like looked down at it, and it was like this massive wolf spider. I think with more legs than me. Yeah, bugs are pretty like, I don't know. A bug that jumps and chirps. That's what they do. They jump and chirp. But they're annoying because like they're super loud. Like I had one stuck in my vent in my room here, and for like days it was just like chirping constantly, and I'm trying to sleep, or I'm trying to just like do anything, and it's just like just like non-stop, and I can't get to it because it's in the vent. And then there's like another one where like there's like a crack in the wall behind my desk over here in this corner, because like we had an earthquake and it like shifted and like opened up a crack between the like the panels at the bottom of the floor or whatever. Pesticide into the vent. Oh yeah, and then flood the house with pesticide. I did spray pesticide behind my bed because I had ants there, and then I haven't had ants since. But so like yeah, another cricket came out through that crack in the corner behind the camera and stuff, and I couldn't, like, I heard it chirping. It just like came in and started chirping like crazy, and I was like, what? Like it woke me up, and like I went and it was like a hassle to get to because there's like a bunch of boxes and stuff underneath. I had to crawl underneath my desk and like do all. It was annoying. But anyway, then there was the one in the vent. It eventually died or got out or something. But the one in the kitchen, I thought that like I thought it like finally crawled out. It's looking for me. They haven't been around for a while, and that's so like I was talking about this the other night. Like this wolf spider came out from under the fridge. I thought it was a cricket at first, so I just ignored it for a second, and then I like looked down because it kept moving closer, and I didn't want it to, like, if it was a cricket, I was like, I don't want it to touch me. So I was getting ready to move away, and it was just like this big wolf spider that I was like I hate spiders. Like I hate spiders. I'm kind of scared of them. Like I'm not like terrified of them, but I just like I don't want anything to do with spiders. Like when I was little, I used to be terrified, where like there was one time I had like I was pooping on the toilet as like this little like 6-year-old kid, and there was a spider in the bathroom, and it wasn't like really anywhere near me, but I was like I lifted my legs up and I was like screaming for my mom and dad, like, help, there's a spider. And I was like I couldn't be in the bathroom. I didn't know what to do because I'm like in the middle of pooping. I can't just like get up and run out of the bathroom. And like I was terrified. I didn't know what to do. But I've grown past that. I'm now, if I see a spider in the bathroom, like I was saying, there's two spiders in the bathroom. There's one behind the toilet. I've just it doesn't bother me. Like, I don't want them touching me. I don't want them in my room, but like, I'm not scared of them anymore. Like that, at least. Oh, roaches are awful. I hate roaches so much. I despise roaches. So okay, yeah, so like the smaller spiders, like they're all right. I still don't want them in my room. If they're in the windowsill or something, I don't mind, but not above my bed or like on my stuff. Jumpy ones. Like where I used to live in Stockton, California, like when I was like that's where I like the spider I saw when I was a little kid, like in the bathroom, wasn't a jumping spider, but that house, like we had a ton of jumping spiders in our backyard, and I hated going into the backyard for anything because they were everywhere and they would jump on you. But this wolf spider, it came out from under the fridge. I saw it. I like jumped back. Like I was like, Jesus Christ. Like it was huge and scared me. And then like I stepped on it. Like I had my slippers on and I stepped on it and I felt it under my foot. Like I felt where it was in my slipper, like through the bottom of my slipper. And like I was like, cool. I stepped on it and squished it. And like I lifted my foot up and it was like laid out flat. And then it got back up and started running. And I was like, ah! And like I ran to my room and got an actual shoe. And like I went and like I slapped my shoe on it, and it like I heard it crunch, like an audible crunch, and like lifted my shoe up, and it was still like it was like flattened out again. One of its legs was off, and then it got back up and started running around again. And I was like, oh my god! And then I slapped it again and like pushed like super hard down to like squish it. And then when I lifted it up, it was finally squished, but its body, like except for that one leg it lost the second time, it was still completely put together, and like. All it was like its guts were like squirted out its back, but it was still just like intact. And I was like, this spider is like undefeatable. Like and then, like, yeah, it was just like horrifying. And I was like, man, I cleaned it up and I was like, I don't want to deal with these ever again. And then so like the one in the bathroom the other day, it was another wolf spider, but it was smaller. And I was just like, you know what? I'm not even going to bother. I'm going to leave it alone. Hopefully it just doesn't go into my room. And I just left it. But like I was saying, I've been paranoid that it's just like hiding under this, like the little, like the part that hangs down underneath the cabinets. And it's just like waiting to drop on me. It's, oh, man. Yeah, eight-legged freaks. This thing, if spiders got that big, like we wouldn't be able to. Like, I don't think guns would work against them or anything. Like, maybe fire. I think that's what they do in the movie eventually. But this guy was like, yeah, humans would be dead. Unless, like, spiders were just not that common. But the way, like, insects and stuff breed, I guess arachnids aren't insects, but, like, the amount of bugs. I remember seeing, like, a statistic that it's like, oh, you're never more than, like, 6 feet away from a spider at any time. And I was like, I don't like that. I don't want to know that. Maybe that would be a good thing. I mean, I'd rather be dead than be in a world where spiders are gigantic. You need to know that. I don't know how true that is. Because, like, there's, like, also that people say, like, oh, yeah, you eat spiders in your sleep. You eat, like, 3 or 4 spiders a year in your sleep. But I remember reading that, like, that's not true either. So maybe there's not spiders around you. Because I also remember, like, I remember when I heard about, like, oh yeah, you're never more than like 6 feet away from a spider at any time. I was like, so even if you're like in a plane in the sky, and I was like, actually, you know what, spiders could be in the plane. And I was like, dang it. I heard that about chocolate. Wait, what do you mean? You've heard you're never more than 6 feet from chocolate? I have a chocolate Pop-Tart right here. Oh, bugs in chocolate? Oh, yeah. Like cereal. Like, there's, like, bugs and, like, rat feces and stuff like that. And all kinds of stuff we eat. I wish I was never more than 6 feet from chocolate at any moment. Because, I like chocolate. Oh, actually, I forgot. I have this bag of Reese's cups. Like, Reese's peanut butter cups. That I still need to get through. I'm, like, halfway through it. It's just, they're, like, too rich. Like, I can't eat too many at once, or like too many in consecutive days. But I do have like, I have like a ton of like, I have like Sour Patch Kids, Starburst, Sweet Tarts, these sour candies from this place called C's Candies. It's like local to California. Some nerds. I have like a ton of candy on my desk. I haven't eaten any since yesterday, but still. Yeah, just don't partake in existence because there might be bugs. Just stop existing. Bugs win. Actually, bugs would, like, isn't it like there's like bugs outnumber humans by like a lot. It's kind of gross. Okay, so we gotta talk to that dude. Yeah, bugs, like if there's a bug that like a species that, I mean there are species, right, that can kill people, kill humans. They're just like not very common, or at least we don't live near them, or we've like pushed them out. If there was a species that decided to take the offensive, we would lose. I'm trying to remember. It feels like there's something, a quest I could do at 9 p.m. Oh, I think that's when people start going to sleep. That's what it was. Oh, Black Widows. I think, yeah, I've heard Australian spiders and insects and like wildlife is like everything's trying to kill you. And that's like, it's like Australia, Japan also has like a ton of stuff that's like very poisonous. Like they have the habu snake, a lot of very venomous wildlife, and like ocean life, which is like them in Australia like share the same waters, like the Pacific Ocean, but they share like a lot of the same lethal fish and things, because like California has, I don't know, I think there's like a few things that can kill you in the water, like poison and venom wise, but Australia and Japan and like those islands around it have like the blue ring octopus and box jellyfish that'll kill you and all kinds of crazy stuff like that it's like just don't go in the water. Because when I was in Okinawa, they gave us a brief of like, all right, like they just like list off a million different animals of like, don't touch this, don't mess with that. If you're in the ocean, keep an eye out for this. If you're in the ocean and you see this, don't touch it. Don't step on rocks unless you're sure. Like poke at it before you step, because it might be it's, I can't remember what it's called. I think it's not well, lionfish are also, I think, poisonous, but there's like a fish that like blends in with the rocks and has spines on its back, and if you step on those, they'll inject you and will kill you. There's sea snails that like will kill you. It's like there's so many things in the ocean that like, especially around Okinawa, that will kill you. That I was like, man, I just don't even want to get in the water. I did, but it's just like, man, they told us the story. They were talking about like the blue ring octopus, and they were like, yeah, this thing will kill you. Like this thing is like instant death. Like no way to stop it. And they were telling a story like well, so like Marines are pretty like they have a pretty sick sense of humor. So like they'll joke about people dying in a way that most people don't. And they were the guy who was giving us this class was like, oh yeah, so like don't mess with the blue ring octopus. And then he told us a story about these guys he knew. He's like, yeah, I had these guys like in my unit who they went to the beach and they found a blue ring octopus on the washed up on the beach, and they were just like, they picked it up and just started throwing it at each other, and then it like stuck to one guy and bit him, and then he died. Like it killed him. Like it was too, like there was no time to save him. And I was like, but he, like the way he was telling it was just like, he was like giggling and like just joking about it. And I was like, man, he knew like these two guys and one of them killed the other one on accident, and he's just kind of like having fun with the story. But I don't know, that's just the environments, I guess. Like I can laugh at some of that stuff, but I don't know, like usually when it's like life or death stuff, I'm like, all right, dude, like, is it really funny? Like but I guess they were being stupid too, so it was like, you can laugh at their stupidity, but I don't know. Like, Send death threats, and eat the devs. Maybe, I wouldn't doubt it. Another Marine was telling me a story. Like he was like, he was deployed in like Afghanistan or Iraq or something, during some like invasion or some like battle, and he was talking about how like they, I don't know, they blew up some, like they threw a grenade in a room or some kind of like explosive in some room, and like they went in to check it out afterwards after everyone was dead, and they were like I'm trying not to laugh because I'm not laughing at the story, I'm just laughing at how absurd this is, but like the guy, he said he went in and found like one dude's face was blown off, and he just like picked it up and was like walking around with it to all his friends, being like, ooh, like acting like it, like using it as a mask, and it's just like he was telling me this and he's like laughing about it. I'm just like, are you all right, dude? Like you need to talk to somebody. Oh yeah, Bobby, you'll get eaten. Oh, that'd be cool. Granting you their knowledge, they'd be like, okay, I'm not gonna eat anybody, but if you could get their knowledge from eating them, maybe. No. But yeah, exactly. Like it's just like not funny, but this guy's like laughing about it, and like I'm laughing at the absurdity of it. Not like he was laughing at like, haha, it was funny to pick up some dude's face and like go around and act like it's my face and whatever, be gross. And it's like, no, that's not funny. But it's funny how insane you are. Like, are you okay, dude? Like, it's absurd. Like that's something that's like, yeah, I don't know, like the extreme of something someone would put in a game or a book or something to kind of like highlight how insane this person is. I mean, if eating people granted knowledge, it would probably be like, oh, if people like die, don't let them go to waste, you know, instead of like being like, oh, kill people for their knowledge. And I think some of that like weird sense of humor comes from like being in the Marines, from like being put in situations where it's like traumatic and stuff like that. So like it changes you as a person, and you kind of like don't like when that happened, he probably was like traumatized by it, and then like just like instinctively, or like it wasn't like a conscious decision. It wasn't like, oh, I'm gonna pick up this pick up this face and wear it as a mask to be funny. It was just like he like maybe like, I don't know, like not blanked or like blacked out, but like it was just like that's how he reacted to that traumatic scene, you know? And then talking about it later, he's probably just laughing it off, like trying to laugh it off to feel less bad about it, you know? Because that's insane. I don't know how anyone would laugh at that. But there are pretty like twisted people out there, so I don't know. I don't remember what time Kim goes to sleep. I remember it said. I'm just afraid he's gonna go to sleep before I figure out this guy. Sorry. Keep like hiccuping and then having to burp from it. And I don't want to burp into the mic. Actually, I should probably talk to the guy on the balcony first. What are these stairs? Oh.
That isn't just a five-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism. In other words.
Look how Kim, there's communists around. Let's inspect it.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is the star upside down? That's what I was like. I was like looking at it, and I was like, I mean, okay, you can have a star, but like if it's upside down, that's kind of like anti-religion, I guess. That's what I would think.
To symbolize the toppling of the old order.
Almost.
Also, some social democrats were already using it.
What's the deal with the antlers?
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time above it.
Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
What does it evoke in me?
Smug superiority, aesthetic musings. The triumph of capital is undeniable. But maybe the guns were sort of cool. Revolutionaries had loads of guns.
I don't know. I'm not anti-military. Guns are cool. What are these? I want to check these stairs first. The only, I guess, like, yeah, one of the things that's like kind of confusing about this is these load times feel like longer than they should be. But it could be intentional. Like I was saying before, last time I talked about it, was that it might be intentional so that you can read those tool tips and stuff, or like little bits at the bottom. Because like a lot of games with short load times, it's like I didn't get a chance to read it, and then you're just kind of like, dang it.
Hey, up here, Piggo.
All right, we'll go up there. There's a lot of stuff to do here. I don't want to. If I do all that, I'll probably waste a lot of time. And then Kim will go to bed and I'll be all by myself. I also still don't have anywhere to sleep. Oh, okay. See you later, bud. Thanks for hanging out. I might still be streaming. Like, this game gets me going long. I feel like I did 9 hours and I wanted to keep playing. The only reason I stopped was because I needed to eat. Like I was tired, but I was like, I want to keep playing. And I ate right before I started streaming, so I'm pretty good to go. And I got this Pop-Tart.
The streets will flow red once more.
Oh, I do have a place to sleep? Okay.
Rushing
I haven't found it
you
yet.
Wait and see.
Good. Unless I just go back to my old room, the hotel room. Or what's her name? Classia. Unless I can like get in with her. No, I don't want to do that. My character is devoted to, I don't know, his wife or whoever. I don't know yet. I don't know what the story is on that yet. Alright, night bun. I'll see you later. What is that emote? Oh. Anime girl emotes. I always have to look. Oh yeah, this is the girl that was yelling at me from below. So she's a communist?
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull.
Cindy the Skull.
What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
We just want to know your name, little lady. I don't want to call her little lady. That's like demeaning almost. Don't use that tone with me. I am the law. Just answer some questions, okay? Actually, I do want to say number 1 though, because she's being rude to us. I've only ever blacked out once, and that was like I knew where I was, kind of. I don't know. I woke up. I didn't know why I was wearing different clothes though. Actually, I mean, no, I've never. Yeah, I guess like that's the only time I've ever blacked out. I used to drink a lot when I was in the Marines though. I don't, yeah, man. I like, now I'm thinking about it, it's like I drank so much when I was in the Marines, or at least when I was in Okinawa. When I went to Tampa, I didn't drink nearly as much, and that's what made me black out the next time I drank. It was with Joe and Honda and Akira. I tried to drink, like I was like, oh yeah, let's drink, and I drank like I used to, but it'd been like more than a year since I last drank. Yeah, the Mooker's meat night. It it'd been like I had no tolerance, but I just like drank, like my habits kicked in of how I used to drink, and it was like I just blacked out. And then I woke up wearing different clothes, and I was like, what the heck? That's what I was confused about. But like apparently I threw up. Like I saw the video or the pictures of me puking all over myself, and then you guys put me in clean clothes. Did I ever? I don't remember if I found my shoe. I had to have. Because I don't remember missing a shoe afterwards. Honda was talking about that earlier, actually, because I was talking about in this game how the game has me listed as a sorry cop. And I was talking about, in this game, your character's an alcoholic, and before you take control, he, like, apparently kind of trashed the city as an alcoholic. And Honda was saying, I was saying, like, yeah, so, like, I've been apologizing to everyone I run into who has been like, hey, you're that cop who was drunk, right? I've been like, yeah, sorry about that. Honda was like, hey, it's like when you were apologizing to everyone outside that Walgreens. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I don't remember. That, and, like, so, like, yeah, like, that's, like, the only time I've ever blacked out like that. Like, I've been pretty drunk when I was in the Marines, but my tolerance was so high. Like, we drank so much. Like, nightly, like, I don't know, like, multiple shots. Like, I used to drink whiskey, so I would, like, drink. Well, I didn't take shots, but I would, like, sip on, like, you know, like, ounces or whatever. But, like, when we did drink, I'd never been to a point of blacking out or even, like, being super, like, I'd been, like, having trouble walking and stuff like that, but not, like, yeah, not like that night. I don't even remember. Yeah, I don't remember saying any of that. I don't remember. Like, what I remember is sitting on the bed. Like, one of my last memories is taking, like, the Maker's Mark and being like nobody's drinking this, so I'm just gonna drink it, and, like, just, like, almost chugging, not the whole thing, but just, like, constantly just, like gulps and gulps. And then I remember being on the beach and being terrified because of the ocean. I was like, if I fall in the water, I'm dead. There's no way I'm not gonna drown. And I was like that was probably, like, one of the most scared I've ever been in my life. Like, I was actually scared for my life. I wasn't, like, I didn't think you guys were gonna drop me in the water or let me drown or something, but I was like, I was not confident in my own ability to not just, like, drown in a puddle at that point. Get choked on a Cheeto. Became sober mommy. He also became, like, the antagonist because, like, he likes that video where, like, I'm like talking about my mom a lot, and he likes to, like, bring that up and talk about how, like, I love my mom and this and that. And I was like, dude, I started talking once, and then I was done, and I was talking about something else, and he kept just, like, be like, no, wait, tell us about your mom. Tell us about, like, he did that, like, 5 times, and it's like, and I just kept repeating the same thing, and then he's like, look, you love your mom, and it's like, yeah, okay. I said it once, and you made me say it over and over again because I was drunk. I wanted, like, if you would have let me go, I probably would have talked about other funnier stuff, like, I don't know. And I remember, I do remember trying to pee. I remember, because, like, I remember seeing the video of me trying to pee, but I remember, like, being awake for that, too, because I was, like, trying to pee, and I was like, don't look, like, stop recording me, I'm trying to pee, and, like, I was, like, annoyed about that. And then, what else do I remember? I feel like I kind of remember sitting in a bush, but I don't remember where it was. I don't remember it being outside of the Walgreens. I feel like it was outside of the hotel. But, like, I just remember, like, sitting in an uncomfortable, like, spot, like, being poked in the back and stuff. And then I don't remember puking. I don't remember anything. I remember waking up. Like, the next thing I remember is waking up and, like, going to the bathroom and, like, being like, wait, these aren't my shorts. This isn't my shirt. And, like, just being confused. And then going to the bathroom and coming out and being like, why am I in different clothes? And everyone was like, oh, yeah, you threw up all over everything. So we changed you. And I was like, oh, thanks. And I didn't even have that much of a hangover. Like, I felt, like, a little nauseous all the rest of the next day, but it wasn't, like, I didn't have much. I don't remember. I might have had a headache early in the morning, like when I first woke up, but I recovered pretty quickly. But, man, Like, I've been like, I've pretty much, I haven't been like, what's the word? Can you say abstinent for alcohol? I don't know if that's like, what's the word? I guess yeah, because I'm abstaining from alcohol. But I haven't drank to the point of like getting drunk since then. Like I've had drinks and been buzzed and stuff, but I've never like gotten that nowhere near that close or even close to being drunk since. Just because like it's like, all right, maybe I should stop. maybe I have a problem, or I had a problem and I got over it, and then you guys made me relapse. I didn't want to take all the sidewalk smokes. That's pretty good. I know what you mean though, of like, oh yeah, this is normal, right? Like just because you're like kind of out of your mind.
And here I was trying to be polite. Just can't win with you pigs.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say it's blood. Oh, you lagged out. Oh, I was talking about sidewalk smokes. I laughed at that, and then I was saying I know what that mean. I know what you mean by like thinking it's totally normal, because like you're just not, you're out of your mind. You're like not thinking straight. Like things are different. You have different reason, different logic. Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these.
The Mel Gibson defense?
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
I mean, that's why, okay, like in his defense, maybe it's not a defense. But like, I know for like murders and things like that, it can be a defense. Like it gets you from like first degree murder to like a different degree and stuff like that, because it's like, oh, you know, I was drunk, so I wasn't in the right state of mind, so it wasn't like, you know, it could have been like a crime of passion versus like premeditated and stuff like that. But if you're just being racist, it's like no, that's like inside that, like it's finally like your inhibitions have been removed, so now you can let it out.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Alright, this girl sucks. What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio,
Okay.
visible from low
There's
up.
no, that's not aereo and that's not graffitio. I like I don't know, it might be an accent thing, because it's also like some of these people have been saying aluminium for aluminum, and it's like it's not, there's no aluminium. I don't think aluminium even exists unless it's like some weird what do you call it, what's called when you mix like two metals or two elements? I can't remember. I'm dumb. I learned about this pretty recently, and like, well, not that recent, like a few years ago, but aluminium. Okay, aluminum in American and Canadian English, which is the right one. Wait, so am I wrong? Have they been right? Alloy, that's what I'm thinking of. Damascus? No, I'm not talking about like an actual metal. Because like Damascus is supposed to be like, yeah, I think Damascus is like copper and steel or something. If it's, yeah, Damascus steel. Let's see. It was a forged steel of the blades of swords smithed in the Near East from ingots of Wootz steel. Okay, so no, it's like its own steel. Okay, whatever. But aluminum, is its own thing, but there's aluminum alloy, which is, yeah, like a mix between copper, magnesium, manganese, silicon, tin, and zinc. Okay, whatever. No, aluminium can be real. Structural caveman bone. Blacksmithing. I don't know. I haven't really ever had an interest in blacksmithing. It seems like, I don't know, a lot of work for like a little piece of metal.
I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
Ooga booga, where the fire at? That's pretty good. I was talking about it. Yeah, I was talking about something caveman-y with Joe. Oh, like being in the Marines, like you do a lot of stupid stuff of just like, oh, like run here, throw thing, like just like exercises. It's called combat conditioning, where it's just like you're basically being hazed, but you're also getting fit at the same time. And I was like, yeah, some of it's fun because you're just like, you just go like, yeah, it's like that caveman thing of like, you're just like slamming things around and getting dirty and stuff. But at the same time, you're being hazed, and the guys who are doing it to you are just kind of like, hey, I'm making them suffer. Oh, I think I remember that. I don't think I was there for it, but I remember hearing about that. And like seeing the knife or something. Man. I was thinking about Ben the other day. I can't remember why. But I was like, dang, dude, it sucks. Like, this girl, just like... It was weird. I was like, dang. I don't know, you hear about stuff in, like, stories and things of, like, oh, yeah, the guy chose the girl over all of his friends. And it's like, that. I guess that stuff actually does happen. Yeah, he was fun. And, like he was like, I don't know, like, what do you call it, handy like that, where it's like he knew how to do that kind of stuff, and it was like cool. But like now we don't have anyone like that. I don't think I know anyone like that at all. Like I can't even, like, I think of like my uncles and stuff and maybe like cousins and things, but nobody I know is like, yeah, like handy like that. Like I have people in my family who are like good at like one of my uncles is an electrician, or was. I think he's retired now, or I'm pretty sure he's retired because my mom and aunt went to Vegas for their like retirement party. But he's like good at like at electrician stuff, but that's not like handy like overall. Like he couldn't do plumbing and things like that. And he couldn't like make a forge and make a knife or something like that. Yeah, and like yeah, cause like he knew like, excuse me, he was like handy and like practical. So like yeah, you could like learn stuff from him. That was like, I'm trying to think of stuff I learned from Ben, mostly just like kind of like the mechanics of bikes because he was always like working on his bike. But I don't know. I think my dad maybe was like the closest person to Ben in like the handy sense, but I haven't talked to him in like 16 years. Not that I'm like dwelling on it or anything. It's just like, I don't know. I don't remember, like I'm trying to think of like why I was thinking about Ben. I don't think it might have been because of this game. It might have been after I played this game that I was like thinking of like just like different like politics and things like that, and like I think I like started thinking of like religion or something, and then like thinking of like people I know who are like religious nuts, and I was like, I didn't even know Amber. Like I think I'd only like been in the same room with her once, and that was when we were watching is at Vince's house when we were watching like Pulp Fiction or something, like it was like a Tarantino movie, I'm pretty sure. And it was like the first time I'd seen it and I liked it, but she was like upset and like took Ben outside to be like, I can't believe you brought me here and we're watching this like heathen movie and stuff like that. And and I think I was like thinking of her because I was like, that's like the only person I've ever known, or like I didn't know her, but the only interaction with someone like that I knew, that I was like, okay, I guess that. And then I was thinking about how like twisted. Oh yeah, I was thinking about that because dude, man, Bobby, if you like, I didn't even, like I was saying, I didn't even know her, but like from that little bit, like that little experience, I was like, this chick is out of her mind, or like not right. And like, yeah, just like using the religion and stuff to like manipulate men and things like that. Like I was thinking about that because I was also like talking to Liam and Lucas. They were asking me about, like, we were talking about like we didn't get into a discussion about religion, but oh yeah, they were talking about one of their friends because they were like talking about like this. Well, he's not their friend because they don't really like him, but they were talking about how this kid is always trying to hang out with them or like force his way into their like stuff. Like they're hanging out with their friends and he's always like just showing up being like, hey, can I come too, and stuff like that. Oh. Oh. Okay. Yeah, like I also like was thinking about like how I couldn't remember how they met or like whatever. That makes sense though. But yeah, like Liam and Lucas were talking about their friend and how like they were just talking about like they started talking about church, and I was like, they don't even go, man. Adam and my mom made me and Chase and Max go to church way more than they're making the twins, and I'm like sitting here like as they were talking about it, I was jealous because I was like, dude, church sucks, and like they don't have to go. I had to go twice a week, twice a week every week for like 3 years, at least, or at least once a week, and then for like the last 3 years I was at home twice a week, and I was just like, it sucked. I didn't want to go, and like they don't even have to go every week. Was she even hot? I don't even like. I remember seeing her, like when I met her, I was like, this is the angle, like this is Ben's Greek statue. Like I don't get it. Or actually, maybe he said that about Ashley, but just like I know he talked about Amber in like the same way, and I was like, oh, she wasn't even hot at all. Exactly. Yo, yeah. So like, I think they wanted us to go to church whenever you guys would come over, but then they would wake up and realize like, nah, like we don't want to have to like deal with that and like figure out the logistics of fitting another kid in the car. But anyway, they were talking about church and stuff, and like how their friend who's always forcing himself in is always like weaponizing Christianity and stuff, and be like, oh well, the Bible says this and that, like you guys should let me play because the Bible says be nice to your friends and things, like I don't know, just like stupid stuff like that. And I was like, yeah, those people those aren't real. Like they're not religious. They're just like manipulative and using religion as like a manipulating, like a tactic or whatever. And then I was like, when I got home, I think I started thinking about like that was still in my mind, and I was thinking about like, yeah, like Amber did that to Ben basically. Like she pretty much, I don't know, it didn't even seem like he actually was like converted, like religious or whatever. It was just like, he's the Bible. You can, like, people like Adam did it to my mom. And then she like, well, he tried to at least, and it worked sometimes, I'm sure, but like that's part of why I hated him, was just like, this guy is basically a fake Christian, but forcing me to go to church twice a week, every week, when he doesn't even care about, like, all he cares about is being able to like use it against us. And it's like very what do you call it, I don't know, fake, what's the word, there's a word for it, whatever. But also like, yeah, I don't know, I hope the twins aren't watching. I don't want them to hear me say this stuff about their dad. But anyway, yeah, Amber sucked. I didn't even know her, but just like knowing how she was, and like hearing the stories from Honda, it's like, and like, yeah, like just had like I mean, I guess Ben sucks too for letting her win. But I blame her mostly. Anyway, I don't even know why I started talking about that. Now I'm trying to like go back. Oh yeah, I think it's because we were talking about. Yeah, you brought up Ben making that forge. Let's see. Also, yeah, I wasn't even friends with Ben for that long, so it sucks to like not even like. I was friends with you and Honda and Akira for longer than Ben, but then like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I wanted to be friends with Ben longer, you know. Sucks. Also because like, I don't know, like he dropped all of us when it seemed like his real problem was with Honda mostly, you know. Not saying that Honda's a problem, but like a lot of the stuff like Honda talks about that Ben was saying that why he couldn't hang out with us was like a lot of that is just Honda. Like we all like partake in that a little bit here and there, but it's mostly just Honda. Not saying it's Honda's fault, but yeah, exactly. Like I never like Ben just never talked to me, and it wasn't ever like it wasn't ever there wasn't any closure or anything like that. But I never tried either because I was like I just felt like I don't know. I'm sure. Yeah, I don't know. I just want to like get into that because it seems like there's no convincing him, and I don't want to draw the ire of Amber. I don't want her to smite me or something. I have an opinion.
Yeah?
Dude, she knows. Like, she still knows. She hears us talking right now. Her God is like whispering in her ear. I'm gonna have a heart attack in the middle of this game. Let's see. I love public art.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me.
She's got a death note on the back of her Bible. There's like note-taking pages of just like write a name and close it, or like you write it in like there's like it's like a Mad Libs where like Bobby's gonna get hit in the crossfire. But it's like a Mad Libs thing where it's like the Bible, but you fill in the names of the people to like it's like, oh yeah, like blank was plagued with locusts or whatever, and you just like write in the person's name and then it happens to them. Dude, someone should make that. That probably exists. I don't know. Probably. I've never heard that before, but I'm sure that idea has been done. Actually, I doubt it. Now, don't steal my idea. Let me write that down. I'm not gonna do anything with that. Go ahead, steal it. Would they? I mean, they could make it an anime, but I feel like it'd be more of a Western thing, just because Christianity is like a Western thing.
You've lessened her desire to
Oh, cool. Get owned. Let's see. Keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
She nods disdainfully toward the woman performing maintenance on the boat docked next to the pier. Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not
Joyce Messier.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep
Ozan.
an eye on her.
Who?
Probably the Wild Pangs rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off
Dude,
is our best bet.
I'm good at that.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to Ozan.
Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
Dude, Kim, I wish Kim interjected more.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
Alright. That's some clever cultural commentary.
We ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, piggy boo.
I kind of okay. So I don't like her, but I like her style. I like what she's doing. Yeah, Kim's great. Like Bone was saying, Kim's bae. Kim is like, I can't imagine. I don't know. Kim's like a big reason why I like this game and why I want to be a good cop. It's because I don't want to let Kim down. And like that, this game's brilliant. Like it's, yeah. I don't know. Like I'm really into this. Like, like them putting Kim and making him the way he is and making him your partner is like, it's. I'm not saying it's manipulative, but it is like the devs are doing. They are kind of like making you struggle because like I was saying before, like there's been choices of like, oh, I don't want to be a cop anymore, or I don't know how to be a cop and stuff like that. And like I've been tempted to pick those, but because Kim's around, it's like I don't want to pick those because I don't want to let Kim down, and I don't want to, like, yeah, it's like, yeah, I don't know, it's cool, it's good, it's effective, it's smart. Let's see. Want to talk to us about the murder. Tell about the armor.
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
As an armor art for the body. Come on, Cindy, just help us out.
Ugh, alright.
Yay.
Bad piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military grade handwear.
Looks cute.
Cute as hell. If you haven't been there,
oh,
the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good
okay.
time.
Dude, I really want to play Replicant. I was watching my friend stream it yesterday, whenever it came, Friday, I think. And what's it? Yona is very adorable, and I was like, man, I want to play. Like, I was watching him, and he's like, well, like it's not like urgent, but she's like sick and stuff, and he's just standing there while she's like there's like a moment. It was like it's pretty early on in the game. Like I didn't want to watch, like I haven't watched any more of it just because like I want to see the beginning. I want to see how it looks, but I don't want to get spoiled on it. But he was up to this part where he's like saving her from some like, I don't know, castle or something, and she's like laying on this like altar basically, and he has to like fight all these bosses to get to her. And then after he clears out the area, he's just like standing there like AFKing, and I'm just like, save her, what are you doing? And it made me like annoyed because I was like, I want to play now so I can save her. Like, it's frustrating. She's too cute to like let suffer. I don't know. Let's see. And I can see like, cause like when games have like cute girls, like children girls, it always like tugs on my like paternal heartstrings and instincts and stuff like that, like of like wanting to protect and like whatever, and that like with Replicant and Gestalt when they came out originally, like they always like the reasoning for Gestalt being like the older man instead of like the brother thing was because they're like, oh, this will work better in a Western society because like the sibling thing is like Japanese, like pretty Japanese. Like thinking about it, it's like, yeah, you know, like making me the father instead of the brother would probably be more effective. But I think it's still like, it's still effective. But yeah, like, yeah, see, like you're saying the dad thing got you more. That's like, I didn't play Replicant or Gestalt, but like thinking of that, like before I was like, I don't know. I was like, okay, whatever. Like, it's kind of cool that they made two versions like that. Like, I don't care. Like, I don't get why people get mad about the change. Oh, all right. Good night, Joe. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out. But like, I don't get why people get mad about the change because it's like, what? Now you just have two versions to play. Like, maybe you're upset because you don't get to be a young boy instead of an old man. But I don't know. It's still the same game. There's like maybe different dialogue, but it's not like they changed, like took out bosses and stuff, right? I don't know. I haven't looked into the differences that much, but I'm pretty sure it's like pretty much the same game. But then like, yeah, watching my friend play and you're the brother again. I've been like thinking like, oh man, if you're the dad, like this probably would be like, it would work better for me. or I don't know, maybe not better, but it would feel like not like more realistic or whatever, but like I don't know, like two siblings like that trying to survive and stuff. I don't know. I've never had a sister, so I don't know what it's like to have a sister. I've never had a daughter either, but I don't know. I don't know, like I've never, like, I don't know. I guess I kind of wanted to know what it's like to have a sister, but like it's like there's no like I can't like just sit here and be like, oh, I want a sister, but I can be like, oh, I want a daughter or something like that. You know, I want a kid. And that, like, that makes more sense. That's more like relatable or whatever. Probably. I have 4 brothers, so I know what it's like to have a brother a lot, and like from every age too, because like one brother is like just barely younger than me, like a year younger, and then the next one is like 6 years younger than me, 5 years from that other brother, and then the other 2 are like 16 years younger than me. So it's like I've had every age brother. I the only thing I haven't had is an older brother, and I've like talked to my little brothers about that. The youngest ones, I think I was talking to them pretty recently, like a couple weeks ago or something, of like, yeah, I don't know what like you guys have only older brothers. I've never had an older brother. I have no idea what that's like. Like I was just talking about how like my brothers come to me for stuff a lot, like not like a lot, but like if they have questions about things, they'll like come to me and like be like, hey, like, have you ever done this before? Has this ever happened to you before? Like, you know, like what did you do? What would you do? And blah blah blah. And it's like, oh yeah, like I'm not saying they look up to me, but they like, you know, come to me for life advice or things that like I might have experienced. Whereas I don't have anyone like that. I like have parents like my mom or whatever, or the internet, but I don't like, I've never had someone to go to be like, hey, big bro, like, what did you do when this happened to you? Or how did you deal with this in life or whatever? Like, yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird to think about. And like, oh, that's like, that goes into what I was talking about the other day of like, there are things in life you will never get to experience because it's just not possible. And it sucks. Cause like I was, at the time I was talking about like murder and things like that and like killing someone, and like other weird stuff like that. But I also, like, I just didn't get to it. But like, yeah, like I will never have siblings. I will never have a sister. I will never have older brothers. I do have a sister-in-law, like my brother's wife, and that's like the closest I've gotten to a sister, I guess. Because like we're not like super close, but we're pretty like close enough that I'm like I would like actually call her my sister or sister-in-law and stuff like that, instead of just being like, oh yeah, my brother's wife or in-laws or whatever. Yeah, like I will never have an older brother, an older sister, a sister, like, and it's like it's like, I don't know, it's just weird, like how, I don't know, it's just like I guess it's like thinking about like mortality and the permanence of things, because it's like I will never, like, yeah, I'm gonna die one day and I will never know what that's like, and that sucks. Like the closest I can get is like video games and things like that, and it's not like I'm not like depressed about it. It doesn't suck that bad. It's just like, dang, like that's like a check, like on my completionist list of things to do in life. I can't check those boxes. They're grayed out. But yeah, I don't know. Just something to think about, I guess. But I do want to play Replicant because I don't know. It looks fun. It looks, I mean, it looks a little underwhelming. Like I thought it would look better, like visually, like graphically. For a game that's like, I don't want to say it's like been in development for so long. If I play you, I mean, I will probably play it after this. That's like the thing that is like pulling me the most. And I liked Automata a lot. Like I got through every ending. Well, not every ending, like the alphabet ending or whatever. But I beat the game all the way. And Replicant seems kind of like the same, of like, oh yeah, you replay it, or like, you know, it's like got different endings like that, in a way that I'm like, I wanna get into that. I wanna get in on that. But I'll probably, I haven't bought it yet, and I won't buy it right away. But once I finish, when I'm done with this, I'll probably buy it and then play it the next stream. um, but I also heard like there's a like the PC port has issues of like if your frame rate's too high, you can't cap the frame rate, and if your monitor or yeah like whatever if your GPU is trying to match your monitor, so like you got like a 120 hertz or 144 hertz monitor or something, the game is sped up, like it's like attached to the FPS, kind of like the Souls games. And it's like, how does that happen? How does that keep happening? How's that still a thing? And like how did this game get released like that? And then also that there's like controller support issues, or like you have to like screw around with Steam settings and stuff to get your controllers to work. Which is like also like, how does this keep happening? Like Automata released in a state that was like, you guys need to fix this, and they didn't fix it until like just recently. Yeah, people had to go into like their NVIDIA control panels to fix it. Like to set it at like just 60. I wonder if going lower slows the game down. I didn't read anything about that. But yeah, I don't know. Like I was just like, okay, this port, like, how do they, like, I guess they didn't they messed it up. How did they mess it up? Like everyone has been looking forward to this and like expecting it and, you know, waiting for it to be good and things like that, and for them to do better than Automata. But then they just like, I don't know. But I mean, none of it's like game breaking stuff, it seems. I mean, FPS like being high people were saying like, oh yeah, if your FPS is too high, it's like faster and it makes some boss fights harder and stuff like that. But it's not like I haven't heard about crashing and things like that, and any like major bugs or anything like that. So it sounds fine, and maybe they'll have it fixed by the time I get to it. But I do want to play it because I never played the original, and I've heard like a lot of good things about it, and like everything. Yeah, I don't know. It seems like this is the version to play, I guess, because now the gameplay is good or like playable. Because everything I heard about Replicant and Gestalt was that like the gameplay sucks, or it's like not very good, or doesn't play very well. But the story is what's good about the games. And it's like, yeah, the characters are cool, like Popola and Devila and Emil, and then yeah, like the main character Nier and Yona, like they seem pretty good. So I want to play.
No. That's all the snitching Cindy the Skull does for today. Actually, I don't even know why I told you what I just told you.
That's what, yeah, I was like, she wasn't supposed to do any snitching.
I have a weakness for animals. It's the animal thing again. Damn it.
Or a weakness for police officers, miss.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you either way.
Okay.
Watch your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
I wonder if you can get like assassinated. That'd be pretty intense. Okay, so I think this is just the other balcony door. I don't want to keep Kim out past his bedtime. Oh, $2. Oh, I can go get that. Oh, okay, they might be closed. I'm gonna go see if I can get that raincoat. Oh, Crewbane. I think that's how you say that. You can correct me if you want me to say it a different way. But thank you for the follow. Oh wait, oh, this is a different door. Whoa. Oh, so this is where. Oh no, does that lady live in here? He's a scrub. Wait, who is? Oh, who is that? Oh, cool. I said it right. Nice. Oh, you're his cousin? Well, welcome. Wait, why can't I? Oh, maybe if I... Actually, I don't know why the chain cutters would help. Oh, let me see what these do. I'm not putting more electrochemistry, and I'm not gonna lose reaction speed for that. What does these do actually? Okay, maybe I need better pants. But maybe I swap these because then I get my savoir faire back. But I think I'm already maxed out. Oh, I should put those on actually. Wait. Oh yeah, they look different too. Electrochemistry godass. Hindsighted. Tied around the thighs, tied around the crotch. Oh, that's cool. They have like the descriptions that like tell you where you get your stats from. Okay. Now I'm actually... Oh, I'm at 4. Oh yeah, that's the cap. I can put another point into it. Oh, yeah. I was like... That's why I even like started talking about Near Replicant. Version 1.8 billion. I don't know. It's like 122 something something. Let's put these... Actually, let's replace the ledger.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something soft yet crinkly. Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar.
That's something to do with that, like, that note or whatever I had earlier that like made me black out.
Not familiar in a good way, you might say.
Yeah.
There's pain in there somewhere.
I'm gonna keep going to that though. I'm gonna keep like pushing this. But I like this, like putting on new clothes, you can like find stuff. That's cool. Maybe I should just try out everything that I find. Like I should put this on just to see, or this, and then just swap back.
There it is again. The scent of apricots with a touch of cinnamon. Smells like the end of some distant summer. The surface of another planet, or some ancient temple.
Ancient temple?
Yes, from the height of antiquity. A long, long time ago. Millennia ago. On an island of time you can never return to.
I'm trying to think. There's some game I was playing. Oh, I think it's World of Horror. Yeah, World of Horror. Oh man, I missed that game. I wish, like, I've been waiting for an update. Like, there's still stuff I haven't done yet, or like seen, but I want the update because it seemed like it was supposed to be. I think they like the dev promised it. Let me look actually. The last update was October, and I remember seeing something. I'm not gonna look too hard, but I remember seeing something about like him saying that there was an update coming soon, or like the next month or something, to like end the Halloween update and like add new stuff. But then he hasn't made any update at all. The publisher has said like, oh yeah, no, he's still working on it. He's just like, he's like a private guy, and it's like, I respect that, sure, but it is kind of like, I don't know, hard to like look forward to the game when it's like there's no word on it at all, because it's been like 6 months since the last update, or any word. Well, I guess he was posting stuff in October or in December. Oh yeah, he says starting with 0.9.18. What patch? Yeah, the next update was supposed, he said, coming before Christmas. He's included quality of life changes like double clicking spell buttons and upright will automatically cast. Like a bunch of other stuff. Or he's like posting other stuff on his Twitter. But then that update never came. So it's like, oh, World of Horror? World of Horror. I played that like right after Halloween because I was too late on Halloween streaming. Still like 1-bit, 2-bit, like you can switch the colors and stuff. Kind of what would you call it? Like like a point and click. There's like a better genre for it. Like adventure game, I guess. Oh, you got it? Okay, yeah. That's like, I like that game a lot. But yeah, he just hasn't like done anything to it since October. And like at first I was like worried, like okay, is he all right? But then like the publisher has been saying like on the Steam forums like, oh yeah, he's still working on it, or like I don't know if it's on the Steam forums or Twitter or whatever, but they've been saying like yeah, he's still working. He just doesn't like talking and like posting, so just wait. But it's like, well, he said it was coming before Christmas. Now it's 4 months later, like 5 months later. But I don't know. I'm willing to wait. I would just, I don't know. Like the publisher's saying that much is like enough to be like, okay, now I can like, be all right. But it's like anything. Just be like, yeah, no, it's coming, or delayed for this reason or whatever. I know like the pandemic, I'm sure the pandemic has had an effect on it, but he hasn't said that. I don't know. I guess he doesn't have to say that, right? It's kind of assumed. But having the publisher talk for him is kind of, I don't know. Feels weird. But maybe I'm just too used to like communicative devs and stuff like that. Because like that's like a pretty new-ish thing, I guess, like relative to like the history of video games, of like developers like talking about release dates all the time and like updating, keeping players updated on like what's coming and what's changing. So maybe he just isn't into that yet, or if he'll ever be into that. Okay.
The sun sets into the sea, but the water does not boil. Instead, it turns to liquid gold. For a moment, the world's store of precious metals seems to increase dramatically, and you are rich. There is a movement next to you, the shuffle of a small coat, warm like the evening. But when you turn toward it, there's nothing there.
I'm gonna say wait, come back.
Why are you talking to a gum wrapper?
Okay. Take a deep breath.
Bitter, citrus, sweet. It seems to grow stronger, like a glow, with every breath you take. Until a blossom of skin and flower petals erupts behind your closed eyes.
Oh, am I gonna pass out
Made of
again?
Toffee, cream, and distance. You just had to take a dive. Your heart working overtime, trying to keep up with the panicked synapses firing all over your brain, moving liters of blood through you, panicking.
Okay, so this is another one of those. I'll probably actually prioritize this over any of the rest. Living in the past. You found a trace of entity who's been stalking you across the plains. What? The Gloom Stalker. The conglomeration. Reconstruct the day you first breathed in her untrustworthy atoms. So whoever this woman was, maybe it's like a bad relationship. I don't know. That first scene made it seem like a good one. Maybe it went bad. Maybe she betrayed me or something. Maybe it was all fake. I don't know. I want to do this though. So I might spend my next point on unlocking one of those.
Feels so familiar.
Weird. Wild. Alright, let's put this on. Oh, right. Oh, I can try that again. Well, I wonder if I swap back. Whoops. If I swap back. Because I don't want to keep this one on. Do I lose that? No, it stays. Oh, cool. I'm sure you can't cheese it by like constantly swapping your clothes. Like if I fail again, if I just swap twice again. Okay. So those pants were kind of special. Oh yeah, I was gonna try this thing. Oh yeah, cool. Now that I have, dude. All right, there's all the money. I'm getting rich now. Oh wait, actually, I'm pretty sure having the flashlight out highlights the things that I can see in the dark. I don't have to like actually aim the flashlight at them. But now I'm like kind of paranoid. I want to keep like scanning things. I can sleep after 9. Okay. Oh, heals all your health and morale. Oh, I should keep that in mind so I can stop taking drugs. Okay, let's go to this door. And then I want to try that other balcony door. Or let me see what this is. Okay. Just making sure. Because I was going to say that other balcony door is going to take me to another part of the building, but I want to check that before I leave so I don't have to come back or forget about it. Oh, really? The one with the coal and stuff? I do want to go out those doors too, but I'll probably do that during the day, the next day. If I run out of time, at least. Oh, cool. See, that's like, yeah, like, that's why I'm looking forward to multiple playthroughs of this game. Even if they're not like back to back, but like that's why I like RPGs. It's like the differences. Wait, oh, I didn't go out the balcony door. I'm dumb. But that's fine. I still need to go. I want to go get that. I want to see if that store is open before they close to try and get a raincoat. Because it's still raining, or at least it keeps raining. Am I? I'm not. Okay, yeah. I was going to say I'm not controlling Kim, am I? Because he's like running in front now. He's just racing me everywhere. But yeah, like knowing that you can miss stuff like that, or like, yeah, if you don't have the right stats, you can miss a lot of stuff. You don't have you don't have access to things. Cool, they're still open, so let me get one raincoat, please.
You see several packaged.
Here you go.
Hopefully this is worth it. 1 endurance. What do I lose? Oh, that's probably this right here. Oh, it's free to court that? That's kind of okay. Am I at 2 now? Oh, I'm at 4. Oh, yeah, that's fine to lose that point then. What is that? There's like that clicking. I don't know if that's been there before. It sounds like it's like that sound when you're in Amnesia, when you're in the dark for too long and you start going crazy and you hear like you see bugs crawling around and you hear like the clicking of bugs and stuff. I don't know if it's like loud enough to come through the stream. Oh, I don't remember hearing that before though, but it makes me feel like I'm going crazy. Maybe I am. Maybe I have too much Inland Empire. I'm gonna start seeing those monsters that are in Amnesia. Now I'm rich.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with
now I just want to spend all this money.
Medicine bottle.
That's a bad idea though.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
Have I not done this?
There, in that dark green glass, all
I have done this. I just like
the great flowing river of warmth, wide.
I didn't want to let electrochemistry win.
Is this
okay, whatever, lady. I'm pretty sure I haven't picked up anything since I last used this.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says,
excuse me, I have the tear bag with no tear. Can I still use the tear machine?
No. You need tear to use the tear machine.
That makes sense. Oh, I can put my ledger back on. Because that gives me so many stats. That's so much. Let's see. Alright, I guess we just go back to those apartments. I do want to figure out where I can sleep though. I'm expecting it to just be on the street or something stupid. Unless I just haven't encountered it yet, because I'm still. It seems like I might be able to take one of these apartments, but it also feels like there might be there's places I haven't been to yet, and there might be places to sleep there. Like I haven't been down there. There's like some area in here that lets me go outside. Okay, I think. Wait, I want to check that padlock door. Is it this one? Yeah.
This door has been closed with a padlock.
Oh, I gotta put them on.
A chalk drawn number.
I just had them on too.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk drawn number on the
I'm gonna try
board
it.
says, what are
Dang.
you? You're trying to cut the body of the lock with the chain cutters, and it's really not working.
Am I that dumb? I can't just put it on like the little like. Oh, I barely lost 1 point. Dang.
I believe it's the shackle you mean to cut.
Oh no. Okay, so I still get in, but I just lose morale because Kim embarrasses me.
He's just trying to help. Don't take it bad. Relax.
I'm gonna say these chain cutters are broken.
Perhaps you should give it another go.
Oh, cool. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. +1 Kim point out. Oh, man, if I fail again.
What are
No!
I believe it's the shackle you mean to cut.
Okay.
He's just trying to help. Don't take it.
How do I not know how to use chain cutters twice in a row? Let's see. No, I don't want to say that. That's mean.
Perhaps you should give it another go.
Oh, okay, now I'm actually locked out. Oh, we'll try again. We'll try again later, Kim. What is it? Interfacing? I wonder if I have interfacing gear. No. Okay, whatever. I can't believe I failed that twice. I mean, I can because I don't have any interfacing. But it's not even... If you had chain cutters, bolt cutters, whatever, and someone was like, here, use this to break open this lock, it seems simple. I don't want to use more of those morale things, since I'm probably going to go to sleep soon, if I can find somewhere to sleep, and then it'll restore anyway. I just don't want to have 2 points and like get owned somewhere, like in one conversation. Oh, sweet. Probably need bolt cutters, right? I should probably keep these out. The chain cutters. Yeah. Oh, okay, just money. When I talk to somebody, I should pull the ledger back out. I wonder if that's his room. Oh yeah, 29, so that's probably 28. Can I get up there? There's like bottles and stuff. Okay, I can't get over there though. Let's put this ledger on before I go in there. I like how it's like, let me pull on my ledger. It's like literally like the stuff that they make fun of in.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced.
Stuff
Someone
they make
here really values their security.
The stuff they make fun of in like sitcoms of like, oh yeah, let me hold this, you know, clipboard or whatever to look professional. I put the clipboard on and I get a bunch of stats for it.
Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Okay, he's expecting us.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance.
Maybe it's too late.
Is in the
Yeah.
We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Sounds good, but it's 9 p.m. right now. 9:30.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m. right here.
Maybe we should get early.
Number 28.
2100 exactly. Okay.
Remember, tomorrow. He's probably gone for today.
All right. All right, let's go to that part of the town then. Like that other balcony door. Maybe towards that boat. See if we can talk to... I don't remember her name. But be weird with her. Wait. Might have been these stairs. I don't know if I could go down from the balcony. Oh yeah. Buy new thought cabinet slots or forget old thoughts. Do I need chain cutters for that? Oh. Oh. +1 what? I forgot what Half-Life is. I know I've seen it come up a lot. Oh. I was like, I can't find it. Oh. Let the body take control. Threaten people. Okay, I don't want to do that. High levels makes you ultra attuned to the world. Perpetual fear. Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm willing to lose that for... What was it? Suggestion? Yeah, suggestion. Because it's like in this psyche. Oh, yeah. Am I losing it? Oh, yeah. I'm losing it from something. For my shirt. Oh, but this replaces my coat, huh? That's kind of fine, though. What's my endurance? 4, right? Now it's 5, yeah. That's fine. But I just went and bought it, too, so it's like... I wasted $4. I do like this. Oh, Kim's like... He's under my coat. +1 suggestion. I, Captain. -1 half-light. Off serial poise. Is that because, like, I don't know, officers are, like, highlighted? It's dangerous. Okay. I hate having to, like, unequip and re-equip that. But I guess it's not... That doesn't happen that much. I should talk to Kim again. Oh, okay. I could have just walked here from... Oh, yeah. I see. I don't know. It doesn't seem like taking the drugs like that actually has an effect. I'm just afraid that it will. Oh. Is that like implying I get to sleep on the boat? Oh. Okay. Trying to catch that before I talk to her.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
I'm gonna go use the bathroom before I get into this conversation. I'll be right back. I came back and the player was dead, and I was like, oh no. Like, I don't know, did I have another brownout? And like, the stream stopped again, but I just had to reload. OBS says I haven't dropped any frames at all, including the like blackout or brownout, I guess, just the internet cutting out earlier. Okay.
Good evening, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
What's the L sound for? Okay, so we're supposed to be weird. Actually, I'll shake your hand.
I'm glad to see you here. I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist
Oh, so is
the
she
RCM in this
the...
matter, I will. Gladly.
I don't think she's like the union leader.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview.
Hmm.
I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
How interesting.
Thanks, Kim.
I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
I wonder, wait, when did she say she got here? Okay, she didn't say when. But I'm wondering if she's seen me around before and knows that I'm alcoholic.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
Oh, cool. Oh, see, if I didn't have that 1 point that I got from whatever I put on. Actually, I don't know if I saw that 1 point. Yeah, I don't have any... Oh, maybe I had -1 from something. But I know we could have failed that. Let's see. So I'm like thinking like, okay, let's say stuff to throw her off. The only, like, the most throwing offable one is like, you seem rich, can I have some money? That's like, I'm not gonna say that. Do you know something about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed.
Yes.
I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you know something about the tattoos. Oh yeah, how's you looking at the photo tied to the lynching?
Better not tie the forestay to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
Huh. Well then, what can you tell me about the lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive
Secret
trade
task complete.
secrets. For the sake of my
I didn't even
employer,
know
I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Have I done those before? And I just didn't know? Cool. Huh. Interesting. Let's see, what am I at? 50? Alright, halfway there. Halfway to apricot solution. Or halfway to being able to start looking for it.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
I don't know my
from
name.
Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
Please.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Oh yeah, okay.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
I'm not gonna tell after a night of heavy drinking. No. Wait, let's say I could have eaten it for all I know. No, that's too much. Let's say, yes.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
Dang it! I have to pick one. All right, I could have eaten it.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Unconventional. Yeah, getting drunk in the middle of your investigation and then waking up not knowing how to be a cop at all the day your partner shows up.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Okay.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Let's see. Let's try it, please.
She's a negotiator. Just float a favor at her. Insinuate.
Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials. Show me your gun.
I will be frank with you.
Sell me your
if
gun.
I'm going to break protocol, I need to be
What if
able
she
to
bought my gun?
justify it to my superiors. They're going to
What if
want to
Cindy
see
bought my gun?
something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Alright, like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason. The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge, though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Okay. Let's actually move. What? Oh.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective. Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep...
I tried. I did.
And, you know, not volunteer us to be her henchman.
I thought it was going well.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along. Or she simply...
That's what I was saying. She might have seen me...
No way. We've played straight into her hands.
Might have seen me walking around drunk and she has my badge and my gun.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your
No.
unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
We could just, you know, find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters. You could request a new one from the station, but that would literally take months.
What do you propose?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we're siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
That sounds smart. Dude, I love Kim. He saved me.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Alright, tell me about the drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samaran Isla into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Shit, yeah, baby. It's the party pipeline. Why would you want to shut that down?
Wait, you can even say, why are you trying to shut down the party pipeline? And you want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
Am I going to need bolt cutters?
Unlikely, officer. I'm talking about the lorries. Once the ingredients reach Jamrock, They're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they may be vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment. I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Yeah, why didn't you come to the RCM earlier?
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
That's probably why. That's like the contest we're in, maybe.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
It's no coincidence the lorries are stranded there like that, is it?
No. We asked East
Oh,
Motor
cool.
Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of liters of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open the drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
What proof do you have that the Union is involved?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
Oh,
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves. Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
It sounds like she tried looking into it herself, though she's clearly not the type your typical lorryman would confide in.
Alright, I've made my mind up.
Yes?
We will take this case.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout.
I think I've
Hopefully
talked to all of
will
them,
know something.
but they'll probably have new stuff now. We're gonna do what Kim says, though. We're gonna figure it out and then not tell her. And just be like, it's being dealt with.
It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati
Is that-
19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
Is that bad luck?
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name. A breeze ripples through the sails and tugs at your
Oh,
head.
shivers.
Below, the sleek, fish-like shape of the hull parts the water. Beneath that, a resounding darkness. You're reminded of something. Or someone.
Cool, but your boat really needs a name.
Okay. How about Cordelati 19? Why? Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelati, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about the sleek fish?
What?
Because it's sleek and fish-like.
I think I'll stick with the factory name, but thank you.
Wait, let's see.
Okay, because it was manufactured. The X something. The X what?
Just the X something.
Very absurd. Thank you for the suggestion. I will stick with the factory name for now, but thank you.
Alright, let's see what she says with Dolores.
Because it was manufactured. Why Dolores?
I like the name.
Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you for the suggestion.
But what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft. A 19 pacer. It also
10
happens to
PM.
be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business. My slough? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
What?
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the
Oh, I should have done that before, huh? Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
I thought we were in Revachol. Wait. Oh, I haven't seen anyone sell.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
I think I have a handle on the boat thing.
Good.
Tell me about Wild Pines.
What we do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
A billion?
What exactly is a billion? Let's see. That's it?
And to think, there are years when the group books losses in the billions. Wild Pines employs 72,000 people, all of whom have families that depend on their salaries. It is a tremendous responsibility.
Where do they get these billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lormentang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
Okay, yeah. What does this huge system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
The company is nothing without them.
We built this district. All the best parts of it. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, with its bastions. The plazas Meteor and Mosaic. Even some of the old street lamps have been put back thanks to the investments from the WP. Before Martinez was swallowed by the industrial harbour, even before it was part of Revachol, long before Terminal B was erected here, the Pines built it as a resort for its Revacholian employees. A company getaway, for a weekend or a summer holiday. Then came the revolution. But that's another matter. I'm here to make sure the Pines can fulfill their responsibilities to the place they built.
Ah.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
Alright, what can you tell me about the strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What is your role in this?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
I met that guy. You mean Measurehead?
Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead.
How were the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago.
Okay, she knows me.
Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
What happened to Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to, how did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Okay then.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
Well, what are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Every worker, a member of the board.
Over-aggressive commie posturing. I like it.
Then you might also like their other slogan. Demand democracy.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. Let's see. Not hard communist enough for me. That's a good one.
Personally, I don't think it has the same pizzazzo as every worker a member of the board.
What do they mean by it though?
It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what? About anything really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
That's a little unreasonable.
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
That's pretty funny, I have to admit.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
Right, what are you gonna do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assumed that was just their opening position. A hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Only one guy's been lynched. Relax.
Excuse me. From whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
That's pretty funny. The scabs at the gate, did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
That's like admitting.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
After we deal with the drug stuff. Tell me about the union boss.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first. Of course not.
Oh.
Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Is he that bad?
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Alright, that's what that other guy, not Renee, but the other guy playing that game with him, Patonk. He knows Claire, Edgar, and like a third one, I think.
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his
And it
brother,
seems,
except
yeah,
for that
what
lazy
she's saying
eye.
kind of
He
tracks.
also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
Okay, what about the union itself outside the Brothers Claire?
The Debardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Claire came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Debardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Debardeurs Union is...
Basically a socialist mob? A giant leech sucking the life out of Rubbish Roll? Let's say a giant leech.
Indeed. And a hungry one. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the leech always hungers.
You said something happened in the
I'm
elections.
glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Extortion?
Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a Union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Claires. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Okay.
Of course. How else can I help?
That's it.
Of course, detective. Take care.
Alright, I kind of trust her more than I think I'll trust the Claires, at least. Because also with like Renee and his buddy, like his buddy, like I like Renee and I trust Renee, and he was talking about like, yeah, this guy here sucks up to the Claires real hard and made them all sound pretty bad.
Calling it today, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid.
You should take care of that then.
I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway.
Ooh.
An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
Though he finds this situation frustrating, he is doing his best to not make you feel any worse than you already do.
Thank you, Kim. Let's talk to him again, though.
Yes?
Okay, never mind. I don't want to ask about him yet. I'll wait until... I don't know. Feels like I should wait until we're closer. Or at least I've, like, redeemed myself a little bit. Oh, let's talk to this guy. See if he has anything to say now. Wait, why did he go stand at the ocean? Wait, can I just sleep on the bench?
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the...
We can sit on benches after.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh wait, is Kuno out here still? Oh wait. If I have the chain cutters, can I open that? No. Okay. Also, I wanted to look around here in the dark. Doesn't look like anything new. What's this? I don't know if I have.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material eaten.
I wasn't sure if my stats changed to let me in there. Or let me try again. Alright, they're still just... I don't know, this kid's been doing this for like 12 hours at least. Where does he get the energy? Oh, secret difficulty modifiers. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, that's right. I've done that. What is this thing? Oh, I was like, what's that thing around my head? Oh, there's way more people. Well, there's more people, but there's only one new guy to talk to. Oh, I can do my karaoke. Oh, I wonder if... I don't... Is it...
Is in a deep slumber.
Physical instrument. I feel like I had... Oh, this tank top. Let's try that. Let's see if that changes enough to let me...
The worker.
No, okay. If I put that tank top back on, I lose this conceptualization, but I get my suggestion back. Wait, so so bonus from items is 0 because I have a +1 and a -1. Yeah, +1 from this, -1 from this. So if I put this tank top on, I get physical instrument, but I lose conceptualization. I think I would rather have the conceptualization, but I want that suggestion back. Like getting that suggestion point back and getting plus physical instrument seems more worth it. And since I'm wearing this coat now, you can't even see the gross tank top. It looks less unprofessional. Let's do that. And then... Okay, we gotta talk to those drivers. And then, yeah, we gotta talk to this dude. Oh, let's talk to her again.
Hello again, sweetie.
How'd you like to roll with me? Okay, no. Anything in the back? Nope. Oh, wait.
You see a heavy steel door with...
I wonder if... I don't think I tried this.
You see a
oh, okay.
Can I help you?
So about the money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
I was wondering if we can make some arrangement.
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
I'll freeze to death because I'm losing this stupid money game. Kim's about to say something. Let him.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However, I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
I saw my key, you know.
Good luck trying to use it.
Oh, is that like an alarm?
All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock.
This conversation isn't going anywhere, is it?
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay, I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
Are you just gonna let me sleep in the car?
No, Lieutenant. We're done here.
Okay. Okay. Well, let's go see if we can check the room once more before we commit. But we might be locked out now. Oh yeah. No, all my stuff inside. No. Let's see if... Okay, let's see if there's anything new with this one.
The door is closed. Still no answer.
Much harder.
Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. He doesn't like where this is going.
Okay. She was in the shower before, so I thought maybe she was done and we could, like, talk to her, but maybe not. Oh yeah, there was something that got, like, I could try again. Pile of clothes, that's what it was. I actually want to go try that real quick. He's gone. Oh, I can't interact with any of his stuff. With any of his stuff, though. I'll try that tomorrow then.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
I have something here we could sell.
Oh no!
The suspect transport enclosure.
The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. The silver edges.
No.
I confiscated this for a little while back.
Oh, okay.
We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez.
If it's not like his. But maybe he wanted to, like, keep them. They're spinner rims. Or do they just call these spinners? What do you mean you confiscated them?
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
So you took his spinners?
Mm-hmm. I took them and arrested him for driving under the influence.
Isn't that corruption?
I don't know. Is it? I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
Is Kim corrupt? Let's see. Did he want to put them on his car?
No, that would be silly. I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cop with spinners. Outrageous.
I'd say outrageously cool.
He flashes a smile, barely visible in the dark.
I'm sorry you have to sell them because of me. That's another sorry cop point, right?
Anyway. I should have remembered I have these earlier.
Yep. Unless I said sorry somewhere else. I did it too quickly before I could even think about it. Okay, whatever.
But thank you.
Okay, I appreciate your help.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
Dude, Kim's too good. He's too good to me. I don't deserve any of this. I have to get him. I have to pay him back. Oh, like I just noticed that like my portrait just sits here. It during loading screens and stuff. Oh yeah. I was like, what should I look at? But
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
wait a second. 200. Wow.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with
Oh,
anything.
something I like to sell.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump a mesk banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
That reminds me, when I was picking my little brothers up the other day, there's this like lowrider in front of us that was just like popping his hydraulics all over the place. It was pretty funny. I haven't seen that in like a long time. It was like refreshing to know that that kind of like culture is still around.
Of course, I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you. Here's the 130 real you need for your bill. Do not.
Okay, good. I was like, if they give me the 200, I'm gonna make sure I don't spend any of Kim's money because it's pretty much his money.
The windfall is a small consolation.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
No.
Another time, perhaps.
Okay. Wait, are they still playing Patonk? No, okay. Oh, reading past his time. Cool. Well, that's good to know. Dude, I'm kind of curious. I want to know what happens if you spend all this money instead of paying off your, like, whatever your
Can I help
debt.
you? Yes. Have you got it?
That would let Kim down so bad. I would feel so bad. I have your money. Wait, how much do I owe you again?
A lot. A lot. For the room, drinks, and broken window, 130 real.
Okay.
Well,
I don't want to be sorry, cop, but I have to say it that way.
great. Thank you, officer.
70
That's
experience.
all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow.
Alright, hold on. Okay. I wanted to unlock one of these. And then let's get chewing gum started. So -1 reaction speed. If sleeping passes time, it'll probably be done by the time we wake up. Oh, and you can stop it. So I think stopping it will probably just like pause it so you get your stat back.
He's not sorry about his behavior for your sake. Now that you have money, he really wants to make sure you're not angry with him.
Hmm.
The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow.
Oh.
Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
That's, I mean, that's, I'll have to find that money, but that doesn't seem too hard. I'm already almost halfway there.
I'll take a room here too.
Oh.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
No. It's like you don't have a free place to stay, so it makes me sound like I can find a free place to stay.
Yes?
Okay. Yeah, see, Oranje, Klasje, Oranje, but then Ornese is like the way to say the E's version of it. So is he gonna stay in this room?
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation.
Makes sense. Oh, we still didn't take the body down. Probably should have done that. Whoops.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then...
Now then, we should talk about the investigation.
Oh, he smokes?
I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
So what are our powers exactly?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Revachol.
Okay, what else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station closely. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
How can you be sure they'll show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they're eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
And if someone resists?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in the watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary. And strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Kourou and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
And who makes all these rules?
The coalition government and the moral intern.
Moral intern?
The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less. Or perhaps it is better to say we were alone to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
The way this Z in citizens is like below every other letter, it's kind of annoying me. I'm like looking for more Z's that, like, this Z looks fine. Weird. Okay, wait, hold on. Let's say it was the citizens.
Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
So, okay, what is the moral intern?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization.
Moral intern.
You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
I really don't know. That's how bad it is in here.
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP.
The Insane Clown Posse?
Most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
I can't even, I was trying to think of something for EPIS. What is their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something ominous. Something even a little feminine, but in a strict manner.
What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians, They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Remus's Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
So, religion? Who is Dolores Day?
A historic figure?
Oh, wasn't that the name I wanted to name the boat?
You will have to look elsewhere
or one of
for
them.
opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
For you, she is something painful, though it's hard to say why.
What do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
You like the moral intern?
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad. But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now.
I have an opinion.
I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me.
I have an opinion on the moral intern.
Do you?
Mutter silently. Immigrants, liberal Kips. Isn't Kips what he's supposed to be? Or like the racist name for him? Okay. I'm not gonna say that. I don't even think I would say that anyway. That's like the racist one, right? I mean, I don't really have an opinion on him. I don't want to... Like, things are bad out there. But, I mean, they're not doing a good job. So it's like this one too. I'm gonna say things are bad out there. We need them.
In fact, we would need them even if you didn't think that way. We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Yeah, I guess vigilante sounds bad.
Sadly, it is what we already are to the people of Martinez. Most of them, at least, especially the Union. Vigilantes. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
The lights of the orphan district are reflected in his glasses. The red and golden orbs of the motorway sliding like pearls on a string from east to west as Revachol commutes back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Monday is over.
How do you think today went?
Well, we didn't really look at the body.
I did.
But we performed a thorough search of the premises of the crime scene.
Though you really dropped the ball on inspecting the body, he doesn't want you to feel too discouraged. Probably out of fear that you'll just give up and keep drinking.
Oh, I guess since we didn't take it down, there was probably more inspecting after that, huh? I generally prefer to start with searching the scene and then move on to dealing with the dead bodies.
It's not my job to evaluate your methodology, officer. I'm just going through the facts. As for the interviews, we weren't able to find the union leader, Everard Clare, much less interview him. So that's on the to-do list for tomorrow. We tried to interview the Wild Pines rep, but she asked us to do something for her first. Fine, so be it. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us. Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I have a really
Was it because I was actually running?
Why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
Yeah, that's just how we roll.
It's impressive, to say the least. For a man your age, especially. Those are some stylish shoes too, by the way. Those loafers. Must be hard to run indoors like you do.
Thank you for the compliment. We could manage it even in wooden clogs. There are uncanny running reservoirs in this body. God knows why.
I didn't know you smoked. I've been saving this one for last because I don't know if I actually want to say it. Like, part of me is afraid the answer is going to be like, I don't. And it's going to be like, oh, he's implying that I suck so bad and it's been so stressful that he's smoking a cigarette. Let's say it.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
How did you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit.
Huh. I guess that does make sense. Alright, right then. The debrief.
Yes. It's been a long and eventful day.
Let's say nothing.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
They really don't like us here. And the marks on that kid, you know. It's different in land, in Jamrock, in the GRIH. It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our two precincts. We run this city. West of the river is RCM land. It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
Hope our investigation will improve something.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Alright.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Okay, I got 7 sorry cop. I'm at 3 on communism. 6 ultra liberal. I got another moralist point though. Okay, we're almost to another level. See ya. Let's see. Let me check the mirror.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Wait, what was it?
A mirror hangs
Encyclopedia,
on the
electrochemistry,
your face,
interfacing.
adorned.
Let's turn the fan on.
The fan stands still. The switch must be broken because nothing happens. The air in the room is starting to feel like vaporized urine.
Gross.
The
Light bulb.
lights are off again.
Cool. Now we can sleep. Wait, can I close the door? Okay.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Crawl in.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep doesn't come.
Fine.
And then sleep doesn't come.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard
Oh, this is like the
parts.
start
The
almost.
pillowcase
Like
smells
when the game
oddly.
started. Check the blanket.
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily.
Roll over.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him?
Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
Okay, no more thoughts.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep, and images start forming.
Wait, am I awake? Or is this a dream? Well, it's like, yeah, this must be a dream. I probably can't go into the fog. Yeah, okay. Huh, I wonder if it's gonna be like a nightmare. Some weird lights. Was it disco ball?
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
You said, who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs between her legs and in her mouth?
I was probably left. I'm gonna say I was left.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you. Tell me.
I am
where are
Harry.
your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I can get it all back.
No. It's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
Is that his wife? What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Isolas on the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people, and you failed every single one of them.
This is like super depressing. I can come back.
You're not coming back from shit.
Dude, now I have to come back.
Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours, bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
What? No.
Oh yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
That was intense. That was pretty good.
Good going, buddy.
I just had the most beautiful dream. Uplifting, rejuvenating.
Really? Because you feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What's going on?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
No, that's not it.
That's not really true. Your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
No, I can take this. I'm not going to go looking for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
That's a lie. I can do it.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
Let's get rid of all this electrochemistry. I hate it. Okay, well I can't get rid of these. I can't just walk around without pants. Get these gloves off. Okay, this doesn't pass from sleep. Alright. Oh, let me see. Can you just swap them? Oh, you can. Oh, and you keep your progress on the other ones. Oh, that's cool. Alright, let's go back to this one then. But you still, yeah, it'll set in that spot. So you have to, like, forget it or open a new one to do more than one. So I could, like, run this to 99%, stop, switch to, I get a bunch of them to 99%, and then just, like, finish them as I want to. But, yeah, volition, dude. When I saw that purple come up, I was like, alright, something's gonna save me there. Or, like, shut down this electrochemistry.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Okay. Let's check the mirror again.
A mirror hangs on the
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Man, that dream, like, it was like pretty depressing, but it's just like it was like motivating because now I'm like, I can't let them win. I can't let all the negative emotions and feelings and all that win. I can't let the depression win. He's probably already awake, huh? Oh, I was like, I hear music. Does that come from his room? I think that's just like in this place.
The door is closed. Still nothing.
Okay. I'm not gonna try the handle unless it feels like something tells me to. You know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, go. There's something might have happened to. Oh, what was that? Oh, Classia. Oh. Okay. People go to sleep at 9. Some people stay up later, but everyone's asleep at 2. I'll probably be able to sneak out. Oh, that room's open now. I'll probably be able to sneak out now. It's probably like a tutorial. You have to go to sleep on the first night. No sneaking out.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
Are these the men Gart told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said.
Okay.
One loose thread less.
Nice, that's my level.
And one big problem to replace it.
What do you mean rowdy?
I mean ungovernable.
Oh, actually.
Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here.
Okay, hold on. I have a point. I kind of want to get another one of these rather than put any stats. Let me look. Let me check. If anything, I think I would get interfacing. Let me look at my map. Physical instrument. Wait. Oh yeah, if the name shows up, that means I can do it, right? No. If it doesn't have... Wait, what is this one? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, these are both mirror. That's why it keeps messing up like that. I think it's like... Wait, no, because I haven't passed that. I haven't passed any of those. I haven't passed this one. Maybe it's I'm not in the... Oh, maybe they just don't have portraits, maybe. Oh wait, these ones don't have portraits either. This one does, but... I'm not sure why some of them are gray. Like some of them have this like white background, but some of these are like dark. It's dark gray. Didn't I pass this though? I don't know. But let's see. Interfacing, because interfacing is the mirror, but also I guess that map wall, but it's that padlock door. That's what I want to get into. That's what I would want interfacing for. And then I would get the map in the mirror too, which would be nice. I don't care much for this backyard wall. I mean, I do, but not enough to get a point of conceptualization right now. Empathy for Kuno. I mean, I could do a point in empathy, actually. Just because it's in here. But it's already at 5, so... it feels kind of a waste. Or not as worth unlocking something or going somewhere else. Like interfacing. Reaction speed is at 0. Whatever. I think I'm going to do this. Commit. Okay. Now let's put this... Indirect modes of taxation. I lose empathy for it, but it's only an hour and 45. Or the sorry cop thing. I think I might want to do that actually. But I really want the taxation thing. I want to know what you get from that. It feels like it'll be useful for dealing with, what's his name? Everard Clare and Joyce. Because it makes it seem like right here it says like stuff this meal ticket in your eye socket. Let's see if we can steal some love back from the robber barons at the custom agency and the banditos at the Insulindian Financial Oversight and Competition Committee. Basically, just it feels like if you get this, you can talk to rich people easier and like people in control, that kind of stuff. Like you'll get some kind of advantage for that. But if I get this, you might uncover something of importance from your guilt-ridden past. I want that. Let's do that. I don't think I'm gonna work on this unless there's like nothing else to do.
Men who drink beer for breakfast? There's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them. That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union.
I don't remember where I got this one from. I think this might have been the tutorial one or something. That would be pretty... man, if thoughts could work like this, of like, alright, you just need to think about it for a certain amount of time, and then boom, you get some kind of real life buff. That'd be pretty cool.
In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
Alright.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Okay, I want to talk to them. Just to see. Actually, let's talk to the cook. Or what's her name? This lady. She moved.
Just a moment.
Lena.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
Everything all right?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The Union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast.
Oh.
And Gary's phone is dead too.
I like read this too quick that I thought she said, and Gary's dead too. And I was like, wait, did he, like, what? Someone killed him and now, like, but she's more, like, she's like saying he's dead and so I can't use his phone or something. But I was just reading too fast. But I thought we were going to have another murder on our hands. I mean, maybe there is, maybe somewhere. Maybe not him, but I don't know. That dream was like half the city's going to die. So seemed pretty ominous. But it was a nightmare or just like a dream trying to make me feel worse. Why do you need to use the wait, oh, what's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
Okay, why do you need to use it?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night. But they're still missing and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
This sounds like a side thing. I need to go take care of my main thing. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
I'm thinking about like that other choice. Like imagine you were talking to a cop and you're like, yeah, you know, like I need help with this thing, like someone's missing, or like a crime may have been committed, and they're like, sorry, I got like my main thing I gotta worry about. I'll come back later. It's like, what? Is that what cops do?
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent.
Somnolent.
A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
You have more important things to worry about.
Yeah. Sorry, I got test. Sorry, I gotta investigate this body and talk to these guys over here, and do this drug thing and like, yeah, a million things. Sorry, your husband and his friend missing. Doesn't matter to me right now. I'll come back. What was this expedition?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant
Gary's
Gary are
assistant.
studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned
This
by
is probably
now.
gonna be encyclopedia.
They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday.
What if they're the ones who drove?
What could be keeping them?
The water lock.
Oh,
that
logic.
was broken. Could this be it?
That's not till Wednesday though. It's only Tuesday, right? Well, it's day 2. I don't know. Couple parts you waiting to see me react. Like it feels like there's, I don't know, like that dream sequence, like felt pretty intense. Like I like that's probably like one of the most intense moments so far. And like, yeah, it felt good. Like I was like, man, this is like like it's getting emotional. Like it's making me feel things, you know. I like when games do that. I like it, and it's, yeah, like as I was going through, I was kind of like, man, I hope there's more of this. So hopefully I get to that stuff. Hopefully I don't miss it. Hopefully Kim doesn't die. I don't want that. I'm sure you can get him killed or something. I'm gonna do my best not to. Oh, okay, they're waterlogged. They're probably just on the other side. Who's Gary though?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day. Oh my, what happened to the water lock?
Some maniac crashed his motor carriage into it.
Oh, sweetie, if it weren't for you, I'd be looking forward to another sleepless night. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you both.
Okay, so at least I helped her a little bit.
You're welcome, man.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
I will.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
That's fine with
And
me.
if you see him,
Oh yeah,
let
because
him
she's a
know Leader is
cryptozoologist.
waiting for him here
Or
at the Whirling.
he's a
He's
cryptozoologist.
so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired, and it's cold out there.
Except.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
So your husband is some kind of scientist.
Oh, yes. A zoologist.
Cryptozoologist.
Cryptozoologist, to be more
I used to be
precise.
super into cryptozoology. When I was younger, I mean, I've talked about it before. I used to be super into like supernatural stuff like that, like aliens, cryptozoology, like paranormal stuff like ghosts and things. But yeah, think about what you're saying. I wonder if I'll like run into stuff. How much of this game have you seen? Because I know you didn't see that one room, but I don't know if that's like something easily missable or something. Because I might run into stuff that you haven't seen. That'd be cool. That's always fun.
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts.
I mean, it is a
and urban
pseudoscience.
legends.
I agree with that. But it's fun. As long as they're not, like, I don't know, wasting government money following Bigfoot or something. What's the problem? Oh, you passed through it all? Okay. Oh, well, yeah, you thought. Until you saw that room. What stats did you focus on? I know you were saying visual calculus was cool. Were you like the intellect over psyche, like Bun? Oh, cool. So it changes by day. Oh. I'm sure I can still complete these, but they're just saying like I found them or started them on these days. Oh, okay. I'm too psychological, too emotional, too illogical for this game. Oh, reaction speed. I have none of that. I should get 1 point back once I finish this one right here. But then I think the rest is on my equipment. Or has to be.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious.
I wonder if there's anything that has been considered a zoological animal that was found and was like, no, this was actually real. Because like everything cryptozoology is like, oh, we haven't been able to prove its existence. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Wait, was that from a reaction speed? I know I passed one thing with reaction speed in one conversation that I was like surprised that I got. Oh yeah, sucker punches of the verbal kind. That's cool. But then I'm getting all these like Inland Empire and I guess like empathy stuff. I'm sure Volition, everyone gets that. But maybe it's harder to pass if you don't have like a lot of points into it.
Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless. And frankly, many scientists are too lazy
Yeah, the
to
talking
do it.
tie.
Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting
I'm surprised nothing
real
else that I've
research.
worn has talked to me yet.
She's
I
completely
wonder if
internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
I wonder if like other ties talk or other pieces of equipment. Oh, cool. But yeah, that's fun. Like the talking tie. And I know like there have been other things I've interacted with that maybe they didn't talk to me like that, but they've like the Inland Empire has at least come in to be like, oh, weird. And it's like, ah, weird. Okay, I want to do this. Actually, let's do it now.
There's really
Sweet.
no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey Lena, I'd like to hear about some of these cryptids. Actually, I want to hear about the bug, whatever it is.
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
All right, Kim. Just one little cryptid,
He
promise.
nods and assumes a waiting posture. Cryptids. Let's hear about all the interesting cryptids. Ooh, tough choice there.
What's the tiniest cryptid?
Cryobacter catlensis.
What?
Yes, a unicellular bacterium that was discovered in one of the northernmost points of Kotla on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago.
What's special about it?
The bacterial colony Mijanou found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate. Certainly from before recorded history.
I feel like something like that just happened. Did she give me a pen? Not yet. Not in that first conversation. I'm trying to think that if that like ever came up. It sounds kind of familiar. But this thing she's talking about, I feel like I heard about this recently about like it was like Russian scientists or something like thought out some super ancient like either like bacteria or bug or something, and it was still alive, and everyone was like, okay, this is literally how The Thing starts, the movie The Thing.
Mijanou disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study.
Why would she do
no
that?
No doubt in hopes of
Oh.
prolonging her own life.
That seems like an insane way to do that. An immortal geologist wandering around. Oh, this is probably Apocalypse Cop. She wanted to witness and record the Twilight proceedings. Wait, she injected herself with it?
Yes. The bacteria had survived in the ice since times immemorial. It is not hard to see where she could have gotten the idea.
I mean, it's not hard to see, but it seems like a massive leap.
It's actually a little hard to see, but do go on.
Is there an immortal geologist one of them?
Yes, and she's quite mad too. After she treated herself with the bacteria, she stopped aging, but also became increasingly eccentric and irascible, so that even her oldest friends were forced to pull away. We can assume that she has been living somewhere in the wilderness for decades now, all alone except for the Cryobacter catlensis coursing through her bloodstream.
Huh. Okay. That's all we're going to ask about, because I told Kim, I promised.
Of course, dear.
Okay, tell me about Morel.
Oh, dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
What does he look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
Let's try again. If I were trying to meet him, what would I look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame, and he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
I'm sure Kim would have said something if I would have picked a second one, but I'm sure he would have let me keep asking at least. But yeah, I didn't want to break my promise to Kim.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down.
I was like, why is he? What?
Description.
But this makes sense.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
How did you meet?
Via dating agency, I'm ashamed to say.
Yeah, it
I
was
looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident. And he just divorced.
The text would probably be like he might say something, or it would just like empathy or something would come up, or esprit de corps, and it'd be like, Kim's not happy.
We hit it off, and well, here we are.
Okay.
I hope I've been useful.
Tell me about this rare insect. I hope this doesn't count
Sweetie,
as
it's
crypto.
Fascinating.
Cryptid.
I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
I need to heat. Okay, I'm gonna say you're right.
Of course, dear.
Because we can hear about it from the husband when we find him. He literally did what you said, though. He was like, "Are you really gonna do this?" Okay, that's all. Let's go talk to the cook since he has the door open still. Well, let's see what this is first. Can I pick this up? A knife? Oh.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek.
Is that his name? Or is that his name because those are the only words we get?
It must be his name. Garancy. Garancy Kubek. Sounds representative.
I'm gonna say hello, sir.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Do you know what's behind that door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself.
Oh, failure. Oh, yeah, it is failure full on. Okay, that makes sense. That's why we assume that's his name. Okay. I didn't even look at if it was a pass or not. No, my logic is because I'm dumb. Oh, I have 3 logic. That's not too bad. But I have only 2 in. Literally, it's like it's that meme of I don't know. I've seen it a lot on like 4chan. It's a picture of Akko from Little Witch Academia with 2 ints under it.
Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that.
You got some impressive pots.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
Okay. Well, maybe when we learn his language. Or someone who can speak his language.
Let me handle this. Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten.
Okay, so she's part of
I advise you not to overstay your
the
welcome.
strike or something? She was nice to me outside. Oh, okay, she lied. Oh, maybe she did set me up then with that, what was it? Ammonia. I was gonna say bleach, but I was like, that wasn't that. No, you don't inhale bleach to like, you don't inhale bleach. Let's see. You lied to me.
That's right. I am not a gardener. I'm a
legal
counselor for the
counselor.
Dock Workers Union.
Wait, what line? Does she like admit that she's not a gardener or something?
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does.
Oh. Huh. Oh, weird. Oh, I guess I did come back and talk to her, but there was like one choice I didn't want to make because it was like, it seemed aggressive in a way I didn't want to do.
That's Titus. Talk to him. But
That
know
yeah.
this.
I was saying that.
I'll be keeping an eye
Oh,
on
wait.
you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
There's like so much writing and so many variations and things in this game. Especially with all the stats, because like there's so many different ways for things to go, like failures and successes, and then failures and successes after those failures and successes. Okay.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest.
He's right. But I don't want to step on any toes yet.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
What if I want to talk to you?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
Yeah. Like failing a check doesn't, like, yeah, I feel like a lot of games, oh, you can just drag this. Oh, cool. I've been like scrolling the whole time. Oh man, that's way faster. Failures, yeah, they like, it's not just like a, oh, you fail, like, unless it's like opening a door or something, but even then it's like you get some more information and like, oh, you know, if you do this you can try again, or like, you know, do something else. And like, yeah, failures in this game are just failures, and like being cut off of a conversation or something. It's interesting because yeah, like I was saying, like one stat might fail and then another stat, like logic might fail, and then volition comes in and is like, wait, hold on, you're still good. And it's like, sweet. What are you gonna do to me?
What are we going to do to you? The Union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Exactly. It's like, it's a lot like D&D. Like, and that's why I kept comparing it to DOS 2, like Divinity Original Sin 2, because like there's so much. It's like, yeah, it's like D&D, where like your DM is like letting you, not just letting you fail, basically. They're giving you more chances and stuff like that. And like DOS 2 is like that, but not as like deep, or not as like, this game is just like, there's so much depth. There's so much like there's so much to it, so much in here. Like DOS 2 had, like, it's pretty good about that. It's pretty good about that. But this game is like, we're not gonna have the combat. We're just gonna take all the resources and effort that we would put into combat and put it into all the dialogue and like interactions and stuff.
Goddamn right it is.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
Oh, well, some of them killed this dude, or no.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
The privatization is not unlawful. It's cool and funny. Ooh. Kind of want to say this one. I also want to say this one too. The world needs a financial buffer zone. No need to get emotional, but that feels like very cold, very like inconsiderate. But I like this one because it's like challenging her.
Look, a comedian. Do your job, ask your questions, then get out of Martinez.
Okay.
Strange. It's as if people don't believe a cop could be a socialist revolutionary.
Okay, what's your role in all this?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
Relax. All right.
Hey.
Oh. Look around. Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism.
I picked that choice like ironically. I thought it was okay. Whatever. I have been working towards communism though. Again. Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Yes, we should all stop building love.
So, what about all that communism you've promised to build? Word on the street is You've woken up from 1,000 years of slumber, promising to erect a version of communism many times greater than any attempted before. Is that true?
This makes me wish I had the K-Comrade emote. Let's see. How come there's word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich.
I mean, why not?
Sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pockets.
I had that for
You
a second.
murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
I've said some mildly left-wing things, but none of those.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Eat the rich. He said it. I'm gonna opt in.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Yeah, firing squad. What? But you know what? Let's just roll up our sleeves. Mazovian? What? Mazovian socioeconomics. -2 visual calculus. I'm not gonna kill anybody, but I think I might play into this communism stuff a little harder. I'm the big communism builder. Okay. Let me take this flashlight off. Let's put this bag back on. Or the pry bar? Is that like intimidating? This must be the dude, Titus. I can't see because this guy's... Okay, there we go. Oh.
Behind the dock workers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. The men are talking, but you swear you hear those black limbs tap on the window as the wind blows outside.
Squint.
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside.
Would you be intimidated or would you be motivated to join him? Or intimidated to join him?
You're not so sure about that. Somehow you just know there's something out there behind the glass.
There's something out there.
Yeah, your mother.
Alright, dude. -12, it's not time yet. But I got 2 points. Inland told me, and then mysterious door. Oh, is that the one in the bookshop? And it's not time yet. True comrade. I'm gonna start wearing red clothes when I find him. Give me that. Alright, Titus, what do you got?
This is where you say you're a bit.
I was like, I can't say anything. Never seen... Oh, that third choice, the one that... The white check?
Detective.
It's that Inland Empire. Oh, okay. We need to talk about the hanged man out back. Or the man hanged out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real
looker, that won't.
This guy did
You're
it.
taking your time, waiting for him to get ripe and pretty for you, huh?
I'm sure. So like, yeah, like we're talking about all the variations and stuff. If I took the body down, there's no way that guy would have said that, unless you leave the body on the ground or something. Then he can just be like, oh yeah, like they can still use that line because it's just laying on the floor.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff. Letting out that pretty boy smell.
What?
Time to go to work in the shit factory.
It changes? Okay, cool. That's, yeah, man, this game, they do so much.
Easy,
Wait, who else said that? That was for my dream.
janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go in there for $1 million.
You might want to start asking your questions now.
Mhm.
It's not going to get better than this.
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them. Do a head count first. Connect these men to the traps you
Oh,
saw
there's
in
8.
the
1,
yard.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Chances are
7.
they're going to match.
And she's 8? Because there was a, like, the smaller person, like they could have been a kid or a female.
Starting from the right, boot size 44, blonde man, in his 30s, overbearingly masculine. Sitting on his right, standard working boots,
Oh.
size 45 or 46, eldest in the room, probably mid-50s, smoker, quiet. Across at the other table,
Oh, it even has their names
working
too.
boots, size 43, gang tattoos, Mesk or Sarah Mauritian, in his late 30s, early 40s. A symmetric burn on his neck, resembling the letters Loss Loss. Has he tried to burn it off? Leave that life behind? And then, standard working boot, steel reinforced toes, size 46, the big dick, wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips, rugby cap, fingerless gloves, and numerous scars, a little under 40.
But this is probably, like, well, I don't know if he's going to be the one that was like 200 kilograms or whatever it was. But it was either him or Titus who carried the body. Oh, you never saw the tattoo thing? That's cool.
The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain.
A rower.
In the far corner, standard working boot, steel reinforced toes, size 44, 40-something, non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum?
I don't know what a plectrum is. Isn't that like a pick? Like a guitar pick? Hold on. Oh yeah. Wait, thinking about the tattoo or thinking about like all the stuff you missed? Los. Oh wait, like Warlos. Let's see. Where?
On his neck.
Oh, stuff you
Forget
missed.
it. It's not important.
Wait. Why would he have... Why would he have a pick on his neck? What? Okay, whatever.
Let's call this
It's not
one
important.
the musician.
Oh, unless it's the tattoo. Like he has a tattoo of a plectrum.
Size 41, with the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man
Oh, okay,
with
maybe
a
it-
rat face, mean, watery eyes, and two
Maybe it's
front
not
teeth
her.
missing. In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy,
Okay, yeah.
boot size 46, deep marks. Probably carried the victim over. He alone is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220. In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs. But there's a discrepancy.
The odd soul. Okay, so maybe it's not her then.
Exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything.
Oh wow.
Hit them
They
with
did all that in
questions.
4 seconds.
Where's the 8th Hardy?
The fuck is with you, fella?
Where's the 8th Hardy boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
Her? Or maybe someone else?
This person Glenn wants to hire. He really respects her.
Shut the fuck up, Glenn!
Glenn.
I do the talking here.
Weak link.
Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this.
Hmm.
This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And you're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
I need my gun.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
I still want to ask.
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
I've spoken to the dead man in a bizarre occult vision. Why are your boot prints all over the scene?
You mean these boots? We all got a pair. We wore them the night we took the pretty boy out back and hung him by the neck. Yeah, we did this. Together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why our prints are all over the scene.
Aha, so you just confess. That's it, the game's over. We got the perpetrator.
Goddamn right.
No.
I knew it.
These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
Oh. What? Game over? No, I still have other stuff to do. Wait, what's my experience? 50. Cool. Who called the shots? Titus, obviously.
There will be no
Oh,
singling
I
anyone
see.
out.
Okay, I see what the play
You
is.
can't arrest a Hardy boy without arresting all Hardy boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
No, but seriously, who calls the shots?
Who do you fucking think does?
I thought she did.
It wasn't a question, dickwad. How fucking stupid are you?
Relax, Glenn. I'm coming for you.
This asshole is worse than
Speedrun strat.
Titus runs the Hardy Boys, genius. That's why we're called the Hardy Boys. Ain't that right, fellas?
You speedrun is like get to sleep as fast as possible so you can get here and get them to admit it.
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
Yes, there are some administrative differences.
Mhm.
But on that night, they all acted as one man.
Okay, I guess I'll just ask them all the questions because they'll just tell me. When did this hanging
Don't
incident
have
occur?
to keep answering his questions.
I know, Lizzie.
Mhm.
Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long have you known him?
Known We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
I wonder if he was with her.
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier, the representative for White Pines? The same company you are striking against?
Wait, oh. For playing the game without looking at the body. That's kind of funny. That's like, I mean, that feels like it has to be like a second playthrough thing, or like after your first playthrough, because, well, I'm sure, well, I don't know. Like if you, I mean, if you knew that, you could try to do that on your first playthrough, but it feels like something like you would have to know who to talk to and all that stuff instead of, because the game leads you to talk to like look at the body super hard and stuff like that. Unless you were just trying to rebel against the game as much as possible. That's kind of funny though. That's like, I'm trying to imagine, like, I don't know, like maybe having a bunch, I don't know what stats you would even use. Maybe Inland Empire or Shivers to like intuit it, or like logic and drama maybe to know like who to trust and who, like, who's lying, who's not, or perception maybe. That's kind of cool though. Right.
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what? Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was a mercenary. I mean, that's what the armor was, right?
And he stepped out alive.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike.
The
experienced kind, too. Had Kohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade, right here in our bar.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
But what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
There's slight unease in him suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. That was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grab one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
Makes me think it might be Klasia, the girl in that room upstairs, since she hasn't like come out ever. Like she was there that one more, like at the start of the game, and then she went in and never came out. But it could be like literally anyone. It's just she's like the least, like the most mysterious almost. Like talking to all these other women, none of them seem like shaken up or anything in a way that I feel like they would be after a rape. Like Klasia is kind of like, what do you call it? Like locking herself in a room seems like something that someone would do after going through something like that. But I might not have met the person yet either. Or she might be dead.
Yeah, this girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming.
Unless it's the girl who left. I like how they have this hidden. But I don't know what's hidden. I can't tell. What was her name? Oh well.
Show me your cunt. Why don't you show me your cunt? Then he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Is it the same girl?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
They didn't say that yet. Jeez. Okay, then who was it?
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
Okay, no remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
I mean, I don't remember. I'm just doing my job. Actually, what we do is different.
But you see, a lawman, is something people agree upon. And here in Martinez, we agreed that this man had to die.
But who is we? Is it just these 8, or is it like the whole town? Let's see. I mean, I could ask how, but they're just gonna say we hung him. But how did they hang him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
Can you give us a few more details? Did you muffle him? We haven't heard any reports of screams.
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
We overpowered him, dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around his neck, and hanged him till he was dead and steady.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
How did you manage to overpower him?
With numbers, asshole. How do you think? You're right, Lizzie. I've done enough explaining here.
Where did it happen?
Weren't you fucking listening? The fucker came to our bar. It happened right
This
here.
guy's annoying. Shanky might be lying. Oh, we got a point for that. Let's try it. Dang it.
They're admirably, surprisingly composed. The entire room. Given how many questions you've lobbed their way.
Maybe one of them is fidgeting?
Well, this one. But he's always fidgeting, so don't get your hopes up.
Okay.
Like what, Copper?
Alright, that's it.
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder, even if it is a group responsibility. We're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us, real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Rent-a-cop? So that's what this is about. He doesn't see
Oh,
you as his equals.
I have no authority. Discuss eighth hardy. Weak when you first met. Oh, is it like my strength and stuff maybe? Or is it just like low authority? Oh wait. Oh yeah, yeah, your brain. It's like, alright, something's up here. Nah. I mean, I guess I can try it. 3%. That's pretty good. No, that's awful. I don't even want to try it. Because I could come out, put all my authority stuff up. Oh, wait, unless... Was one of these minus authority? Yeah, -1 authority from this one. So maybe when this is finished, we come back, put our points back into authority. But that's still going to be tough, because 16... Like, I'll have, like, 3 points at most. So I'd have to roll the 2 6s to pass. Oh, it's here. Oh, I can get up to 4, actually. Or 4 by default. Then maybe if I have something that gives plus authority. So I could probably get decent chances, actually. I mean, it's still really high, but... Better than like 0 points. Okay, whatever. So I gotta remember, once that completes and I get my authority back, come back and try to do that. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay. So like I saw her little like thought bubbles or whatever. And she was like, this is what I got a law degree for. And then she's like complaining about Titus. That's pretty good. Alright, let's see who can... Okay, we can only talk to these two. I was gonna say if we can talk to any of these guys. Maybe later. Maybe if Titus goes away or something. We can, like, single these guys out. Try to get him to squeal.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Are you the Hardy girl?
I am not.
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
What?
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
Glenn likes Elizabeth.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
I mean, she's not ugly. Like, she's cute in this little portrait. But right here, like, I feel like all the models are pretty, like, low res almost. Like, very, like, it looks like she doesn't even have eyebrows. Like, they're all, like, smooth. Like, this guy looks like he doesn't even have eyes. But. Wait, oh, he hit on her. I don't want to, I kind of want to try it just to see what happens. What's my electrochemistry? It's still pretty high. Let's do it.
The cold look in her eyes speaks louder than words.
I mean, I got experience for it.
She is not amused.
Okay. Let's talk to this guy. Was this the guy who was sleeping? Oh, wait, we already talked to him. Let's talk to this guy again. See if he's got anything new.
Can I help you?
About my bill.
Got the 20 real?
Not yet.
Then why are you wasting...
I was just making sure. I want to see what it was. Maybe get a discount. Okay. It's like exciting. I'm like, I can't wait to keep going. New stuff, more to talk about, more to investigate, more to do. I'm gonna get that body done actually first. Is Kuno still here? Oh my god, this kid. Let's take it down. So he stops doing this.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants.
Oh, I have something I need to know.
Of course. You have questions.
Okay, enough.
Come back later, Coppo.
Get him down.
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
Okay. I don't want to. I think I want to get another one of these. I want to do this communism thing right away. Committed. All right. Prove my authority. All right.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do,
get on my
there's the
shoulders.
question of cutting it.
An acrobatic maneuver would solve this situation. Nothing can go wrong with a good maneuver.
I got 4 points. Oh, we can bring the motor. Oh, I don't know if it would fit though. Saw the branch. Maybe we could shoot him down. Let's ask about this.
I have thought of that, yes. But the tire tracks would compromise the scene. Any prints would become illegible.
I mean, we don't need them
That's
anymore.
If we get it through the hole in the fence. Also, my MC has a sloped roof. It's a sports model. The roof is slippery. An all-around bad platform to stand on.
Okay.
He could come up with at least 4 more reasons why not to trample on the roof of his sports model motor carriage.
How about I take you piggyback? Okay.
How about I take you piggyback?
The fuck are these pigs talking about?
Their bank or something. Oh, it's fucking boring, Kuno.
Why are they even?
Fuck already.
I hope this is too Kuno-esque.
Would you please
Okay.
suck my dick? Fucking moogle.
You mean it rhetorically, right?
Yes, it's not a good idea.
Why?
It's a fucking hilarious idea. You two Pascapaz get on top of each other and fuck.
Alright, she's got some weird ideas. She needs to calm down. She needs to go to the internet for that. Let's see. I mean, we could saw the branch. We have the cutters. I mean, maybe we can ask for help.
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appear to be suspects in this case. It seems like a dangerous
Oh, I
road
guess.
to go down.
Yeah. Alright, consider other options.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt like chicken on a skewer.
Saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
It seems unclimbable because the ladder is treacherously rotten. But you could use your hands and feet to reach around the tree, then hang from the branch.
It's well within my repertoire.
Honestly, I prefer a non-acrobatic solution to this.
Why?
Clown cops climb tree, fall down. Enraged cop assaults children after falling from tree. Cretin cop, they like that word, saws the branch he's sitting on, literally. Local children report corpse mutilation.
Fuck yeah, climb that shit, monkeys.
See, you're only making them do those things less.
Okay. I mean, he's kind of right.
Yes, we should use acrobatics as the very last option, after we've tried everything normal.
Oh, these have got to be the most fucking boring mulka parts I've ever seen.
Can someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
Yeah, let's call the police. Someone who's below detective.
Someone like a paid garbage man or a cleaning crew? I have bad news for you.
No.
At least, detective. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down.
Maybe we could shoot him down. I don't want to even say that. Seems like a lot of hassle.
We are not getting him down already. Not getting him down is a task that's already accomplished. Sadly, it's not our job to keep him up there, but to get him down.
Yeah, bang bang time, pig, shoot his head off.
How?
Just shoot the belt.
It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how
No,
physics
but
work.
the movies.
To maybe cut one thread loose.
That's right. It has like it's like steel thread reinforced or whatever.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
How would we shoot Kuno?
They'll miss. The pigs will miss Kuno.
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
He wants to do it. Let him choose.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm.
He's gonna do it.
Drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position.
Unless he's messing with me.
The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Say nothing.
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast.
He missed.
That echoes off the walls of the surrounding
Oh, so it didn't
tenements.
work.
A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly.
Oh.
Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Fucking idiot! Mulka-bat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Try again.
No, we are lucky as it
Dang
is.
it.
We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
It's fine. Alright, what now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
I was gonna say I should try, but I have pretty low hand-eye coordination. Unless Savoir Faire comes in or something, but that's not. Hand-eye coordination seems to be gun stuff. Not even gonna try. But if I try and fail, at least he'll feel better, maybe? Let me try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead. I'm not stopping you.
Oh!
Just don't lose it.
This girl.
This is the sorriest pair of
I hate these
I've
kids.
ever seen.
We're just embarrassing ourselves.
Fucking banana pointer. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
Feel the weight first.
A cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground.
I'm gonna miss. I
and
keep
your left
bouncing.
hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Oh, you can point the gun at her. Close your left eye first.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the morning light as the corpse slowly rotates.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty? Or what? You
I knew it.
fuck me?
Oh, jeez.
You wanna fuck me, pig?
Kid.
Is that what this is about?
What was it? I thought I was gonna lose a point for that. I was like, I wanted to see what happens, and I thought like it would like rile her up to mess me up, like to get all loud, so I mess up. All right. I'm not gonna shoot her. I can't even make a quick save. Yeah, I would save scum this to try and shoot her and see what happens. Did I pass? Oh!
The buckle explodes into tiny pieces, coming loose.
Nice. Unless that was
Your
scripted.
hand numb from the
But I did it.
look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel.
Yeah, it's
in
a
front
pretty
of you,
good like image.
looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Who killed you?
Communism.
I killed him.
Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out
And I
a
leveled up?
horrid stench.
That was too easy. Oh, you missed it? I got lucky. I had a 17% chance. I want to put a point into empathy. That was fun though. That was like, that feels good. Even if I would have missed, I'm glad I like went through that whole sequence. Now these kids will shut up. I don't know. I kind of want to do this taxation, but not. I don't care about it that much. So I think I'm gonna go with empathy. Oh, what's up, bud? It's actually it's 7:12 in the morning my time. I do have too much energy though, because this is like me. I'm supposed to be winding down and getting ready to sleep, but this game's too good. I like it. I want to keep playing. Did you see that, bud? I just shot that corpse down. This guy was hanging and I landed it. I had a 17% chance. Oh, you failed it? Yeah, Bobby said he failed it too. Oh, 7:40. Oh yeah, you guys are like 12 hours now. 12 and a half, I guess. That was fun. That whole moment was really awesome. You've been policed. Who's laughing now? Oh, her tone seems celebratory. Let's see. How did I do that?
I being a damn good shot. Ace is high.
The ace is high. a custom invented by the aerostatic
Oh, it's just a high five
during the revolution, is used to celebrate success in Revachol, especially in sports. The gesture is spread across the world, despite the defeat of the revolutionaries.
Slap it. Oh, whoops. Like I said, kind of interrupted him. No, I missed.
The lieutenant takes a little hop to perform the custom.
Okay, no, we landed.
Your palm hurts.
I would never leave him hanging.
Precise and down to the point.
I thought that was gonna be some kind of check, and then we actually did miss.
I knew these guys were.
Kuno cracks with laughter. Sounds like someone strangling a seagull. It's clear he enjoys himself.
I knew they suck each other off.
I didn't think they were gonna react like that. I thought they were gonna be confused. Like, wait, why are you agreeing with me?
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before, excuse me.
Oh, he's gonna puke now.
Looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy.
All right.
In the meantime, we should try to interview Evrard Clare, the leader of the union. Harbor
okay, so we
was
can't.
Clearly used in the hanging. The harbor just east of here. Getting in might prove a challenge, though. I would also suggest we interview Joyce, the Wild Pines representative, but we've already done that, so good for us. One down, one to go.
Let's go then. All right. Aces. Oh. +1 empathy towards Kim. Dude, I want that now. Now I'm like, I wish I would have saved that point so I could get this right now. Was he? Oh, maybe he just like likes this stuff. Unless he was part of this whatever aerostatic aircraft or whatever. It doesn't sound like he was though. But he was like a fan of something, like some kind of group. I can't remember what it was, but maybe they were part of this or something, or these guys were part of that group. But I want to get that. Next level, I'm getting that. A form to be filled in 3 parts. Okay. He wants us to interview first. Oh, I should talk to Kuno, though. I got that empathy point, so I should try that out.
Yes?
Okay.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
Ooh. And I shot the body and I got 2 points for that. Alright, let's try it.
What's going on?
Are you kidding me?
Ungovernable youth on your crime scene, throwing
Unbelievable.
incendiary language.
I mean, I landed that shot, so like this is them countering my luck there.
Trying to fuck at the Kuno. Trying to Kuno gonna fuck you.
Normal is not what we got here.
Oh, I talked to Mañana. I forgot.
With what you have for now.
So?
You should thank him.
I should thank him. I mean, I will actually. Good job, Kuno.
What? Don't be playing Kuno off as a snitch bitch. The oldest trick in the book, people.
That's what you did.
Are you snitching, Kuno?
Oh.
This is some ancient bullshit, people. Kuno would rather take 10 than snitch. Pig's full of shit. Get the fuck out of here.
You found a real nice button to push.
All right.
You're a little bit closer now to understand.
Oh, I get to try. If I fail this,
it's not
okay.
It's Kuno S.
What? Interesting. How? I mean, it does seem like maybe he doesn't like her, but he likes her thinking he's cool and doesn't want her thinking, like he's a snitch, and like that snitching part right there. act on it. Wait, let me ask how.
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad.
I thought she was just scared.
She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed.
I was gonna say she has been the one who's like basically telling him what to do, and like manipulating him. Anytime like we say something back, she's like, "Don't let him say that," and like whatever. And so then he's like, "Yeah, Kuno, blah blah blah." And
also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you. Even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses and says murder was the case that they gave her. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
All right.
Fuck you whispering about?
I like how he whispers just immediately just because I whispered at him.
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about.
Haha.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him.
This is
But
fun.
be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Okay.
She's not fucked up.
No.
Everyone's fucked up.
Oh.
Stop judging shit.
Wrong move. But he's whispering still.
Okay.
You haven't lost him. Just don't mess up again. Or you will. There are no guarantees here.
So I need to make Kuno not look bad. I feel like saying the first one will make him look bad because he's like, he'll think like we're looking down at him, or like that we'll see that like she's controlling him or trying to, and like make him look scared basically by being like, we got to get you out of here. But if we say the second one, that's like we're empathizing with him kind of, you know, by being like, because he must be scared of her or something. So we're empathizing like, dude, she's freaking me out. And he'll be like, yeah, I get it. I'm going to do that one.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it.
Nice.
She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Stop talking to him. Kuno, I'm fucking warning you. You're gonna get us into shit.
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her, so she can't read his lips. Fuck. She can read lips.
Oh.
You should cut.
Oh man, I'm so glad I have the savoir faire points there. There's no way she's supposed to be the 8th Hardy Boy. What? That'd be insane. She your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in, like a mad dog or some shit. Yeah, she was just there.
What was that, Kuno?
Oh.
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
Oh, with the janitor's closet? Wait, I don't want to point. Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner.
Oh.
Every time Kuno went out.
There's no way. I mean, she might be the one who got raped. I mean, there's no way to know. We'll find out.
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Kuno Kuno S, two of a kind.
You said she's insane.
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho, cat burn and shit. She does the real deal.
What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
Okay. What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
Oh, what if she has my gun? What if she has? That would explain things.
Fucking yeah. Kuno knows you don't want to face this right now. This dark shit.
Why is Kuno cool now?
Makes Kuno's skin crawl.
Now I'm like actually empathizing with Kuno.
Killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
How many?
Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes.
You think she has anything to do with the dead man?
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't.
Hmm.
Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno.
Okay.
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
I don't. Yeah, I know.
My liege.
Drama? I mean, so far, drama hasn't really been too hard to pass. What's the language she uses?
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of air people or some shit. Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Some things are too awful to dwell on. The Nakis and Runkaris might be some kind of defense mechanism.
Why is she called Kuno S?
Because she fucking looks like Kuno. No one knows her name. Kuno told you this shit was psycho killer.
How are you dealing with all this?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
You need backup. I'm here for you.
Listen, listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C, you fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you.
Okay.
I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
Alright. Understood.
Alright. Now we can do business.
He's breathing heavily. That took something out of him.
Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
Don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little edit for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker. And shit, you can even fuck back in Kuno's kingdom. Kuno saw you sniff around that fucking pile of eating.
Oh.
It's a secret door, okay? Just pull it off and fuck back in there.
Let's ask about this.
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on.
Oh.
Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Okay.
Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
I don't need any of it. Who's your dad?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster.
Unless I can sell
He's
it.
the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
How much are we talking?
Like half.
Half of what?
Baggy, but like in this vial.
That's not much.
Fuck you talking about half a G. This shit is giant grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
Alright, I made up my mind.
Okay. Kuno's listening.
I'm not going in there. Wait, okay, I'm going in there for justice. I'm a narc. I'm gonna confiscate that crap. It's the same thing. Lie. You need speed. I'm not going in.
Kuno sees you're too pussy to face Kuno's dad. It's okay. Come back when your balls are big time.
Another sane decision, detective.
Okay, more questions.
Yeah. The kingdom of Kuno. The fuck do you want with it?
I wonder if, like, because I didn't do these earlier now, or I feel like I've asked this greenhouse one, but maybe not. But I wonder if I get different options now that we're cool, sort of, and I shot the body down.
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno. Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size.
500.
500 real.
No. What's so great about these pants?
Pig, these are foul modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists. Believe it, you need this shit.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban.
I'm not paying 500 real for that.
Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready.
Okay, let's talk about this later.
Piggo, shit's rolling.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna
I
steal
wonder
your
if she'll have
money,
new stuff,
Kuno.
like, after all that.
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened by something obscure in you. What that is, however, remains a puzzle for now.
Wait. Oh, maybe there's more? There's also a mug.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
This is adequate depiction of a South Samaritan man. Okay. Does this quaint, better not taken out of its historical context mug have anything to do with it? Does this racist mug have anything to do with it?
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker? Cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno.
Oh, maybe.
Speak louder, Kuno.
Wait, no. What?
Shit, that's intense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
The kid may have something there. He's already come up with an interrogation technique too.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno.
Oh.
They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Yeah? Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
Alright, the ladder.
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed. Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
Kuno knows the ladder is unclimbable.
Mhm.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb, Kuno.
I didn't even ask him to. Alright, what's in the greenhouse?
Don't know. Kipta's gardener used to work there.
She's not actually a gardener. Wait, what do you mean by Kipt?
Look it up in the library. Kuno's not a fucking dictionary. Fucking small brain. Kuno means the gardener, alright?
Okay.
The fuck does this have to do with the Kuno? Kuno doesn't give a shit who she is.
You were expecting relaying this information to him to be more rewarding, right? Telling him you found out she isn't a gardener. You know what you should do if you want to get rewarded? Drugs. Drugs are more rewarding than work.
My electrochemistry just came in and took away one of my morale for no reason.
Alcohol is just as rewarding, but it isn't a drug. This has been going on for quite a while, hasn't it? You've been thinking about drugs and alcohol for a long time now. Juicy drugs. Tasty alcohol.
No.
Seems kind of boring now, going back to... What was this about? Some yard? Yards aren't interesting. Only drugs are interesting. Drugs and alcohol. You feel sad now, but what can you do? Life has to go on. With a heavy sigh, you say...
Nothing. We're done. Let's... What was I... Oh, I was gonna look at my 44 or 45 out of 100. Okay.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno
Oh, it's
doesn't
only
give a
15. Oh, they look kind of cool. Plus one savoir faire and physical instrument.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
All right. Let's see if Kuno S is scared yet.
I'll die before I squeal.
Okay. Maybe if we can get behind her. But I want to check out this back area.
The pile of Eternite looks stranger now that Kuno told you about his pad.
I can still fail this.
Because
okay.
Unless Kuno lied, you should just be able to pull the panels aside.
I wonder what happens if you fail it. If it's like, I don't know. Kuno tricked us, even though it's like, no, we're just too stupid.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
So this is the shack Kuno mentioned. Let's take a look inside.
And I'm sure we would have got different dialogue if we would have beat it with perception. Huh. I wonder what's in here. I'm sure we'll come out and they'll be like, oh, you guys, you queers, you guys had sex back there, didn't you? And it's like, all right, dude. No.
Be still, my beating heart.
I'm not doing
it's
any of this drug.
Amphetamine, sweet amphetamine.
No.
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
I wasn't thinking about it. Perhaps the police should interfere.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However, see that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor. No? A secret path the local kids use.
Now we don't have to deal with that dude. Gross. Oh, sweet. I still need $12. Oh, I think there's more money on the roof here, too. Oh, I should have checked for bottles and stuff in there. Do I have my... I think I have the bag equipped already, though. No, I don't. Let me go back down real quick. That was fun, though, messing with Kuno and, like, getting him to snitch. Oh, it's like... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Okay. So when you have the bag equipped... Oh. Okay, maybe not. The cursor changed to, like, the hand with the coin. Like, I was gonna pick up money or something. Okay. So we still have to do that autopsy. But he wanted us... Kim wanted us to talk to this guy first. Everett Claire. What is that? New clothes? Oh, I'm gonna walk up there. Okay, let's go to this box first. Oh, actually, go over here first. There's some money. I wonder if postcards are like just for selling, or if there's like some reason to collect them. Not like achievements or something, but like someone's looking for postcards and they'll give you more money or something. Forgot about that. Okay, let's get this box. More money. Another postcard. More money. Oh, cool. How do I get there?
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
Yes, it's probably yours.
Oh.
It bears the RCM insignia.
Okay.
You have a habit of being careless with your equipment. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field.
Oh. I'm gonna probably take health damage, huh? Let's look around.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard.
Oh, we're gonna hijack the crane and drop me onto it.
The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time.
Let him have his moment.
His eyes trace the crane's contour as if trying to memorize its majestic shape. Then he notices your gaze.
Yes. We were in the middle of something. Your clock.
What are we doing up here?
I was under the impression we are on our way to meet the king of this castle under siege, Everard, one of the people we're interviewing. This way we may be able to get around his henchmen. Or it could be that we are just exploring.
He's thinking you've forgotten where you are again.
Oh. Should I go for it?
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it, well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
Wait, is he gonna jump with me? Where's the store? Oh, okay, so I guess I have to jump.
A tarpaulin
Let's do it.
cloak is still caught on the railing.
Nice!
No one has claimed it for their own.
I think. I hope.
As you leap in the air.
Oh, okay, it scared me. I thought like it was like a fake out or something. Cause it was green. I thought it was a success, but then I thought when it paused, like, oh, just kidding. Let's do that.
Ankles tingling from the tension. Blood roaring.
Oh, I spent a point. I could have
ready for your run.
Could have waited.
With the concrete pavement below. Martinez goes about its daily routine as you soar through the air. The loud voices of protesters mix with the engine sounds from the traffic jam. Waves crash against the pier, and dense, salty sea air fills your lungs.
He's so on the money for a time. Just imagine yourself dual-wielding a bottle and a flaming cigarette whilst airborne.
Don't let go yet.
The corpse is dominating the yard, and the stench is nauseating. Even so far from the epicenter, it brings tears to your eyes.
All right. Nice.
As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive, alert, capable.
Hell yeah. My climbing may not have been as disco as your jump. Can we still get an ace's high?
Disco Elysium.
With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
What's that, ace high?
Yes.
Okay. I'll pretend we did it. Give me my coat. Ooh. I get some shivers. What do I have now? Suggestion. But I get my half light back. And probably, let's see. Oh, that's not as cool as I was hoping. It's a stupid tank top that makes it look so bad. I'll leave it though. For the esprit de corps and the shivers. I like the shivers. That's cool. Like, it's more interesting than I thought it was going to be. Okay.
Yes?
Okay. Oh, I should check this door, actually. Oh. Wait. Where would this be? Oh, that's weird. Why is the description? Oh, it was like all the way down here in the bottom left. That one was worth more. Let's see, 450, 240, so 690. So we'd almost have enough for. Oh, for
On second glance, someone has forgotten to
our room.
properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying
Mm-hmm.
around like this.
Let's see what's inside.
Open.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Browse.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol, Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold. It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Alright, let's try it.
Whatever's
Nice.
hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer. It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out and the note itself is crumpled.
Show Kim.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
What is so
Maybe.
special about this borscht? Code for drugs?
It's just whirling
booze,
borscht.
Blood?
I guess it does say special. Let's take a look. Another look.
Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
I wonder if there's like a code or something.
All items on the list have been crossed out and the note itself is crumpled. The drawer slides shut smoothly.
What's this? Oh, a book. Oh, I can pass time with that, right? I probably want to read it right now, depending. Oh, the leading intellectual organ of Martinez communism. Wonder what that gets me. I've never read a book, so I don't know how that works. Or how much time it passes. I don't want to read it in here, though. We'll do it somewhere else. Oh, right. That's their, like, motto. Oh, there's this phone or something. Gimme. -1 drama. I don't want to lose drama. What are the glasses I have now, dude? Oh, minus authority. Let's try them on. See if we get anything. No? Okay. Yeah, I don't want to lose that drama. I like having drama because it's always cool when it comes up and it's like, yeah, he's telling the truth.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change.
I don't have anyone to call. Oh, wait. Right? Unless whoever reported it from this phone, and if I call on that phone, they're like, oh, hey, you calling about that body or something? Yeah, none of this. I don't think I've hit any phone numbers or anything. Okay. I'll remember this phone, though. Actually, let's try it. It's only 10 cents.
The already familiar cold touch of
If I
welcomes you as you
get
pick
to
up
like the end of the night
handset.
and I'm like 10 cents short,
The machine swallows your coin
freak out.
and seems to be waiting for your
Muscle
next
memory dial, a random number. Oh, long way home. Huh. End up calling home.
It's
Dang.
unclear whether you actually have muscle memory. Right now, your finger is just drawing vaguely occult patterns in the air.
Useful patterns.
Undoubtedly,
Hmm.
no.
Okay.
Sure, why not? Muscle memory is a tricky thing. Nothing tricky about that. You just do, fail, repeat until it works. All it takes is motivation and practice.
Okay. Interfacing. I do want to put a point in there eventually. I don't know if I'll put a point in a stat next, though. Because I want to get this aces high thing. Okay. So that door, I wonder if there's a way to unlock it. Wild Pines. Oh, am I gonna go up there? Oh, okay, that door's just that door. Oh, who's that? I guess I can't talk to her, she's not. Oh, it's feature belongs to Measure. Wait. Yeah, Measure Head's not over here. Okay, whatever, let's go up there. Nice. Boston's. I don't want to mess with those controls yet. I do want to finish looking at over there. Oh, some bottles. Thank you.
This is the Night Watchman's booth.
The Night
The
Watchman.
name on the door reads, Rene Arnaud.
Renee. Let's look around.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
I started kicking my webcam's camera or cord again. Hope I didn't move anything.
Nothing incriminating catches
I wonder
your
if we
eye.
come in at
The
night.
cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table. Looks like the inhabitant is rather pedantic when it comes to order.
I'm gonna take it.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair.
Okay, now I feel bad for taking it.
is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera. Rene looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories.
Why did you take that picture of Rene?
I'm gonna ask him about it.
You're really interested in that old soldier.
I mean, I
Not
like
sure
him.
I
He's
understand
cool.
your fascination, but sure, as long as it doesn't take up a whole lot of time.
Actually, let's do that now.
This is the night what?
Okay, let's go mess with those controls. I just hope he doesn't get mad at me.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Allumer on, éteindre off.
What? That's not what that. What? Let's press off.
Crane stands tall, proud, erect,
Okay.
and still.
Now on.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Was he gonna break? Oh no. Okay, it's getting lowered. It's not just gonna like snap off and. Oh, that's how we're gonna get across. Maybe. That doesn't seem safe.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down.
Hmm.
This crane was built with a purpose, which has now been fulfilled.
Hmm.
To move this container.
What's inside?
Who can say? All you know is, it's special.
I can't see how that was worth the ruckus, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Okay. Probably need interfacing to open it or something.
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
Wait. Unless we need the pry bar. We'll see.
Before you stands a cargo container.
Wait, he just like turned around real
one
quick for
of
no
many
reason.
in the yard.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
I can't tell. We should investigate.
You do? Because I don't.
Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
It was hanging from the crane.
You just picked one out because you wanted to interact with a cargo container. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to interview the Union boss.
Open the
You
door.
attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Nah.
No reply.
Okay. Let me try the pry bar. I feel like it would have told me about the pry bar.
Back before the cargo.
Okay. Wait.
You're back before you attempt to your left.
Okay. Well, now it's there. So, when we figure out how to open it, we'll get in there. There has to be something special. That's how Inland Empire works. Oh wait. Oh yeah, how do we get down from here now? Because we can't use that door. Unless it's like further this way. Oh.
Snow is quietly covering the numerous wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
I mean, it might have been me. How hard?
Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
Okay. I really don't know how to get down. Unless it's over by those, or that lady standing, talking about measurehead. Oh, wait, this way. Haha. Oh, there's stuff up there. Oh, I guess I gotta get up there. The great machines. Oh, the belt. Haha, money. Nice. What is this? Oh, I probably need the pry bar. +1 half-life. Half-light. Do it. Oh, I wonder... What did I... Oh, I needed authority for Titus. Okay, whatever. Let's get our bag back out. Okay. I'm sure we get our money before the end of the night.
Container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, put the logos on.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, now belongs to Everard.
Hi.
Everard, he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What is it with you people in scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat. Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
You're Ubi, right?
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
Let's see. Oh, the Leo. What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
What's going on here?
Everything is so pretty and red. You and Leo look like brothers as you glance around with
I wasn't that close.
Wonder.
Keep the amazement to yourself.
The old man whistles and hums a jaunty tune.
Where is everyone? Oh wait, let me see.
Oh, I'm just making some covers.
Oh, okay.
Sure, mister. About what?
Where is everyone?
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
What's her name? Joyce said it was 4 months, right?
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Evrard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Evrard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
What trouble?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business. Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling him to take some time off.
So does he not know about the death?
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
Did they kill someone?
No, I don't think they killed anyone. Let's better talk about something else. Titus and his boys do good work. I don't want to get them in trouble over a little drinking.
Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo. I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town. And Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes I am, yes I am.
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
Alright, who is she?
Oh, Lizzie. She is a
Oh.
real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly. But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her.
Oh, that
But
sucks.
She can't have kids. Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years she has.
Law school? Could she be talking about the union fixer? AKA...
He said Lizzie. Elizabeth. Liz. This is the union fixer, the gardener.
Looks like it.
I'm not sure what a fixer is, but she is a real nice girl. Smart as a whip too.
Are you Leo? The Leo.
Oh yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was that about the borscht?
Oh yes, I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
So it's drugged.
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dog fighters. Alcohol, however.
Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
The cook? Who makes it?
Oh, the whirling's cook.
Yeah.
He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
So we could probably get with Manana to have him translate or something. Give us a clue.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
Alright, what's in that container?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
I don't know if I believe that.
Told you.
Stop. Okay. Leader of the Dock Workers Union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. Ever and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Ever and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys. Oh, Mr. Evra is where he always is. In his office, of course.
Alright. Okay.
Bye-bye now.
Haha. That guy's too nice for his own good. He just told me everything. Except for how to get into that container. It might be empty. I don't believe it. Oh yeah, the borscht. We gotta ask Renee. Okay. Oh wait. Oh yeah, so we gotta do this at 9. I gotta remember that. Almost, I actually forgot until I just looked right now. Gotta pay that. Water lock. So that's tomorrow. Okay. So almost done with that. Almost done with that actually. We're pretty far from this, and we still need another level to get the Aces High one. Maybe I should swap my gear out for Authority. Wait, am I wearing? Oh, this is -2 Authority. I always thought this was +2 Authority. I'm dumb. Well, I mean, that doesn't matter anyway. I didn't want Authority. But I thought this was busted. I thought it was like +1, +1, +2. Never looked too hard at it. Okay, and this is -1. Maybe I take this off. Wait, what's my Authority at? So it's at 1 now. Oops. And then if I drop this, we'll get 2 more. And I think we're losing, yeah, we're losing 1 point from something here. So if we stop it, yeah, stop it. So now we should be at 4. Yeah, we're at 4 Authority. Okay. We just lose that Inland Empire and Empathy, I think, but we have enough points in them that it's not a big deal. Like, the Empathy could be useful, but not for -2 Authority in a situation like this, I think. Actually, let me try to go. Oh, I can't go back there. Okay.
Before you is
oh god,
of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks
that's
up
the
from his
lazy
work,
eye.
not the least bit surprised to see you.
Hmm.
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Let's get straight to business.
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
Okay, before I get into this, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay. The sun's up. Like, I turned the light off real quick before I left just to see like how dark it would be in here. Since the sun's up, like my window's like halfway cracked, or the blinds are halfway cracked, and it's like barely a difference. But I think I would still rather have the light on. Okay.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez. I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
So is he just stuck in that chair forever?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture.
I've heard about this as like a power like device of like, oh yeah, you have the very nice chair and you give the people you're talking to a crappy chair to make them like uncomfortable, and like basically it's just like manipulation and like trying to get the upper hand like physically and like body languagely. It's pretty annoying.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois
trivial
stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois? Is that my last name, Harry Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out. He's trying to throw you off your game with this Dubois nonsense.
Oh, nice.
Don't give him any pleasure.
Dude, like, I wouldn't have passed this if I didn't do all that authority stuff. Lucky. I don't sit. It's kind of my thing.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions.
His multiple chins move like ocean waves.
I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level. Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
You're no Titan of Volition, buddy. He's got
No! Oh, I barely
Sit down
failed.
or leave.
Volition is like the first time it's actually failed me. Dang it.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Remain serious.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
That's what I was talking about.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This
I mean,
should take care of that nonsense. It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
No.
Hey, that's 25 real. That's good money.
Okay, that doesn't
think of all the stuff.
Cover my expenses for a few days. That's one night stay. Keep it. I'm good.
Okay, okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts, then. Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you,
He knows.
Union people are
No.
on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking
Yeah,
for that
because you
lost
guys
gun.
want it.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun. Lost
I'm gonna keep failing these pain thresholds, I bet.
The world is swallowed by a black
Oh, okay, I
hole
passed.
of
Oh, but I lost morale.
Only two
Oh, I guess I
worlds
lost health for that
escape
other one
its
too, huh? I didn't
gravitational
realize.
pull. Lost and gun.
But I passed this, so. I'd appreciate any help.
Are you all right, Harry? You seem anxious.
It seems like I am
Don't
Harry
be.
Dubois.
Everything's going to be all right. It's not like
It's
you
this
left
stupid
it loaded.
chair.
You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Kim? Kim? Oh, -2 because the chair is killing me. I wouldn't be able to do that anyway. But this seems so weak. I want to take my chance. I can't. 3%? There's no way I passed that. There's no way I pass. But it doesn't seem like... This seems so weak, but maybe this will be worse. Let's ignore it.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
Oh, okay.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Oh, so I do have to pick it.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you?
Oh, it's
You're
nowhere
about to
near.
cry because you lost your gun, and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
I'm not gonna cry.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look
Am I actually gonna cry in front of this dude?
This Mr. Dubois, he keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down.
There's no way I...
Chill.
Okay.
Mr. Dubois.
This is challenging.
Mr. Dubois. Harry.
Keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot. There are no Harrys. Let's slide down the chair.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Oh yeah, man. Keep sliding. Actually, this chair's uncomfortable. I could use that glass of water. Sit upright.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of
If
your
Kim
lost
sat in the chair, this would be going way better because I could stand up and talk without, I don't know, suffering in the chair. Like he doesn't care if Kim says anything. There's another chair here. He's not making him sit. That's not fair. Let's see. I'm at Joyce.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here. Yes, we're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you shouldn't work with her just because you and I are such good friends. I'm not a jealous guy.
Whoa, that's so nice of him. Suspiciously nice.
Joyce seems to think the union is lowballing her. Or why haven't you let her in the seat?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
I can kind of respect that.
It's a fortress. He knows she can't get in here.
She can negotiate with Kuno. I did it. I did it with like negative stats. a 17% chance on that shot, which like got me in. Okay.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
True. Okay. What happened to Mr. Gomont?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this?
Okay, dude.
Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
It's hard to say if he really lost his temper, or if this is another one of his tricks. This man almost never angers visibly.
Okay. Joy seems to think the union's lowballing her.
Yes, yes. Low-balling, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
She said the previous leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting.
And then she just quit for good?
Did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Joyce didn't mention any casserole.
Harry, Harry, Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
That much is true. His heart truly is in it, though you wouldn't think so by looking at him. If it's spilled blood you're looking for, then there certainly isn't any in his expression or demeanor now.
Are you sure?
I'm just a nice guy, Harry. I wouldn't be where I am now if I wasn't nice. Politics is all about emotions, and I want you to have positive emotions when you think of me.
Too bad.
Okay then, positive emotions it is. You like positive emotions.
Okay.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret.
I hate this guy.
About all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun.
No, you're not.
Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
This is weird. Not nice weird, but okay.
I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez.
Yes.
I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me. But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Okay, then why not?
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
I've opened a few doors in my life.
And I'm sure you're going to open this one with flying colors, Harry. This really is very simple, and there's nothing shady about it.
Okay, saying there's nothing shady about something is like, okay, this is shady.
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to use you? He's got another thing coming. Play his game, son, with your eyes peeled. He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out on top.
Why don't you open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
I wonder if he's talking about the door in the bookshop.
You want to send
There's no way
someone
he
a
means.
message that the police are working for you.
I was gonna say there's no way it's like a literal door, but maybe.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Whose door?
Harry,
Oh,
my
whoops!
dear
I clicked the wrong one.
I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
I would hit that one eventually anyway.
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
I wonder if it's Leo.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
They're gonna kill another guy? Alright, we'll look into it. We'll do the same thing we did with Joyce, of being like, yeah, and then
Fantastic,
just play
my
him.
friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level. You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
Alright, let's ask about the drug trade.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any jolly fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
If I say I am, that might make things harder. If I say I'm not and I lie, he'll probably be able to tell. I might fail like some kind of check that shows up. If I say no comment, no comment. Maybe I shouldn't have brought it up at all. I'm gonna tell him.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what?
And gets over it in 2 seconds. Seems like it didn't really hurt him.
I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
Why would you say that?
Do we have anything else to do here, Harry?
He called me Harry. Kind of want to ask about the container, but there's no reason to let him know that we know about it, right? Okay.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Great. We don't want to get stuck.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
Did not like that guy. Did he just finger guns me? I like how I went through that whole conversation just holding a bag in my hand. Alright, let's get my ledger back. Actually, let's keep our authority for now. Let's see if Leo's got anything new.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back. No trouble at all, mister.
Okay,
No
nothing new. Okay, what gate was that for? I also want to get in that dude's back room. Anything new for this? Nope. I want to try to get into... Yeah, I want to come back here at night. After 2 p.m. But I feel like I should sleep. Okay. I don't know what order I want to do things in. Wait. Oh, right here, this door. That's probably what this key's for. Yeah, that door was green now. I'm gonna talk to Manana, but I'm gonna go into the room. See what's up. Oh, how much money do you need? Still need like $5. There's something else I wanted to do. Oh, Renee, and there was something else like over there I think I wanted to do. Oh, I wanted to look at the map to see like what white checks I can try again that I've unlocked but haven't touched since. I can't tell if... Oh, I wanted to try Titus again, but I don't know. Actually, I should try Titus because I don't think I did that white check. And I should ceiling check that box because I reset this one right here, the pallet close. Okay, whatever. Alright, okay, yeah, this is where... Let's see if it has anything new.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have...
Whatever.
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called hardy boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company
Effeminate
is
bodybuilders.
spiritually degraded. The hardy manlets are the pay of the company. I answer to the union alone. And I do this out of race heroism. Finance is an alien concept to the Simonies. Now leave me be. I must luxuriate in the company of my woman.
I don't have the option to try to fight him. Wonder if it's because I already got access. Mañana.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
Labor Utopia. I wouldn't call it. I'll say it's nice enough.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Any idea? No, we already know. Says you have a key to a door.
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
A whistle or a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
Huh. It's probably someone... I wonder, it has to be related to Joyce, I think. I'm not really doing this for political reasons.
Oh, so the none of the above type are you? I get it, I get it. I like to keep my distance too. But it doesn't matter. It's a good thing you're doing. Thanks. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
Who he is and what they're fighting for.
Cool.
This is interesting. Ask him about the Hardy Boys.
Do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Those Hardys? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Is he actually comparing you, an officer of the law, to some neighborhood vigilantes?
Let it go.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share. Aye.
Okay, right, yeah, because they all want to be in control. How large a share?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
What about Everard?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing the union entail anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties. Watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
That desk seemed lavish.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
Not you would like to say. But then there's that weasel door.
Are you a communist?
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
Right on, brother. But the stuff you do aligns admirably well with the World Republic. Why not call yourself a communist?
I have nothing against communists. They are honorable boyaderos. And they have good analysis. But my own code serves me well. If my code starts failing, a code can fail a man as well as a man can fail a code, then I will have to submit to a new one. Which may well be communism.
It sounds like you're a communist who thinks he isn't doing enough to call himself one.
See, I'm primarily a lazy person.
Okay, that's racist. Let's see. You seem to have spent a lot of time thinking about the political situation.
Sure. I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing. It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool, that of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends.
Maybe I am a Boyadero?
No.
I could. Unless...
No. The man sits on the railing.
They just
his
tell me
hands
I'm not as
reaching
cool as him.
far and wide, yet it feels as if he could effortlessly go even wider, if need be. An endless torrent of time.
Any idea who killed the hangman?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
Okay.
The man whispers.
Okay.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
I'm a real radical. Oh wait, this is because I keep saying none of the above to political stuff, isn't it?
It's also about that, but it's also more.
Wait.
Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin, but something tells you.
Okay, there's no like neutral.
It's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
Sign me up. Let's see. Where is this Kingdom of Conscience?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
How do you bring about these circumstances?
Incrementally. Yawn. You'd get there faster with a little speed. History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day.
Oh.
She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
What about all the things that are wrong now?
Tisk tisk. Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future. You may never live to see the Kingdom of Conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But that's no excuse not to keep working. What benevolence. What a fucking joke.
Is it really about doing things or just preserving the status quo?
Do you believe the status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed?
Yes.
There you have it. Sometimes holding the line is progress.
Okay, but what's it actually like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend and even more difficult to describe, partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The Kingdom of Conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
So it seems like so far opting out just means you don't get the thought, and opting in just like gets you the thought, so you have the option at least. But I think when I opted into the physical instrument has come up, because when I opted in, he's like, all right, coach physical instrument is here now, blah blah blah, and physical instrument has come up to say like, this is coach physical instrument, like reporting in basically. So I think that does change some things. Oh, this is for being a moralist. I'm only at 4. I guess once you hit 4, maybe that's when you get the thing. What was the ultra liberal one? I can't see it. I can't click on my dots. Let's opt in.
Slow down, Mr. Reasonable. Did you miss the part about compromising and taking things slow?
Alright, then let's get there eventually.
That's right. Remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Revachol. When that real democracy kicks in, a long time from now, we are all going to be so much happier.
Yeah, unless someone comes along and screws it up.
Mazovian socioeconomics. 0.000% of communism has been built. Evil, child-murdering billionaires still rule the world with a shit-eating grin. All he has managed to do is make himself sad. He is starting to suspect Krasmazov fucked him over, personally, with his socio-economic theory. It has, however, made him into a very smart boy with something like a university degree in truth. Instead of building communism, he now builds a precise model of this grotesque, duplicitous world.
So left-wing dialogue options give +4 experience, -1 visual calculus, reaction everywhere, -1 authority, downtrodden inva communist. That sucks.
Apricot chewing gum scented.
Oh.
August 2nd, early late summer. You're getting off the streetcar in Le Jardin, east of the river. Her father and mother are middle class. The nylon of her little jacket rustles next to you in the dark like autumn leaves. Her heels click on the pavement. You're walking up to the gate in front of her parents' house. She takes out her chewing gum and you kiss her. A feeling like electricity flows through your whole body. Immediately, you know that you've entered a completely different world.
So +2 perception. Betrayal lingers everywhere. Alright. So losing those stats is kind of annoying, but that +4 experience is probably going to be real nice. Oh. -2 half-light. That doesn't seem like too bad to lose. Okay. So I think I'm going to do Aces High is next, and then Kingdom of Conscience. And I don't know. I was going to say I might forget this if I'm at a point where I'm like, I don't know what to spend my points on. And like replace it with something else. But we'll see. So my authority's like 3 now? Yeah, 3. Why did I have to get that? I should have waited until I talked to, I mean, there was no way for me to know anyway. I was gonna say I should have waited until I talked to Titus. I need to talk to this guy, actually. That guy and the dude in the truck over here. Let's talk to Titus, since I'm thinking about it now. Before I lose any more authority. Or, one of my thoughts might be subtracting authority right now. Okay, no, it's just the one that completed. Okay. Alright, so we're as good as we're going to get on authority right now.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Oh, geez, it's still super low. Yeah, because I need 16, but at most I could get 15. So I do need to roll double 6s. But it's a white check. So I'm going to try again later. I would need 2 points in authority to be above a 3%. Let's just do it.
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
Stomp your feet. Point your finger. Turn to the lieutenant. Kim, I need your gun. Oh, God. That's it. That's all I got.
Did you already try the gun thing? I hear the gun thing is excellent and has great results.
I'm not going to do
You're
that.
probably right. The others are only there for filler, to make the gun thing pop.
I mean, conceptualization agrees. Kim's not going to let me take the gun, is he?
Why?
This is not what he thinks it is. This is a great idea. I'm afraid it's not what you think it is either.
Okay, volition.
Yes, you. Stop talking out loud. You sound like...
Oh no, I'm committed.
What in the name of fuck are you doing?
I don't want to give you my gun.
The fuck is happening, Titus?
Oh no.
What are they whispering about?
Easy, Shanks. I want to see where this is going.
I want to turn back.
There is no back.
No!
Detective, we don't have to demonstrate anything. Let's just get back to the questions.
I'm stuck. There is no other way.
Silence. He tilts his head to the side, inspecting you.
Don't do it, Kim.
Brief moment passes.
Save me.
The pressure in the room grows to a boiling point.
Be careful, it's loaded.
Good. Now put it in your mouth.
Wait. Give to come back. This is getting too scary.
Thank you. So, questions?
Yeah, I have one.
Jesus.
What the fuck was that, you Nancy?
Nothing, just a minor misunderstanding. Let's return to questions, officer.
He is grateful to have that gun back on his belt right now.
Okay. That. Man. Like him saying it's loaded was like, okay, do not put it in your mouth. That's an easy way to die.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod.
Leo said you're friends with Mañana.
The mention of Mañana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again.
I gotta talk to Mañana again. Let me ask him about that.
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his, and then seems to wait for you to speak.
Sorry, I don't understand.
Just one word. Sounds quizzical. Then he awaits your answer with his brow arched.
Yes.
Horse need more vodka?
Oh, okay, so it's just vodka.
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Vodka borscht! I love it, Bratan! Turn it the
No.
fuck up and then ask for some yourself.
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea. Honestly, the place is a powder keg.
Turn it up.
He smiles, nodding vigorously, then pours half a bottle of vodka into the pot. With a whistle, he stirs the brew.
All right. Let's see if Liz has anything new.
I've got nothing to say to you.
Are you Lizzie?
Why are you wasting your time? I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here. Titus Hardy.
caught her off guard. Push her some more.
Leo told me about you.
You are not here to chat up the legal counsel. You are here to question these men.
You set the pace and the topic of these conversations here. Establish that.
Huh. These are all good. I'm gonna say he said you're in debt to Mr. Clare.
I represent the Union and these men here. Don't make this personal.
A very minor victory.
I suggest not waste.
You caught her off guard.
You are not here to.
You set the pace and the topic of these conversations.
He's in a law school.
I represent the Union and these men here.
Okay.
A very minor.
Probably doesn't go anywhere.
Off guard.
You are not.
You set the pace and the topic of these.
He said no such thing. This isn't about me.
Calm down, everyone. Let's stay professional.
She didn't like that one.
Dirty tactics, officer.
I suggest.
You caught her off guard.
You are not.
You set the pace and the.
I am a legal counsel. Don't make this personal.
A very minor.
Okay. So I only got experience for one of those, but cool. We're about to level up. Then we start working on Aces High. Oh, I want to check the mirror. Okay. I wonder if I can unlock the that room without Kim around, so that he doesn't know that I did it. Oh, drugs raise learning caps, but they're bad for your health. See if she's.
The door is closed.
I'm not trying the handle. I don't know. Kind of want to try it now, but I don't. Whoa, what is that? I wonder. Oh.
A mirror hangs on the bar.
Oh, they're also locked.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Oh, interfacing. I thought one of them was perception. I remembered it was like yellow, but. Oh, let me try the pry bar on that door. I'm gonna break this dude's room up even though I said I was done. Okay, now. Is there anything else I want authority for? Okay, let's talk to Renee. Oh, we still need this autopsy too, which we can do now. Well, we could. I think we could have done it before anyway, but Kim wanted to talk to that dude first. I want to talk to Renee first. Oops. You know what?
The door is. This door can only be opened.
Okay. Oh, it's raining so hard. Oh, who's this guy? Just a random guy. Renee.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabiner do for you?
Oh, right. I don't have anything for this. Alright, found your guard booth.
Yes, the Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the night. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
I saw a picture in there.
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jean-Marie Beaulieu.
This guy,
She sure
Gaston.
as hell wasn't a nobody.
Oh, I can't unlock this yet. Dang it. I'm gonna try to get that in now so that as this conversation goes, I get like progress towards it. Okay.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Who's working your shift?
No one. The boss has been on man since last Monday. There's no other guard.
Intentional.
It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
That means I can get in at night.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officer. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
The Claires are like, they're sounding like they're actually decent dudes. Like they might, like Mañana was saying, he might be corrupt, but he's corrupt for them. Because he's paying Gaston, he's paying Renee, just to help them. Like they don't actually have real jobs. They don't have to be part of the union, but he's taking care of them. But he's a sleaze, like he's so sleazy. Mostly decorative.
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiners' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Yeah, this is like what I was talking about. There's absolutely nothing. Probably hold out the tear back. I'm holding it. I want to say this one, number 3, which is like the socialist communist, I guess.
Look, officer, can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
Okay.
Yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
I like Renee. Oh, can I not? Oh, wait, I can't unlock this one? Oh wait, do I already have a space? Oh, did I gain a space from leveling? Huh. Cool. Guess I don't have to waste a point. That means I could have internalized that. And that means I probably could have leveled up one of these, but I didn't realize it because I didn't try them. Do I want to get another one of these? Do the Kingdom of Conscience? Okay, temporary, I get +1 empathy towards Kim. Maybe I should try talking to him about himself and all that stuff. What stat would I want? Interfacing? I think I would do interfacing finally. There's a few things. Actually, I'm gonna look. There's the mirror, which doesn't really matter. This map doesn't really matter. This padlock door. And then the payphone. I could do another point in empathy. Or shivers. I think I'm gonna do interfacing. Okay. So let's try all these interfacing things now. Oh, wait, let's talk to Kim first. Because we have that +1 empathy towards him. It doesn't go in the stats here. Okay. I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yes.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together. What's there to know about a lame being a Claude? Come on, Lieutenant.
Ah, if you insist. What do you want to know?
Do you ever talk with yourself? Tell me a secret.
No.
Your brain sends the signal
Asked
to your
again.
lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow. The eyebrow is exercising psionic
control. What's happening?
Something the matter, detective?
What's going on? It's like you're a puppet in his hands. The lieutenant
He has more
relaxes
authority
his
than me.
eyebrow, and you seem to regain control
The
of
eyebrow.
yourself.
The eyebrow has more authority than I do. You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
That makes him a binoclard. Completely concoct material, if you say so yourself.
I'm not gonna call him a Beano. Glasses are cool.
Are they? They are mostly just cumbersome.
You don't look like other people.
That's because I'm half Seolite.
Seolite.
My father's father was from Seoul.
That's
so was
where it
my
is.
grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
You're only making it sound uninteresting.
You're barking at the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholier.
He's glad to have shut down your question.
Okay, do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, conversations with your brain.
I have no idea what you're talking
Really? So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything? I'm gonna do this. So how do you know? You know?
What?
How do you know?
I do most of my work inside my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system.
Oh, this is probably where
You're special.
that empathy played in. I wonder how many more. I guess this one too. Oh, look at that. I wouldn't have passed that without the +1 towards him. Okay.
Good. Let's change the subject.
You seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
Beat it. No. Nothing. Just an observation.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically. They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
Huh. That's racist. I don't prioritize containers. Kind of do. Wait, is this like meta? Like the game being like, we know players will loot everything around before talking to the NPCs. Alright, why containers?
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
That's pretty funny.
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets bringing it up.
Okay. Oh, who's that? A good one?
Yes? Hello? Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
What are you doing?
Looking for something to read.
Good.
It is.
Okay, I'll leave her alone. Oh wait, I wanted to... do all the, what do you call it? Interfacing. Oh yeah, the map wall's in here. That's one of them. But I don't know if I can do that though. Or like if it's available to be tried. I also want to try this door again, but I failed it too much. Oh.
Several maps have been the maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of incident. This large map, Ozon, in the northeast, radiating outwards from you. The ocean connections that you have little idea. Perhaps they are God. The North Coast to the east, Hudon. It's so small. No. Coal City. No. This is some...
I'm sorry, officer, but they're quite valuable, though they might not look it.
Well, you seem to underestimate my resources. But sure, okay.
Yes. Are you interested?
No. Okay, yeah, so it wasn't available to do again. I think... yeah, it was like steel, right?
A heavy door with a missing handle stands
paint or short, okay. But since I bought the map, well, let's talk to Annette. Hello? Can't. Okay, there we go.
Hi, Ace Detective.
Okay, bye.
Hello again, esteemed.
Okay, bye. So try the mirror. But I need the chain cutters. I was gonna say wire cutters. Wire cutters and bolt cutters. What is chain? I should also go to the pawn shop and maybe sell these postcards. Excuse me.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Oh, I didn't...
In it. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it. The chain has to slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place.
Okay, whatever. So then there's that apartment with the padlock. I think I have a better chance of doing that one. Okay, we failed that again. That's not available. Padlock and the payphone. That's what the other one was. Which I have to go all the way around for the padlock. And I think I'll just try the payphone later. Because I want to sneak in there at night. Because we might be able to get into what's his name's. Whoa, what is that? Oh, wait. Oh, I guess I haven't been up here, huh? No, wait, I have. Oh, I think I didn't have the bag out when I came through here. Unless there's like new stuff shows up every day. I don't want to talk to her because I have nothing to say really other than I met with him, but he didn't tell me anything. But it's definitely starting to become like muddy about like who is right and who's wrong. Nice, we got enough. Shoes. Oh, we took money out of someone's shoes.
This door has been closed with a padlock.
Do I have?
A chalk drawn.
Oh yeah, they're equipped.
This door has been closed with a padlock. The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, detective.
Let me get my flashlight out. Oh, is that the helmet?
Plaster cast
No,
bust
okay.
depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth.
That's the communist guy.
Kraz Marzov.
The White Star, the photos on the
Oh,
wall.
right.
I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Who is he? Oh, wait, whoops.
A plaster cast.
He's known as the father of scientific communism, also known as Masovianism. His theories about economic history greatly influenced, some would even say sparked, the anti-centennial revolution.
The hero of the working class. Salute the statue. I'm not going to do that. Maybe. Let me see what these other ones are. He's a mass murderer. Okay, let's salute it.
Whoever lives here definitely shares your enthusiasm. There aren't many communists around, not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
Okay. Oh, a bullet and a lounge jacket. Conceptualization. I do want to see how that looks. What do I lose? Okay, I probably won't keep it on. Eh. Oh, let's put all these. Yes. Put our authority dropping stuff back. Like my clipboard. Oh, also.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the
Oh, right. Logic was for that system.
Drawer inside.
The opening one was that check that I passed.
Made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Okay, I gotta remember that. Huh. Okay, so this is just better than the disco ass blazer. I mean, if you want shivers, I guess. I think I'm good like this. Let's go pay. What's his name? Oh wait, exit. And then the other one was the phone, which I'll do later. So I think I'll pay my hotel room, then investigate the body. Oh wait, what is this? Have I been here?
This must be it.
Oh, this
the
is, yeah.
basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head. The royal lion, Guillaume's kitten. This knocker will last a lifetime and then some.
Pressure against the door.
The leather upholstery is worn and rough against your jaw. You don't hear any movement. In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp.
Carefully knock.
You knock silently. The upholstery muffles the sound. No response comes from the apartment.
I guess no one is in.
You feel eyes on you, watching you.
Oh, look at that. I passed the legendary one for having all that Inland Empire.
You're pretty sure the owner of the apartment isn't here. It's safe-ish.
What is your opinion, Kim?
Let's be honest. This isn't what I joined the RCM for, but every day tells you something new about yourself.
I'm breaking Kim. I don't like
Apparently, working with the local union boss to get info on an investigation is not something I'm squeamish about.
So you don't mind?
I mind that the local thug is using the RCM for his busy work. But if this gets us to the bottom of this hanging, then I'm willing to look over it. On the other hand, we could just leave and tell Evrart we opened the door. No one seems to be tailing us to see if we actually did it. Yes, presenting a fabrication is known to get results here and there. You took this task. You make the call.
He's smart. He's right.
The door is right here.
Oh, but
you can just open it and be done with this.
if we lie, then whoever the weasel is won't get the message. Because it seems like they're, he was saying they're just trying to send the message. They're not going to kill him or anything like that, whoever it is. And I kind of believe it. Because as like scummy as he is, he seems to be doing what he thinks is right for his people. And doing this will kind of scare the weasel. Maybe like it's someone who works for him. And he's trying to be like, hey, like you're screwing up. Or it's someone who's trying to get in their way. And he's like trying to scare them to protect his guys. I don't know. But let's see. If they don't know, they'll keep doing what they're doing. And they might just end up dead anyway. But we don't. I was gonna say we don't care, but I mean I kinda don't. I don't know who it is.
Besides, if you never open it, you're never gonna find out what's behind the door.
I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna think about it. I might come back. Oh, let's talk to Kuno West now that we're behind her.
Trying to sneak up on me again.
Okay. I kind of want to talk to Cindy again, but we'll come back. Let's go pay our thing first. I want to pay before I get an urge to spend this money on something else. Oh, what is this? Defense.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Oh, visual calculus. Oh no. Oh god, that's so low. Wait. Am I learning something? No. Can I wear something? Okay, these glasses. I'm losing visual calculus from this. Dang it. Let's put these glasses on. What do I lose? Logic. Then let's see.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
It's a white check. Let me ask these questions first.
Cop habit. You look at everything. This isn't case related, you think?
Oh, even with that minus logic point. What kind of vehicle?
Hard to say.
Alright, let's try it.
No.
Okay.
These tracks are not interesting.
Wait, where was I? Oh, I can do the warded door again? Wait, what did I get pain threshold for? Wait, let's go do that. Unless they just like highlighted again because I went back in there? I don't know. Oh, I was gonna pay my hotel. There we go. I couldn't remember what I went to do. I was like, I know I wanted to go back in there, but it wasn't for the mirror. I already tried that. Let's hit this door. Hopefully it lets me try again.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you.
Oh,
covered in dozens
breaking into the
of
apartment got me
hundreds
that point.
of
Weird.
little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be.
Dang it. Dummy. Okay.
Ow. Shoot. Whose moronic idea? Walk it off, son. Stop wriggling like a maggot. It's nothing to worry about.
Please don't cry. Please don't cry. Okay.
Are you alright?
What is going on? I warn you.
It barely looks like you've done any damage.
Alright, I'm gonna keep trying until I get through it. I might even put a point in. I want in. I need to know. And I'm pretty sure there was something else that someone was like, oh yeah, if you can get into that room, like, we'll let you do something else, or we'll let you know, or something. Oh, I'm not gonna hit the mailbox. I still need to talk to these guys. Oh wait, I need to pay my hotel. I was gonna go lie to Everart, but I don't know if I'm committed to that. I kind of want to talk to Joyce too before I go back to him. See if she has anything new to say about my conversation with him.
Can I help you?
About my bill.
Got the 20 real?
Yep.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Okay.
How could anyone forget, asshole?
Goodbye. Part of me wants to open the door, look around, see what's in there, and then lock it behind me if I can. I want to try that. Like, I think I'm set. I want to open the door. And if I can close it, I'll close it behind me. If not, I'm committed to it. I'm willing to leave it open.
The door to the... You try to be as silent as you can. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. Good job. Let's go now. I'm sure there's nothing interesting in there.
I'm looking.
Only curiosity could account for stepping over that.
I can always count on Inland Empire.
Maybe there's treasure in there. A white alligator.
A white alligator. Okay.
A fountain of quicksilver. As you hold the open door, You can feel the air moving. A little draft, a whistle. Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
That's another thought. I'm not some sort of peeper. It's my duty as a cop.
Attaboy, the world's secrets were made
that
for
was
you.
easy.
They wait patiently for you to uncover them.
Jamrock Shuffle. That's what Kim was talking about. Esprit de corps, -1 for confusing behavior. Okay. Oh, so yeah, I went in. Let me get that flashlight. All of a sudden you remember to sell my tear. Hidden World of Walking Sticks. Is this the Morel or whatever his name is, the cryptozoologist?
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
What's with the sun?
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle.
What is that?
It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag. It is but one of the many strange optic atmospheric phenomena of this wondrous archipelago. You're sure you once saw sundogs in your youth, and blue flares.
Bow down before the flag. Lieutenant.
Lieutenant is an old-fashioned guy.
Don't bow.
The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colorful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing.
What? Oh. Logic.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others. A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable. The images betray a lack of interest in human beings. They are merely unflattering caricatures.
What do I mean, uncomfortable?
The owner of these mugs doesn't like people of other ethnicities very much.
Okay. Now I'm thinking leave the door open. Thanks. Good to know I have no opinion on this. Typical.
This person is unhappy. The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
I feel you. What about the yellow mug?
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
There's the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash. And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road. Perhaps you should break into apartments.
Do you think it's the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trash?
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from these clothes in the trash lead either way.
That's kind of what I'm
It might turn
thinking.
out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
Okay.
Yes?
I think one of these. Wait. I might have something that gives me logic. Yeah, and then minus authority. Okay, but that's glasses, so it's a different slot. Okay. Oh wait, what is my shirt? Physical instrument. I think I'd rather have the logic. Now my logic's at 4. Oh, and I'll probably put this on before I try to break down that door again. I think that was physical instrument. I gotta remember to do that. Or put on all the stuff. What? Do I have anything else with physical instruments? No. Okay. Let's get out. I wonder if it's that lorry driver or something. I don't think it would be the lorry driver, right? Because he probably doesn't live here. Right. I feel like I'm done for today, but I feel like I should, I don't know, I want to kind of clean up loose ends, but there's not really, I mean, there's not really loose ends, there's just a bunch of stuff to do. Also, how do I, oh, that's Clausia or whatever. How would I get up there? Is it just from her room? Maybe. Or maybe I can get over from over there. I don't know. Try that later. But yeah, I think I'm done. I'll stop right here by the dead body. So that tomorrow, that's like the first thing I do. Or tonight, whatever. Whenever. Okay. Alright. That's it. I'm done. That was fun. This game's good. I wish I would have started earlier so that it wasn't so late now. I want to keep playing, but I'm hungry and tired. And I should stop. So I'm gonna stop. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. That was fun. That was cool. That was good. A lot of progress was made, I feel, even though it had a pretty slow start where I was like getting distracted a lot. I feel like I did a lot, at least. I learned a lot of new stuff too. Paid off my room. I feel like I'm getting the hang of it. I'm starting to like form like basically my character and things like that. Yeah, this game's cool. But yeah. I'll see you guys later. Bye.